my goodness. Oh my goodness! Ah! I miss you guys. Hello! Let me just quickly go through. So much happened while we were on the starting screen. Hello, Wingmates. Oh my goodness! I missed so much. Oh my goodness! Did you guys do like a... Oh my goodness, I can't scroll down on this? Why? Doesn't let me scroll. Hold on. I'm trying to read the activity thing and it won't let me scroll. Okay, there you go. 15 minutes. Oh my goodness, it has been 15 minutes. Hey! Okay. Magic Kim, I'm so sorry. When you redeemed that thing, it was broken. I'll tell you guys about it in a little bit, and I think everyone has to re-redeem the thing, but... Ditin, thank you so much for resubbing for 3 months. At freaking tier 2, why? Thank you so much. 2 months already, how time flies. Yeah, I know, right? And oh my goodness, you guys made a hype train. And then simp on my shrimp. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you so much for resubbing for 6 months. Holy shit. And Lobo, thank you so much for 200 bits. And then we achieved level 1 hype train. Oh my goodness, you guys are insane. Shova, thank you so much for resubbing. Wait, what does it... You resub for 4 months as well? Oh my goodness. That's insane. Nearly 1 year. Time flies with such a great streamer. I'm glad you think so. I'm glad you think so. It's an honor to stream for you guys. Ditin, thank you so much for 500 bits. And we completed a hype train at level 2, 61%. Let's go! Let's go. Let's go. And then you guys were clicking that new button. Nori, thank you so much for the... Thank you so much for the resub. Oh my goodness. You resub for 2 months as well. Crazy. But anyway... Okay. I need to explain to you guys what the docking thing is. So... I have good news and bad news. The good news is... we're doing pretty well. I don't know how I will do after this, but I will definitely need your support on this. Wait, let me just show you guys the thing. It is something about our little adventure to doing partner push. Hold on. Where is the thing? Okay, there you go. Let me just save this and show you guys. Because unfortunately, I got rejected. But that's not a bad thing, because... Hold on. Let me just put this on screen for you guys. Look! This is why I got rejected. It was exactly what we thought it would be. Ronnie, that's such a cute emote. I love that. So... It says, we take into consideration the past 2 consecutive months prior to your application. They look for prospective partners to have at least 8 individual streams per 30-day period that each meet the minimum requirement of 75 average viewers. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna borrow a Wingmate. Hold on. I'm sorry, Ronnie. You're the victim. I need a pointer. Oh my god, you poor thing. I need a pointer, so... Okay. We take into consideration the past 2 consecutive months prior to your application. And, you know, we need 8 individual streams per 30-day period that each meet the minimum requirement of 75 average viewers. I'm sorry, I'll use someone else. I feel bad. You guys can take turns. So at the time of your application, you had 4 streams over 75 average viewers in the last 30 days. And 1 stream over 75 average viewers in the last 30 to 60-day period. So basically what Twitch is saying is, I haven't streamed enough. I haven't streamed enough to be eligible for a Twitch partner. They want to see 8 streams per month that have over 75 average viewers. I like how I'm just taking turns. Yeah, so I don't have 8 streams for them. Yeah. It's weird that they have these more specific conditions, but they don't show this in the partner milestone stream. I know, and the reason that... And why would they just let you apply anyway? You know? I guess they have, I guess if you have 1 million subs on YouTube or something, they would make an exception. But since they have these rules, it's kind of weird why they don't kind of lay it out on the... They don't lay it out on the actual like partner applying screen itself. But, you know, at least now we know. So, you know, now we know that this is happening. Oh, I already picked up Ditin. Who else? Who else? Yeah, so this is what they want. They want 8 individual streams per 30-day period. So in the span of this month, we have to have 8 streams that have over 75 average. And then another month with the same thing. Does that make sense? Yeah, so... This is so funny, I'm just taking turns. But yeah, so we know this is disappointing news, but please note that blah 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 blah. So basically just keep on applying until they approve you. So yeah, we good. There's no issue there. We can just keep applying. So we need to apply in like another 2 months. So I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going, and yeah, I need you guys to, you know, support me in this. So yeah, support me in this venture of, you know, basically just going to be Twitch partner. And freaking numbers. I hate thinking about numbers. So a minimum 2 times a week with 75 plus. How long are the streams needing to be? I don't think there's like a stream length. It's just the stream numbers. They care about the numbers. They don't really care about the length. But there is a minimum amount of numbers you're supposed to stream. I think it was... I don't remember. Hold on. Let me check. It was... I showed you guys the screenshot. So... Oh! You have to stream for 25 hours. You have to stream on 12 different days. And also have an average of 75 viewers. So that's all the... That's all the requirements that they have. And on top of that, we have to keep this up for another 2 months. So, you know, every lurk... Every stream participant, you guys matter. You guys matter a lot because I'm a small streamer and 75 is a really high number to achieve. And yeah, so every single one of you matter. And I created a new fun little thing that unfortunately didn't work the way I wanted it to when it started up, and I was still fixing it when I got in stream. So I'm so sorry to the first person that redeemed it. It just showed like, oh, you came in 0 times. It's not supposed to do that. And I do not know how to remedy that. I actually do not know how to add... Like manually add an item for you. Because, yeah, like, how do I add to user... I need to add 1 to you. Yeah, about 3 hours per stream if kept to it in 30 days. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, there you go. There's the docking function, and if you check in, it allows you to basically check in, and it will count the number of times that you actually checked in. I can change that message actually. I need a more rocket, maybe? Rocket. Yeah, maybe I can put a rocket emoji there. Okay. Save. Okay, so it didn't work for the first person. I will figure out how to add like 1 to your Yeah, I don't know how to add like one single I don't know, one single point to I don't know if Magic Kim is still here, but can you... I need help. Oh no, I do not know how this works. How do you reset everything? Yeah, you know what? I should reset everything and then... all of you should like redeem it again. No, I can't do that. That doesn't work. No. Yeah, I'll figure it out. What's the... I don't know what's the function to, you know, yeah, I don't know the consumable action. Let me see. Add... How do I... Oh my goodness, I don't know. Usage requirement? Yeah, I don't know how this works. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I don't know how this works. Can I just allow... Magic Kim, are you here? I can allow you to redeem an extra one so that it says that you landed 1 time. But I can only do that if you're here. Are you here? Oh no, I don't think they're here. What software are you... Oh, I'm using Mix It Up. There should be a command that allows me to do it, but I don't know what it is. Yeah, I'm using Mix It Up, but I don't know what the command is for doing that. I also want to add like a sound to it, you know, like you know, a little touchdown sound for you guys, because I think that would be cute. But yeah, it's just an interesting thing for you guys to play with. Are we doing marshmallows, Layla? Yeah, we're doing marshmallows. I'm gonna answer your curse questions. I already saw some curse ones, so I'm excited. So wait, let me see if I can... Let me see. Maybe I can like... Hold on, nobody redeem the thing right now because I'm fucking with the thing and I think it's gonna die, so I need to... I'm trying to save one of our wingmates here. Hold on, give me a little moment. Wingmate name is Magic Kim 2020. Okay. Let me run this command and see if they get... Oh no! Did it crash? Oh no, it didn't. Okay. Oops. Oh no, it doesn't work. Oh well. Yeah, it only works for me for some reason. I think they're the one that has to run the command for it to work, but you know, unfortunately I don't think they're here, so... Oh well. I guess they touched down and then they touched down and then they left or something. They have to trigger it. Yeah, I can't do it for them, so oh well. I guess they're not here anymore. It's okay. But yeah, so basically, what's up is that... So the good news is we're on our way. We're on our way to doing, you know, to getting partner. We are doing good. I think we're doing good. I don't know. I am literally at your mercy. If you guys show up for streams, and we will get this. We will get this freaking partner, and then I can stop thinking about freaking numbers because I hate thinking about numbers. But yeah, we need to keep this up for another 2 months. That's what Twitch wants. So yeah, all the best to us, I guess. I will do my very best to be entertaining for you guys, and I will really appreciate if you guys show up for streams. And yeah, that's all I can do. That's all I can, you know, promise you. And you know what I'm most excited about getting partner? I can finally change my emoji names. You know those emojis that what are... Oh my god, where are they? You know those chat emojis that we have, and then they have like super weird initials, like Zephyr214. My name isn't even Zephyr. Is that why people keep calling me Zephyr? Is it because of the chat thingy? 'Cause my name is not Zephyr. Yeah, numbers are stressful, but you know, the earlier we can get partner, the earlier we can stop worrying about it, and I can also get the 70-30 split, which definitely will allow me to do more stuff in the future and stop worrying about, like, you know, medical expenses or whatever the fuck, and then I can put more energy and time and like a brain cells towards actually making content for you guys, making covers and stuff like that. But yeah, I posted a tweet recently that said, you know, I don't correct people that read my name wrong. Yeah, I'm mean. I just don't. I like hearing people say my name wrong, and then I'm like, okay. I'll wait for you to ask. How do you guys read my name? My name is Zephyrianna. And I think a lot of people... Yeah, it's Zephyr because that's the beginning of my username, but I figure there's probably a lot of Zephyrs or Zephyrs in the streaming space because Zephyr is a very common name, so... I just got like Zephyr214. And it's so terrible. I want it to be like Burb or something. Then we can name our emoji something like, you know, Burb Vibe, Burb Wrath, Burb Rage, Burb Rave, Burb Hit Bang. Then it would be so much easier to type, you know. So if we get partner, we will get access to that. Unfortunately, we do not have access to it right now. Seth-sama. I am no Sama. Please don't call me Sama. I am just a mere pigeon that occasionally spies on you outside your window. Ha. Zephyrianna. Zephyrianna. That's close enough, actually. It's just a Z. Because, you know, my name starts with a Z or a Z in front of it, so it's like Zephy and not Sephi. But a lot of people call me Zephy as well because it's easier to read. I don't mind. Yeah, but you know, mostly people just call me Zephy. But we do have I do have a nickname in Chinese, which is Feifei, which means fly, like as in like, you know, I can fly. So it's like Feifei. So wait, let me type it for you guys. This is my nickname in the. This is my nickname in the Chinese VTuber sphere, you know? But people still call me Zephy sometimes there, and then they misspell it, and then I'm just like, heh, that's cute. Yeah, so it is fun. I don't mind. I don't really correct people. Like the fact that they even chose to like remember my existence, that makes me happy. Also, it's funny because, you know, it's always different pronunciation, so I'm like he, so I'm sorry. It's just very it's just very entertaining to me, so I don't correct people. Not gonna lie, completely misread the first time. Yeah, that's the thing, because Zephyr is a word. But people ignore the fact that there's an I there, or they just swap letters around, so it's like Zephyr. Like, instead of YR, they switch it around to be like RY, so it's like Zephyr. But in reality, it's just two words. It's like Zephy and Rihanna. But, you know, who gives a shit? Anyway. Rihanna. I should keep a notepad with the different ways people pronounce it. Oh my goodness, I should do that too. Because, you know, it's hilarious. Also, chat, I just wanted to ask, does my mic sound okay to you guys? Cause oh, that's backwards. That's insane, actually. Oh, we actually did have a wingmate that made a 3D model of this little burb. And then they printed like my logo backwards. And then they just looked at it and oh, it's backwards. I guess you're Enirifis now. That was hilarious, but oh my goodness, that wingmate was low hash and he is so freaking talented. The 3D model he made honestly looks amazing. Even has LED lights and everything. It's fucking insane. Like, you guys are so talented. I'm so honored to be able to be in the like be near such talented people. I don't know why the fuck I'm here. I'm like literally the most plain ass pigeon, and yet you guys show up to support me. Like, I'm the luckiest freaking pigeon in the entire world. I learned how you pronounce your name from the Q cover you did with Miori. Yeah! A lot of people told me that. They were like, wait, that's how we read your name? And I'm like, yeah. Virtuous, thank you so much for resubbing. Thank you so much for resubbing. Hi, Zephy. Sorry the application got denied, but we will keep working to help you get it in the future. I appreciate that. I found your music and it's freaking cool. What you mean you're a regular pigeon? I look like a regular pigeon. I look like anyone else. Until I open my mouth. But yeah, I appreciate you guys so much because honestly, I'm just a plain old pigeon, and you guys chose to be here with me, and that is so insane to me. Wait, are you not talented and you don't visit? That's how I found you, because I was a sound of it. I'm glad. I am still learning though. I actually learn a lot from my friends, Katie and Mana. They actually give me screaming tips all the time. I've learned so much from that. I learn a lot from you guys. We have Metal Mondays because I don't know shit about metal. And you guys show me songs, and that kind of opens my mind up to new metal songs, and you know, then I can understand more of what you guys love about metal because you guys are showing me. Wait, but your metal is so metal. No, hear me out. I sing metal. I can do metal singing, like techniques and whatnot, but that doesn't mean I'm a metalhead. I don't know shit about metal. I got thrown into the deep end because my producer, Nash Mohandes, is a metal producer. Mnemonic, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much for the resub. Oh my goodness. You've been here for 2 months. That's insane. Oh my goodness, I just realized, Virtus, you resubbed for 5 months? That's insane. Wait, Deep End is a metal song? That's crazy. I didn't know that. It's cool that you just want to learn more metal in general, no matter. Yeah, I just wanna find out or like learn more about what you guys listen to, because obviously I think most of you here are more metalhead than I am. I may sing metal, I may enjoy metal, but I don't know much about the metal culture, if that makes sense. And that's what I'm learning from you guys. I'm learning what songs are good, I'm learning about new bands, I'm learning about the sounds of different bands and stuff like that, you know? And I feel like I just learn a lot from you guys, and it's kind of like a mutual relationship between us. Damn, you're so talented and not even a metalhead. I'm not. Like, I got into metal because I found it interesting, and now now the Wingmates are actually teaching me about, you know, the world of metal. They showed me power metal, they showed me what metalcore is, they showed me what deathcore is, they showed me what's melodic deathcore. I learned so much from you guys. Can't wait till we get into deathcore. Holy shit, I am gonna... If we do deathcore Metal Mondays, we have to keep it to like 10 songs, because I'm definitely gonna repeat the songs and listen to them over and over and over and over again. You guys are gonna be so sick of me just repeating parts that I'm like, oh, what time signature is this? I can't figure out. Why is it 5 beats? It's not 4. And then I will just repeat that part like 20 times. I mean, but that's the fun in it, you know? We can do that together. We can nerd out about metal together. That's the fun in metalcore, you know? Oh wait, no, that's the fun in Metal Mondays. Technical Death Metal Mondays be like, yeah, I think we probably have to kind of put it like yeah, we have to stop the number of songs. We probably need to do like just 5. Otherwise, I would be there for like 8 hours, because I'm like, oh, this is so interesting. I'm gonna listen to this 20 times. But yeah, I would love that. Like right now, we are still working on our first ever playlist, which is the most cookie cutter, simplest form of metal. We are currently making a... what do you call it? We're currently making a easy listening playlist, which is like for metal newbies, if that makes sense. So people who don't listen to metal, and then, you know, catchy enough. Yeah, easy listening playlist for normies to get introduced to metal. That's what we're doing right now. But you guys have actually sent in songs that were bangers, and we enjoyed them all, but they didn't fit the playlist. So this playlist is taking a long time because you guys keep giving me songs that don't fit, but we enjoy the songs anyway. But, you know, that means we will spend more... we will spend more weeks making this playlist, because I'm trying to get the playlist to like 100 songs, and then I'll release it to you guys. Oh, speaking of which, remember I had like this one playlist that we missed, like we didn't finish listening to, and I lost the playlist. I downloaded the VOD. I privated it on YouTube just so I could have access to the list myself and, you know, re-find all the songs. And guess what? I don't think we can, like, as I predicted in the first place. You know how I don't archive Metal Mondays because I figured it would be hard for me to do so, and I was right, because I uploaded it to YouTube. I privated the VOD, but it got copyright claimed, it got blocked. So, you know, a lot of songs that we listen to just can't be done reactions to. They just don't allow it. So yeah, I can't keep the VODs, unfortunately. Sad, but it's okay. Zephyrianna's filthy casual playlist. Yeah! I mean, we're going for more like metalcore stuff. So, you know, things like, you know, the stuff that I covered that's kind of metal, but not really. It sounds like pop rock. So, for example, like my Poison cover. Yeah, that kind of stuff. That kind of stuff. We have a hard time finding the difference between easy listening and banger tracks. Yeah, the problem is so many of them are bangers. And I absolutely enjoy them with you guys. Like, and you guys yeeted so many songs to like put in your personal playlist too. That makes me really happy because we're like sharing songs that we love, and then, you know, we have, and other wingmates figure out like, ooh, these songs are great. I'm gonna eat this for my own playlist too, and that makes me really happy. But yeah, even power metal isn't like super easy listening in my head because power metal is like, it's at that point where people like, let's say people that listen to like mainstream stuff, you know, stuff with 4 chords, really catchy pop stuff, they would find power metal, they would perceive power metal as old people music. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? So we also have to like pick power metal songs that don't sound like they're from the 90s. Cause, you know, I mean, obviously I love them. I like the sound of power metal, but if you're a normie that doesn't listen to metal at all, they'll be like, oh, this sounds old. I'm pretty sure we did have a couple of tracks of Dragon Force, but I'm not sure if we put them in the playlist or not. We'll figure out on Metal Monday. Anyway, we should start off with our Q&A because, you know, if I keep talking, we will never stop. I love talking to you guys. Also, my voice sounds kind of shot because I've been recording all day. I actually have a really cool project in the works. I can't tell you guys what it is, unfortunately, but you know, soon. Anyway, let me save a couple of let me save a bunch of marshmallows and then we can do this together. I'm excited. I need to make a folder for this. Unfortunately, Marshmallow doesn't have like a system where you can just show the PNGs on screen. So I have to actually download them one by one, which is kind of annoying, but it's okay. Save links. But yeah, what kind of metal do you guys like the most? Cause I feel like different, even though we're all metalheads, some people have a preference towards certain types of metal. Like, it doesn't really have to be a genre because I feel like nowadays metal genres are just so mixed that you can't tell what genre it is. Sometimes it's mixed with EDM, sometimes it's symphonic, but also has like bits of power metal in it, you know? I don't even know. Oh, technical death metal. Ah, you do have like a type. Deathcore and melodic death. Oh, okay, that's also a type. Like that's like, you know, there's like a, you know, you have like a range of things that you prefer. So that's cool. I'm keen on every kind, not picky. That's that's fair because I think I'm that way as well. I'm kind of like a universal listener. I don't really pick and choose if you if that makes sense. Like I don't really know what kind of stuff I listen to. I just listen to it and I'm like, ooh, this sounds great. And then I'll just you know, I if I like it, I like it, you know? I also listen to EDM and stuff, so, you know. I don't really just listen to metal, so that's also a thing. Dad used to big into gothic symphonic. Ooh! Epica, Old Nightwish, Sirenia. I actually do not know any of these. Kalma is underrated. Ooh! Okay. You should drop by on Metal Monday and show us stuff, cause you know that's when I find out a lot about your, you know, what the Wingmates listen to, and I think it's really cool. Yeah, you should drop by during Metal Monday. We should check out some of those songs. Like, you know, yeah, you should like suggest some of the songs that you like, and so that we can, you know, we can listen to them and stuff. Okay, I'm still saving questions. I'm looking at these questions and some of them are so cursed. I love them. Okay, I listen to everything I like. I stop being attached to a genre. That's fair. That's actually a good way to go about things so that, you know, you're more open to... You're pretty much just open to anything. Which is a good thing, so yeah. Okay, I'm gonna put all these in a folder. Give me a moment. Alrighty, we have a folder of marshmallows. Pretty sure there was a double here. I should get rid of that. Okay, there you go. Got it. But yeah. First time coming through, discovering you to Opal and Sky. Oh my goodness. A lot of you actually found me through that one short. I'm honored because I feel like because they featured 4 VTubers and I was the one with the least screaming in there. They didn't even pick one of my covers with screams in them. It was just singing, so I was like, oh, I kind of don't fit, but I'm really honored that they picked me to, you know, they picked me to, you know, feature in that short, cause holy shit. I'm just a small little VTuber doing my thing, and I got noticed. Ah. I really don't know how to react to things like this because I perceive myself as like a little speck of dust, and I feel like talking to Opal in Sky is something that will never happen for me because I just do not have the courage to even say hi because they're established and I'm just a I'm just a tiny freaking VTuber. Yeah. DS, I would appreciate that. Not only did you highlight that, oh my god, I need to talk about this, but I'm gonna mute. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna briefly talk about that because I think it should be addressed. And DS, you have been warned many times regarding. Okay, I'm gonna hide my mic audio from. I'm gonna hide my mic from VOD for a bit. Hold on. Hold on. I need a. Oh wait, it's not that one. Where's my pee pee poo poo thing? Hold on. I'm gonna address that real quick because I think I should. I mean, I thought it was like irrelevant at this point, but I think some of you still don't understand that. Yeah, okay, anyway, hiding from VOD. I hate talking about this, but wait, no. Hiding audio from VOD. Okay. Alright, now VOD can hear us again. I did not want that to even be saved in a VOD because, you know, freaking fuck that shit. You know. But yeah, I love you guys so much. Shall we do our marshmallows? We've been just talking this entire time. Okay, image slideshow, add existing marshmallows. Thoughts on water? That's the first question we get. That's hilarious. Where should I put this? Here? Yeah, I'm gonna just put it here. You know what would be funny? I could put it in that screen. Hold on. I can actually put it in that screen. But it's so... No, it's fine. I shouldn't do that. It's too tiny. You can't see it. Yeah, I think I can just put it here. That good? Starting off with hard questions. I know, that's so funny. I'm gonna go get water now. Oh my god, yeah, go hydrate. Who will win the most cursed of all questions? I don't know. We'll see. Wait, is that actually a question that you guys asked? I didn't notice it. Is it actually in the folder? Is this the wrong folder? Hold on, let me see. Oh, it's not actually the folder. Hold on, let me see. I think that was like from a past marshmallow. Oh, it's from our past marshmallow. Okay, never mind. But yeah, thoughts on water? Water's great, but mineral water's better. Drink water for what? Piss again. This body is a prison. Oh, I wanted to ask you guys, how much water do you guys drink in a day? I'm nervous for this question. Which question? The water one? But yeah. Okay, let me just hide that while we talk about water. How much water do you guys drink per day? Water is my second favorite neutral drink, only beaten by orange juice. Ah, to be honest, way too little. 6 plus 16. What is that? Freedom units. 16 ounces in liters. 0.4 liters. That's 6 times 0.4. Oh, that's a healthy amount of water. That's like 2.4 liters. Yeah, 2-ish. 300 milliliters. That's actually pretty little. But do you feel okay drinking that amount of water? Do you sweat a lot, Trooper? 332 ounce a day-ish. Fucking freedom units. Hold on. 32 ounce to liters. That's not... That's 1. So 3... About 3 liters. Oh, that's pretty... Oh, you guys are pretty healthy. A lot? I pee a lot. 3 mugs at work, bro. 3 cups of tea at home. Yeah, that's fair. The most I drink is when I sleep. What do you mean? You drink your own saliva or something? About 2 to 3. Yeah, that's a normal amount of water because I assume that everyone's like a normal-ish weight and you know, a couple of liters, like 2 to 4 liters is pretty much normal-ish. 400 milliliter cup filled 3 to 4 times. Yeah! I love that that's called freedom. Yeah, because only freaking freedom people use it. Everyone else uses metrics. Five liters is actually a lot, Creamy Asteroid. Like, do you not feel like that's a lot of water? Yeah, sorry for the freedom. No, don't worry about it. I mean, you do use it in your own country because, you know, everyone uses that, you know? Everyone uses those units there. If you say metrics in your own country, people will just be like, what the fuck you on about? We don't know how that works. But yeah, I think you guys are drinking a healthy amount of water, but did you guys know that drinking too much water is also not good for you because you won't have enough sodium in your body and it might give you health problems as well? A gallon? Yeah, how many? 1 gallon to a liter. That's 3 liters. So that's a normal-ish amount of water. So, you know, 1 gallon. I just learned that you need some salt or electrolytes. Yeah. Isn't that called drowning? What do you mean drowning? No, 1 gallon is 3.78 liters. That's about liters. That's like 4 liters. I think that's okay. I think that's okay. Yeah, if you're really tall, I think that's a normal amount of water to have. Water intoxication is dangerous. Yeah, it is actually. If you drink too much water, your body just kind of stops functioning because you don't have enough salt to let things move around in your body properly, and then everything, you know, your cells would just swell because there's just too much water and they can't like remove the water fast enough. Yeah. It's a careful balance of salt inside and outside of your cells. Too much water means you trap stuff in your cells. Exactly, and you also trap water in your cells, which is like freaking... You'll just be bloated, and then you'll probably die because, you know, too much water. Yeah, too much water is bad, but not enough water. You know, I strongly believe in the fact of drink water when you're thirsty. Yeah. Just add instant ramen to your water and you're good. I mean, just make sure the water's hot if you want to add instant ramen to it, you know? But yeah, if you feel bloated from drinking too much water, maybe you're just drinking a little bit too much water. Yeah. Salt and water work together. Salt helps to keep water in the body. It also helps balance the amount of water needed inside your body. Human body is 99% water. I don't think that's accurate, but... So, if you drink too much water, it becomes 100% and you turn into a puddle. That's fair. Yeah, I walk many kilometers a day. Okay, yeah, if you sweat a lot, you may need more water, but I think a general rule of thumb is, you know, if you're thirsty, drink some water. And then, yeah, I think it's like 70%. Yeah, I think generic Russian is just making a joke, so don't worry about it. It's inaccurate science, but it's funny, okay? 40 gallons? That's a swimming pool. You become water if you do that. Yeah, don't turn into a walking ocean. That can't be good for you. But yeah, drinking water is good. I do have water here. I have a liter. Like, this bottle is a liter, but, you know, I fill it like twice a day. But I also have food with water in it. So, like, I drink tea, I drink coffee, I drink, you know, soup and stuff like that. So I think I have enough. I think I have enough water. Hydrate, chat. It's good for you. I mean, it isn't 70%. We are almost 100% void because of the space between the atoms. Yeah, you know, honestly, us pigeons, us humans, you know, whatever living creature with a body, we're just freaking living voids, cause atoms, we're just a bunch of atoms and electrons and neutrons and whatever, you know? By the way, when you drink coffee, it's better not to forget to drink... Oh yeah! Coffee is kind of dehydrating, so, you know, drink water. Most people get too much sodium from over-processed foods, I think. If I drink as much as 5 liters, I'm definitely making sure I get electrolytes as well. Yeah, drinking too much water, you can kind of feel the effects, honestly, because you kind of feel weird if you drink too much water. Yeah, and you're right, Boris. I don't know if you guys have heard of this. I think it was a radio show or something, and this woman was trying to drink as much water as possible to win a Wii. And then I think she just got like water intoxication because too much water, and then I don't think they peed as well, so it was really dangerous. Wait, their bladder exploded? Holy shit, was that the case? I don't really know the details of that case, but yeah, I've heard of people basically dying from that. So water intoxication, too much water, not peeing, not good for you. That's insane. Oh my god, basically drowned internally. That's insane. Maybe I'm thinking of a different case, because I'm pretty sure I've heard of a couple that have, you know, people, you know, getting medical problems from similar things. I believe, you know, some people came back from it from, you know, getting hospitalized and stuff. But holy fuck, that is such a bad way to go, having too much water. So yeah, remember, think about your height and weight, and don't drink too much water. More water compared to electrolytes in body causes cells to swell, including... Yeah, exactly. You can damage your brain and stuff like that if you have too much water. It's just... Too much water is just dangerous. You guys should... Yeah, just be careful about that. There's no such thing as drinking... Yeah, there's no such thing as having to drink a certain amount of water every day. I think it's just kind of like a myth that you have to drink like 8 cups of water a day or whatever. You just drink when you're thirsty, and your body kind of knows when you need more water, so just trust yourself. I once experimented on myself. I replaced water with soda. Were you high on sugar the entire time? I'm so sorry. And coffee, can I drink too much? Yes. If you have too much caffeine in your system, you will get heart palpitations. That is not good for you as well, Mafra. Yeah, drink in moderation. Alcohol as well. Alcohol is technically just poisoning your bloodstream. That's why you get drunk and you get dumb. Can I say something that happened? Okay, if it's not trauma dumping and you just want to share your story, go ahead. But I hope you're okay, though. Yeah, you feel hunger and thirst for a reason. Better listen to your body. Yeah, and if you have problems connecting with your body, you need to be careful about that. Because I for the longest time, because I've told the community this before. I don't talk about it much, but I do have an autoimmune disease. I can't speak. Autoimmune disease. I don't like calling it a disease. It's just a condition, right? So, I do have an autoimmune condition, and for the longest time, I wasn't very connected with my body because all I felt was a lot of pain. So I couldn't really identify if I was hungry, or am I just in pain, or do I have a migraine, or am I just hot, or am I tired? So, you know, I had trouble identifying my bodily functions because apparently I was just in pain the entire time, and I got numb to it. So I was so used to being in pain that I just couldn't feel anything. I couldn't feel my hunger that well. I couldn't feel if I was thirsty or not. You know, like it kind of just... Everything was just kind of numbed because pain was the most significant feeling that I had. And because I was so used to it, I just didn't know that that was pain. I just thought it was like, oh, I feel like my body feels heavy, you know? But I've gotten help since then. I am on medication right now. And holy fuck, life is so good when I feel like life is colorful again. Oh my god, Chosla! I got food stuck in my lower esophagus this week. Oh my goodness! Holy fuck! Did you swallow without chewing? I'm so glad you're okay. I'm so glad you're still here with us. Did you go to the hospital for that? That is so dangerous. It's just pretty much just stuck there, you know? Like, I'm so glad that you could still breathe because holy fuck. Whew! I have a client with MS, which is... What's MS? I have a client with MS, which is also an autoimmune condition. Which one is MS? Is that... Oh, wait. Let me Google that. Multiple sclerosis? Oh! Yeah, okay. For you guys who don't know what multiple sclerosis is, it's a long-lasting chronic disease of the central nervous system. So, you know, your nervous system is kind of wonky, so you can't really identify what you're feeling because your nerves kind of just send wrong signals to your body. So that's kind of, yeah, it's really complicated because I also have something similar. Like, as I do have medication because obviously I do have a different. I have like those, like, you know how they check you for like autoimmunity, like markers and stuff to identify if it is autoimmune or not. I do have those markers, and I do have a medication that basically, you know, calms down my nervous system. And I'm sorry, I got distracted. Chosla, I'm so glad that you're okay. It took you 45 minutes. What the fuck did you do? Did you shove like a chopstick down your throat? Oh my goodness. Chew your food, Chosla. I'm so glad you're still here with us. That is so dangerous. Holy shit, you could have died. That is so dangerous. What the fuck? Chew your food. I remember how as a child I had a fishbone stuck in my throat. Since then I have not touched fish for about 25 years. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. I love fish, but that has happened to me in multiple occasions. I also had a roommate at some point who ate fish and got fish stuck in her throat, and she couldn't get it out. And somehow she tried to like push it down with rice, and that didn't work. That actually got it stuck even worse. So I ended up having to get a pair of tweezers and shine like a torch down her throat and just pretty much tell her to fucking stay still. We had a friend help hold her head, and then I had to shove a pair of tweezers into her throat to pull it out. And it was embedded into the side of her throat. It was so bad. I was like... When I pulled it out, there were tiny chunks of her freaking throat stuck to it. So I was like, oh my god, like... that was terrible. Like, oh my god. I'm so glad we were able to take it out though, because man, that must have been super uncomfortable. And she went to class and came back, and it was still there in her throat, and I was like, did you not try to cough it out or whatever? And she's like, oh, I can't get it out, it's so uncomfortable. And then she was like, I was like, oh no, we better get that out, because what if it stabs you, you know? And then yeah, I had to basically, you know, pull it out for her. That was scary though, because you have to be really precise, because I didn't want to like accidentally stab her with the freaking tweezers. Yeah, but that was fun. I like to think that I'm pretty good with doing like small things, because you know, I solder shit and you have to be pretty precise with that. So, you know, yeah, I wasn't too worried about like shoving something sharp into her throat, but yeah. Damn, I feel like are you queasy about this kind of stuff, Generic? I'm so sorry. Yeah, okay, you know what? Let's move on to the next question. Holy shit. I solder? Not anymore, actually, because I don't have the tools for it anymore. Because I used to do it when I had access to the tools in school and stuff. So, you know, if a light doesn't work or whatever, I can like kind of re-solder the thing or whatever. Yeah. Just to finish my story, I didn't know how to say how. I'm adding words to your sentence. I didn't how to say it here. I assume you meant I didn't know how to say it here, because yesterday I told this to my friend and someone told me that I shouldn't have told him because it was too nasty. Your friend sucks. I mean, I have empathy for you because, oh my god, that must have sucked. I wonder, do you chew your food carefully and for a long time, or when in a hurry, do you quickly shove food into yourself without chewing properly? I always take a long fucking time to eat. I eat really slowly. I had to solder my car because my mom... Wait, you mean like solder parts back? That's crazy. Okay, thanks. I'm happy to be in my echo chamber. No, we're just supportive, you know? Like, we listen and we respond. I know some people aren't open to listening to things like that, but, you know, it is a conversation and it is an experience that you went through, you know? So I don't see anything wrong with sharing it. Maybe your friend's just queasy and isn't comfortable with listening to things like that. Yeah, that might be the case. It's not such a big deal. You don't have to worry too much about it, you know? It's just, you know, it's just something that they're not comfortable with, and that's okay. Ran away from my job to say hello to everybody. Go back! I mean, you can hang out for a bit, but, you know, just make sure that you still get your work done. Take care of yourself, killer. I eat fast like those in the military. Yeah, that's fair too, but, you know, don't be like Chosla. Don't choke. Chosla, you better not let that happen to you again as well. Remember to chew your food or cut them into tiny pieces. Do not swallow big chunks of food. That may cause issues. So yeah. I really wonder why the human body works the way it does. Chosa, thank you so much! Thank you so much for the resub! Let's go! Don't let it happen again. Is Zephy gonna fly by with tweezers? We'll send pigeon troops to laugh at you. They won't help you. They'll just stand outside your window and be like, "Oh, look at that human. They choked, haha." I learned to eat slowly and enjoy food only a few years ago. Before that, I didn't even think about it. Yeah, that's actually a good thing to think about. Enjoying food is definitely a skill, because I do know a lot of people that really don't care that much about eating. They're like, "Oh, I eat to live. I don't live to eat. I eat to live." And you just like scarf down the food and go on with your day. The food is for sustenance and nothing else. But I think it's also important, because I know at some jobs you just don't fucking have the time to enjoy your food. And that's okay, because I used to work in a job that was like that as well. You just had to eat as fast as possible so that you could move on with your day and do something else. But I think it's really important to... sorry, my cat just opened my door. I think it's really important to also learn how to enjoy food once in a while. So maybe, you know, take yourself out for a treat. Enjoy some desserts or something. Just, you know, taste something that you like and take your time. Feel the flavors. You know, experience how it feels to chew on it. You know, the texture and everything. It's important to just connect with your, you know, bodily feelings. If that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, we talked that much just from one question about, like, what, water? Okay, let's move on to the next question. Can you say the alphabet backwards? I can try. Z, Y, X. My brain stopped working. Z, Y, X, W. Oh my god! Wait, it's actually not as easy as I think it is. You forgot it. Wait, what? Failed field sobriety test. Wait, do they actually ask you to do that to prove that you're not drunk? Wait, let me try again. ZYXW? What's the fuck? What's the next one? I don't know. V. No, don't tell me. VUT SRQPO NML KJ I H G F E D C B A. Did I get it right? Did I get it right? So as not to forget the alphabet, I remember the old telephones where each number had 3 to 4 letters written in order. Galarchito, please understand, I'm a space burb, and when I landed on planet Earth, those things didn't exist anymore. Like, people don't use that shit anymore. Like, when I landed on planet Earth, those things were not in use anymore. They were in fucking museums or something. So I don't have experience using that thing. Did I say it right backwards correctly? I can't even check because I don't remember what I said. It's fine. Close enough? Okay, cool. I think so. Well, I guess I passed. I guess I passed. That's fine. Okay. Okay. Next question. Being old is okay. Old people are wise, you know? If you had to... Wait, I need to move this a little bit. You can't see it. Maybe I can make it smaller. Here. If you had to choose, eat dirt or snort salt? If you had to choose, eat dirt or snort salt, what would you choose? I mean, both are not so bad, honestly, so... I don't know. They're equally... not very bad. How much salt and how much dirt? I assume it's the same amount. And if you snort salt, it probably makes you feel dehydrated for a little bit. 4-year-old me be devouring that dirt. Yeah, for real. I feel like everyone has probably eaten dirt at some point in their life as a child. Yeah, I think snorting salt just makes you feel it's kind of like eating wasabi. Have you guys tried wasabi? It gives you a pang in your nose. Can confirm that snorting salt is both painful and dehydrating. Your nose will bleed. Why does this sound like you guys have all done this before? What the hell? I guess I will have to choose eat dirt then, cause snorting salt doesn't sound fun. Yeah, snorting salt doesn't sound fun. I've snorted quite a few things. Please don't tell us. Please. I mean, I've accidentally snorted dust before, because, you know, I didn't eat peat as a child, but I did swallow some swamp water. Oh, that's by accident. Okay, that's... Eating dirt helps the immune system. I mean, that's fair. Sorry, I was adjusting my seat. Eating dirt helps the immune system. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. No drugs have been snorted? Good! Good for you. Hey, pixie sticks were dope as... Wait, what's that? Pixie sticks. Let me Google that. Oh, the powdered candy! Oh my god! Did you snort that? Are those the ones that pop, like, have oxygen or something in them? And like... No. I think they have, like, carbon dioxide or something in them. And then if you put them in your mouth, they kind of, like, crackle and pop. Is it that one? Is it the popping candy thing? Oh, that's Pop Rocks. Oh! Yeah, we don't call it... I'm in Malaysia right now, and they don't call it Pop Rocks here. It's just called, like, something else. I don't even know what it's called. But Pop Rocks do not belong here. I mean, obviously... Oh, okay, so Pixie Sticks aren't Pop Rocks. So this is just powdered candy? Who made this? That's weird. What if you accidentally just inhale it, like... The dirt could also have some RNG protein mixed in for a bonus. Yeah, you probably eat some bugs or something. Oh, you know how when you buy or plant plants, sometimes they just have worms in them, and then after you wash it, it's still hidden in among the leaves. And then you cook it and you accidentally cook this one little wormy. Has that ever happened to you guys? I don't know, maybe hygiene standards are different in different countries. Maybe it just doesn't happen in some places, but you know, over here, people plant things in the ground and, you know, worms live in the ground. Hollywood ruined so many kids' mucus membranes. It's okay. Your body cells renew themselves, so then you now compared to the you probably like 10-20 years ago is probably a whole new person with a whole new set of cells. You don't even have any of the cells you had when you were a tiny baby anymore, you know? I can handle worms in veggies easier than worms in fish or meat. Oh no, if you see worms in fish or meat, you probably should be throwing those. Cause, yeah, you don't want those getting into your freaking brain. Have you guys heard of like the sushi salmon worm things? If hygiene standards aren't met, there might be those little... There might be worms in your sushi. I'm pretty sure it's a myth. But I mean, it's still a hygiene thing. Wait, let me actually look that up. It's about 7 years your entire body has refreshed all the cells. Yeah, and none of us are 7 years old here, right? Except me, I'm 4. I'm 4 in bird years, so I'm probably like ancient in human years. Anyway, yeah, in 7 years you have a whole new body with whole new cells. Well, this is it for me. Time for Eat Goodbye Bourbon Wingmates. Thank you for stopping by, Cookie Ninja. I hope you have a good sleep. They flash freeze sushi here to kill parasites. Yeah, that's a good thing to do. Wait, let me look for that. Sushi worms myth. Oh yeah, parasite. Yeah, that's actually a myth, I think. You will probably never get a parasite from raw fish in your life. Yeah, it's very unlikely that there's parasites in your food, and the fact that you might get them in your brain, it's very unlikely. So interesting. Yeah, food carries parasites, but if you process them properly, you're safe. So, you know, it's probably a It's probably a myth. Parasites are in a lot of wild caught fish. They're just dead. Yeah, you can't get them in your brain and have them like infest your brain and turn you into a zombie because that just doesn't happen. Yeah. So yeah, it'd be a myth. It'd be a myth. It'd be a myth. What, you don't eat raw? Yeah, you don't. Yeah. That's why you don't eat. Yeah. Some types of meat aren't meant to be eaten raw because it's just unsafe for you to do so, which is why you don't eat raw pork. Yeah. Raw pork is dangerous, actually. I think it's because of the bacteria that's in... Oh my goodness, right! Oh my god, the medbrochin! I don't know how to read that, but... There is also chicken sashimi, but I think it's like regulated heavily in Japan. It's raw chicken, but you have to get the chicken processed in a certain way. Yeah, chicken sashimi. Do not fucking eat raw chicken that you got from the grocery store, because I think it's very heavily regulated in Japan and stuff like that. So if you ever wanted to eat chicken sashimi, you really have to get it from like a legit source. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that medbrochin isn't that dangerous to eat because you do add ingredients and stuff. Yeah. Sashimi. You guys share a brain cell, that's why, Mick. Let me look for medbrochin. Yeah, it's a... Okay, for you guys that don't know what this is, medbrochin is a popular... It's also known as hack Peter, apparently. It's minced raw pork. It's minced raw pork seasoned with salt and black pepper that is popular in Germany. It is frequently spread on halves of a bread roll with raw onion optionally on top. It actually sounds pretty interesting, but I think you probably have to eat it with in a safe way. I think... Yeah, I think it has to be pre-packaged or something. Yeah, it's steak tata by pork. Yeah. Speaking of some parasite that can penetrate the brain, I remember some parasite that lives in southern rivers and reservoirs. Oh yeah! But those enter your body... Those enter your body through, like, the outside. So, you know, this is why you don't swim in swamps and shit like that. Because, you know, lots of icky things in there. I like how we got from snorting salt and dirt to what meat is eatable raw. 4 bird years is 61 human. Oh my goodness, I'm ancient. I'm ancient. Oh my goodness, I'm ancient. Holy shit. Update on me skipping where they released the dogs and I'm hiding in a sewer drain. Oh no! Be safe. This is why you don't skip work. One question in reality is an entire questionnaire. Yeah, you're right. Okay, let's move on to the next question. Otherwise, we will never end the stream. Ancient but not old. Yeah, you know, I'm young at heart, and that's what matters the most. What coffee and what tea do you like more? I honestly do not care what kind of coffee I drink, but I have recently discovered a really shitty coffee. And it is so shitty that it doesn't... A, it doesn't taste like anything, and B, I don't know, it just... It has caffeine in it. That's it. And it fucking sucks. Bet it's Maxwell House. It's not. But I'm pretty sure it's similar. It's just really cheap instant coffee. You know, the ones in granules, and it just doesn't smell like anything. And it just freaking sucks. But I unfortunately bought like a jar-ish. No, I don't think it's a brand that you guys know because this is like from Malaysia. So wait, let me find a picture. Wanda coffee. It's this one. It fucking sucks. Hold on. Save image. I don't know if this shows up on the screen. Oh, it doesn't. What the fuck? This is a GIF file or something. Hold on, let me try again. I'll just take a screenshot. You know, here's the thing. A lot of Asian coffees are really good. So I was like, oh, I'm just gonna buy this. But it sucked. It's this one. This coffee in particular, oh my goodness, it just sucks. I don't know what to say about it. I don't know what to say about it. It's just... yeah, it just sucks. It doesn't taste like anything. It literally doesn't taste like anything. It's just water. Has a bit of smell like I put dirt in my water. That's pretty much. I tried it. I'll never buy it again. You tried this? Yeah, you know why I bought it? Because I was like, oh, it's on sale. And then I just bought it because I was like, oh, it looks convenient. Granules. So, you know, just throw some water in it and you're done. Nope. This is the coffee I hate the most. I do not have like a favorite coffee though. I dare say one of my favorite what do you call it? Like affordable coffees is actually one of these wait, let me see if I can find it. It's called Tawau coffee. Hold on. It's just a type of coffee from a certain town in Malaysia. Oh, it's called Tenom coffee. I didn't know that. Does it have a Wikipedia page? Oh, it doesn't have like an English wiki page. It has a Malay wiki page. But basically, it's just a really popular coffee that's from Tenom, Sabah, which is a place in Malaysia. And it's just really fragrant. I feel like this coffee in particular is up there with the expensive coffees from like coffee shops. You know, like, you know those... I've gone to those... what do you call it? Coffee brewing, like coffee cafes, and then they have like their own special in-house brews and stuff like that. This instant coffee, I feel, is almost all the way up there with the expensive coffees because it is just so fragrant. It is actually insanely good. I just don't know why it's so good. It's fragrant, it has a slight smoky taste to it, and I'm like, what the fuck, why is this so cheap? Because one big bag of it, like the powder form, I think you're supposed to make like drip coffee with that. It's like $5. I mean, over here at least, it's like $5-ish. It's so cheap, I don't understand why. It's really good. So if you guys ever visit like Malaysia, you should probably look for this one. I think this is a very particular brand. It's called Yitfo Tenom coffee, but you can just look for Tenom coffee. So, you know, there's this. Just look for Tenom coffee. I think it's more popular in East Malaysia compared to West Malaysia. I think you will have more luck looking for that in West Malaysia, or I don't know, just order online or something. It's really good. The coffees I'm hooked on are Black Rifle Coffee and House brand. Is that like a popular brand? Let me see if I recognize it. Oh, this one! Oh, this one's fancy. It's an Italian coffee. What's the other one? Black something. Hold on, let me see. I'm googling it. Black Rifle. Oh, I haven't tried this before. I haven't actually seen this before, actually. Speaking of instant coffee, I'll try to remember the name of your Israeli coffee now. Which one? Which one? Zephy, what do you put in your coffee? I generally don't put anything in my coffee. Yeah, I generally don't really put anything in my coffee. But sometimes I put a little bit of brown sugar or I put some milk in it. But yeah, I drink a lot of instant coffee because the instant coffees here are pretty good and I'm not that picky about my my caffeine. I just need my daily. I don't even really drink coffee every day. I just kind of drink it for I kind of drink it for like a like a burst of energy, and I focus better when I drink coffee. I think it's an ADHD thing. I don't know. Straws group coffee. Ooh, that looks interesting. Oh, it's like it's not like a plant or anything. It's like it's just a manufacturer. Oh, okay, never mind. That looks interesting though, but I generally don't really come across these Israeli brands because I'm currently in Malaysia. I shouldn't bring politics in this actually. I should probably make a rule about that. Like yeah, oh my goodness. I actually didn't remember that. I don't have a rule regarding like politics or controversial topics in my chat rules. I should probably add that because I do have a friend. I don't know if you guys know of Takechi Mana. She is literally a political streamer. And I feel like sometimes people from her chat come over here and assume that it's okay to also chat about the same things. But yeah, I want to keep like political things and controversial topics out of my streams. So yeah, I should probably not talk about those things. I had a friend who lived in Israel for some time and he recommended this coffee. Is it good though? Do you have it? Do you still have it? Or is it just easy to buy where you are? Because I honestly haven't come across this brand before. I slowly started getting myself into herbal tea. Ah! Yeah, honestly, I feel like herbal teas aren't really... I don't know, what do you guys consider tea? Does it have to be tea leaves? Or do you consider every kind of plant? Like, plant... every type of plant that you soak in water is considered a tea? Or do you consider tea to be like, black tea leaves, that kind of thing? I drink apple tea. Oh, that's fair. I mean, that's apple juice, I guess. Huh. Wait. Is apple juice considered apple tea? Or is apple tea a different thing? Tea leaves? Only tea leaves? So herbal teas are called herbal teas. And teas are teas? I don't know. Tea is anything not coffee or energy drink. Anything water plus plant stuff is tea, in my opinion. Actually, you know what? You're not wrong. Apple tea is different because you use the skin of the apple. Oh! You're right. You're right. Actually, yeah. It's because you use the skin of the apple that it's called tea and it's not apple juice, because to have apple juice, you juice the freaking apple. And, using the skin of the apple is not that. Oh, have you guys ever tried this one... What's it called? Corn whisker tea? It apparently is really popular in Korea. In addition to tea being anything not coffee or energy drink, it can also be gossip. You're right! Like, people always say, like, do you want to listen to some tea? Tea is hot and piping, Yeah, but I don't really have a favorite tea, but... I've been reaching for lavender and chamomile a lot recently. I think it's because I'm stressed and my body just kind of My body just kind of leans towards wanting those types of teas. Does that make sense? Chai will be my number one favorite tea. Oh, I love chai. Chai is so fragrant. It has all the spices in it and stuff. I think chai is really good. I really enjoy chai, but you know, I'm just too lazy to kind of make it myself. But honestly, chai tea is really interesting. How many of you here have tried chai tea? I know some people don't like it because it's so how do I put this? It has a very how do I put this? Yeah, it has like a very spicy taste to it, and it's not everyone's cup of tea. Cup of tea. Yeah, it's not everyone's cup of tea, but yeah. Chai tea is essentially saying tea tea. Yeah, chai is pretty much the word for tea. So it's like saying it's like saying chai is tea in a different language. So, you know, you're basically just saying tea twice. You want a coffee with a cream. Yeah, if you say it in like 2 different languages, that's pretty much what happens. So, you know, just an interesting tidbit, you know. Thank you so much for the Lord Kales. I love sassafras tea with 2 tablespoons of honey. Ooh, it's close to cinnamon. I'm pretty sure chai tea does have cinnamon in it. And it also has a couple of other Indian spices. I learned about chai the hard way thanks to Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse. Oh, they mentioned chai in there? I love tea, but it makes me so sleepy. Does coffee make you sleepy, Whimsy Boy? Because I feel like coffee has caffeine, and also tea also has caffeine, but they react to your body differently because I think coffee has more of an instant effect because of the caffeine content. Tea also has caffeine, but it reacts in your with your body slower. It's not like as instant because of the way tea is. More coffee than tea. You may have ADHD, bro. I mean, I don't want to be diagnosing people, but people with ADHD tend to react to coffee with better focus and calming down because the caffeine kind of like makes your body because your body is like all over the fucking place because of like hormones and like brain chemicals and shit. So caffeine kind of helps you calm down, and that's why you feel sleepy, because you calm down and then you're more chill. You feel more level-headed with coffee. Have you ever thought of going to check for something? Oh no, is this how I'm finding out that I've got the tism? I mean, no, it's not the tism, it's ADHD. Because, okay, so people with ADHD... Wait, I need to Google this. There's probably a paper... there's probably a paper about this. ADHD and coffee. Okay. Okay. This is a paper from 2022, so this might be... Okay, I'm gonna read the abstract to you guys. Blah, 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 blah. There. Okay. Okay, I don't know how to... Okay. Caffeine treatment increases attention and improves learning, memory, and olfactory discrimination without altering blood pressure and body weight. These results are supported at the neuronal molecular level. Nonetheless, the role of caffeine in modulating ADHD-like symptoms of hyperactivity and impulsivity is contradictory, raising discrepancies that require further clarification. So apparently, caffeine has recently been used in ADHD research in the context of animal models, and updated evidence-based systematic review on the effects of caffeine on ADHD-like symptoms in animal studies is lacking. So there's not much study on this, but apparently ADHD is caused by imbalances mainly in the dopamine and norepinephrine circuits and the serotonin, glutamate, and acetylcholine pathways within the areas of the brain. And TLD or caffeine has an effect on that. So, oh my god. Yeah, this is too much. I need to, like... Never mind. I'll just read the results to you guys. Let me scroll down. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Where is the conclusion? Hold on. Okay. I'll read the conclusion to you guys. So according to this paper, overall, our reviewed data suggests that caffeine is a possible adjuvant pharmacological strategy for the treatment of ADHD. The compiled preclinical data supports the notion that caffeine improves ADHD-like symptoms of inattention and its related learning and memory impairments without affecting blood pressure and body weight. TLDR, coffee may help people with ADHD just have better focus. Yeah! Yeah, caffeine basically can help curb the symptoms, but it's not... It's kind of like... You know how some... it's hard for some people to get medication, so... You know, they opt for coffee instead. But too much coffee can be bad as well, so you just have to be moderate about it. Better focus in my dreams, maybe. Yeah, maybe you just react too well to coffee. Maybe if you don't drink as much, you'll be okay. Well, if we talk about how caffeine affects wakefulness, in essence, how can I explain it in simple language? We have in our brains, there are slots that are filled with a fatigue hormone. As we wake up, caffeine has the same structure, so it occupies these slots. Yeah! But if you consume too much of it to avoid feeling tired, then the body will increase the number of these slots. Yeah. So, if you drink too much... TLDR, if you drink too much caffeine, you will have... your body will be needing more caffeine to stay awake. And if you stop drinking coffee, you will have withdrawal symptoms as if you took a drug. Because, I'm not gonna lie, caffeine affects your body the same way that certain drugs can. It's just that caffeine is legal and it's safe. So yeah, do not get a caffeine overdose. You're getting it backwards, Hifuleth. Take L-theanine with coffee and it can smooth the day. Oh yeah, that too, because L-theanine... Wait, let me actually Google that. I don't want to like spout things off the top of my head. So, okay. L-theanine helps ease anxiety, stress, and reduces insomnia. So, I think it binds to a certain... Yeah, I think it binds to a certain, like, thing. Some people argue that L-theanine... taking L-theanine is actually better than taking caffeine itself because it has the same effects as caffeine, as like, as caffeine. But it's milder. It doesn't hit as hard as caffeine. Yeah. Caffeine is a drug, the world's most commonly used one. Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie, I don't know. Maybe in all of us wingmates here, maybe some of us are addicted to caffeine. Yes, because caffeine doesn't take away the fatigue. Yeah, it just kind of masks it. It prevents your body from feeling tired, but it doesn't mean that you're not tired. It just stops you from feeling tired, and then when the coffee wears off, you just crash. So, you know, that's why you can't you can't drink too much coffee. It's probably bad for you. L-theanine is just kind of like tea. I mean, a lot of teas have a lot of L-theanine. So instead of taking the L-theanine thing, you should probably just drink tea. I quit coffee and only take caffeine pills. Maybe you should switch to tea, actually. feels cleaner and you know how much caffeine you're getting. I mean, if it works for you, then good for you. Because if you feel in control doing that, then, you know, just keep doing it. Just some, definitely not all of us, right? Yeah, some people here probably don't like coffee, so, you know, eh. But yeah, I like lots of herbal teas. I sometimes also make those herbal soups. You know, the dessert soups. I love those as well. So different kinds of there are different combinations that you can do. I love those as well. So, you know, it's a whole journey. It's really fun. But yeah, anyway, let's move on to the next question before we keep yapping and never finish the stream. Describe or could you draw how you imagine a wingmate? I don't need to draw. I mean, here's the thing. I've always thought about getting an official wingmate mascot thingy, but I don't know. I feel like it would make more sense if the community like designed something and then, you know, we just kind of adopted it. Maybe we should do that in the future. Kind of like, you know, kind of like think about the actual design of it. Yeah, we're pigeons. We're cute little pigeons. Look, I can pick you guys up. Wee! 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 Yeah, we are pigeons, but I thought it would be cool for us to actually have like a design, you know, with the Wingmate logo, like with the Wingmate logo tagged on, you know, give you guys a little like you know, more like give you guys a little suit and tie and a hat or something. You know, I think that would be really cute. But I haven't gotten to it yet. I feel like we should probably do that in the future because I think that's gonna be really cool. Like us having like a proper actual wingmate, a proper, you know, a wingmate. What do you call it? A wingmate mascot thingy, and then because it's our own design, then maybe we can have some plushies. We can like produce some plushies of wingmates. That would be really cool. But yeah. You guys are pigeons in my head, but you know, you guys can be any birds that you want to be. But yeah, give them a suit, give them a hat or something, and then I really want to integrate this hairpin thingy on my head. You see that little like wingmate pin? So I feel like that's kind of like the mark of a wingmate. And the reason it's on my head is because, you know, I'm like, oh, you guys are always on my mind. So, you know, it's kind of a cute thing as well. So this little hairpin on my head, if you can see it, that's kind of like the Wingmate logo. We have a logo, but we don't really have a mascot. So, you know, that was the direction that I went for. But yeah, if we do make a mascot, it has to have this Wingmate logo on it, so we'll think about it. And I don't know if anyone on the internet, if I see someone design something, you know, maybe we might adopt it. But you know, I honestly at this point in time, I don't really have plans for it yet. Would you make it as an enamel pin? I actually have been thinking of that, but it is so difficult for me to make merch for international shipping. So yeah, and you know, quality control and everything. And honestly, I think merch and everything, I feel like it would be best if I kept that for my next debut, if ever. Like, so right now, this is like my first ever VTuber model, and I have not changed my model ever. Like, this is my first model, and I'm still using it after like what? I think I debuted it last year, right? Was it last year or the year before? I don't remember anymore, but yeah. I used this since debut, and this is the only model that I have. I feel like it would make more sense for me to drop some merch for you guys once I have an updated model, if that makes sense. And then we can think about a lot of things, like, you know, redesigning stuff, giving the wingmates a better identity. You know what would be really cool? Do you guys know what a pick crew is? I would love to make a pick crew that allowed you guys to kind of customize the look of the Wingmate. So some of you have different colors, different feathers, different markings, different eye shapes, different head shapes, different tail shapes. Yeah, pit crews for the Wingmates. No, not pit crew, but the pick crew. Let me show you guys one pick crew. It's this one. Let me just show you guys the site. So it's kind of like a OC creator thingy. Here. So you guys can like make... You guys can kind of like customize your look, and then they have like different hairstyles, different skin colors, different eyes, different accessories, and then you can kind of make your own profile picture, you know? So that's the pit crew that I'm talking about, not the pit crew that works on cars. Yeah, not that one. But yeah, I think having merch would be amazing, but I feel like I'm not quite ready yet at this point because I'm still kind of a small VTuber. I feel like it would make more sense for me to provide something for the community when it's easier for me to do so, if that makes sense. Because right now I'm struggling with just handling myself, you know? I don't have a manager. I'm struggling to... I haven't even hit partner yet, you know? There are so many things for me to... So many milestones for me to hit before I can consider doing, you know... Yeah, I can consider doing like bigger things like having merch and stuff. So yeah, I'm a small VTuber. We are gonna... Yeah, step by step. One day. And yeah, international shipping is a bitch. I do not know how to do it. I would love to actually like team up with maybe a merch making company or something. So that I can, you know... Yeah, so that I can, you know, make sure that you guys get your merch on time and have customer service to make sure that you guys, you know, you guys actually get your merch. So, yeah, I need to also find a reliable merch company to do that. And honestly, at this point in time, I don't have the time nor resources to do that yet. Because all these things, they require time to plan and stuff like that. Yeah, it's just... We're gonna get there. Yeah, we'll get there soon, you know. We just have to keep going. But yeah, I'm just really glad that I'm here with you guys. I can spend time with you guys. We will have many milestones to come as, you know, as a community. Oops. Little fish. Yeah, we will have many milestones to come. So, you know, don't you guys worry about it. We will continue to grow as a community and we will have more stuff. Yeah, soon TM. Exactly. Alright, next question. But yeah, I don't really have a design for the Wingmates. You guys are just all pigeons in my head. But, you know, you guys just all look different because every pigeon is different. And... it would be cool if we have a picture of that, but yeah, that's all in the future. We will figure that out in the future. I think it would make the most sense once I have my 3.0 model and then 3.0 2? Yeah, 2.0 actually. This is technically my 1.0. But I do have like the 1.5, the one that I use when I'm sick. That's actually a pre-made model that I recolored. But I don't really feel that model, if that makes sense, because it's so demure and gentle. And it only makes sense for me to use that when I'm like fucking sick and like tired and talking like, you know, talking really softly and stuff. So yeah, it's actually a good thing that you guys don't see that model as much now, because that means I'm not sick. But yeah, that's like my 1.5 model. I'm probably gonna retire that model like completely once I get better, like health-wise. But we'll see. It is nice to use once in a while because that's a really cute model as well. But yeah, is it a model with a fan? Yeah, it is. It is. It's a cute one. I feel like it's a bit too demure for my personality, which is why I don't really use it that much, but it kind of fits when I'm hella sick, so, you know, there's that as well. But anyway, I like it, but use with your friend. Yeah, I do like it too, but, you know, it kind of just doesn't fit most of the occasions because I feel like I'm a little bit too much of a gremlin to be using that model. But yeah, I do like the model a lot, but I want to get a customized, like, 2.0, so, like, a model update. Maybe in a year or two, you know, because, you know, obviously models can be expensive and, you know, I would love for... Yeah, I will figure that out when the time comes. You know, right now I have a lot of other things to focus on. I need to make covers. I need to, you know, clear out my backlog. I need to make sure all my channels are being run properly. We need to hit partner. We have plenty of things to do together. We have plenty of milestones to hit. So, you know, plenty of goals together. So, you know, I'm not too worried about, like, you know, 2.0 debut. We chilling. Anyway, okay. Next question. What's your favorite band? I think I've told you guys this before, but I do not have a favorite band. I listen to music, and if I like the music, I like the music. I may not like all the tracks from a certain band, you know? So I like music for the music. I don't really think about, you know, oh, I like this band and every single thing that this band puts out, I will listen to, because I'm kind of more of a music person rather than focusing on the band itself. Because I think you guys are the same, right? I mean, not really. I feel like the more you listen to bands, you will eventually gravitate towards certain bands, and then you will want to support them more because you absolutely adore their music, and maybe you just really like the personalities of the band members and stuff like that. But because I kind of live in a cave, so I don't really know a lot of bands, and I can't identify, like, a band according to their music. But I do have, like, bands or songs or singers that I look up to, that I find inspiration in, you know, that kind of shit. So it's kind of like I admire individuals and the skills that they have rather than the package that they're in, if that makes sense. Yeah. So, you know, I may look up to a certain drummer or a certain bassist, that kind of thing. But I'll be honest with you guys, I don't remember any names. I just kind of listen to or see someone do something and I'm like, oh my goodness, you're such an inspiration. You know, it can be a friend, it can be someone in social media. I just enjoy a lot of things in general, and I find inspiration in a lot of things in general. I even find inspiration in talking to you guys. So I don't really have a favorite. It's very hard for me to even identify a favorite because I have too many things that I love. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure some of you have like a favorite TV show or a favorite band or favorite singer, favorite bassist, favorite, you know, favorite type of music. But yeah. You know this band? Then tell me what guitar string brand the guitar player used in the 2010 Europe tour. You know what? I hate people that try to gatekeep like that. You know, especially when... You know how, like, sometimes they see people wearing band shirts and the person doesn't look like a band person? Yeah, the fucking gatekeeping. And then they're like, oh, name 3 songs by this band. You don't know this band. You're just wearing their shirt. Like, you know, I hate it when people do that. I think this happened to one of the band members, like, children at some point. And then the daughter just called the dad, which was, like, the singer of the band or something. And then this dad chewed out the person that called, that basically, like, tried to gatekeep. I don't remember what band was that, but I remember that happening to someone. It was like some metal... It was some metal band member's daughter. And she was wearing a shirt of her dad's band. And then some random guy just came up to her and be like, oh, name 3 songs from this band. And then he's like, you don't know this band, you're just wearing that shirt. You know, girls don't listen to metal. And then this girl just called her dad. Like, Dad, talk to this bitch. Is it Metallica? I don't remember actually. Was it Metallica? I don't remember, but yeah, the dad was a freaking Chad. I remember reading this somewhere. I just don't remember what band it was. But basically, you know, like, hey, I'm this band member's daughter and I'm wearing their shirt. So now my dad's chewing you out, so they remember you as that fan that sucks. Congratulations to that guy, I guess. But yeah, I don't remember what band that was, but yeah, that was a win dad moment. Such a good dad. I'm old enough to have seen the coming of CDs. Don't CDs still exist? I feel like people still kind of print CDs for the aesthetic of it. Vinyls as well. And since then I always remember song numbers, not titles. Oh, right, because, you know, you remember the order of which the songs were played on the CD? Yeah. Ah, yes, gatekeeping, the art of not respecting opinions. It's not even about opinions. It's about allowing people to express themselves. Like, what's stopping me from wearing a fucking Slipknot shirt? I don't know shit about Slipknot, but the shirt's comfortable, so, you know, why can't I wear it? If I wear it, it doesn't mean you have to quiz me on how much I adore Slipknot, you know? Vinyl is bigger than ever recently, really? I think people just really enjoy the sound of vinyl, and it's, you know, it's kind of like, it's a nice thing to collect, and it's also like high fidelity and stuff like that. So yeah, I think vinyl is pretty cool to have. You know, a vinyl company actually contacted me. I think it's the same company that printed Katie's vinyls. And they were like, hey, you want to make some vinyls with us? And I was like, I would love to, but I don't have original songs. Vinyl, I think, is like gaming on CRT TVs. Oh yeah, for like retro consoles, you have to play them with a CRT. Otherwise, it just doesn't feel right. Also, the fonts kind of look shitty if you don't use a CRT TV because modern TVs just look too smooth, and then the fonts weren't made for modern TVs, and they get harder to read on modern TVs. That's what I noticed, actually. Okay, Vinyl, I think that's the name of the song. I think so. I don't remember, but yeah, it's the same company that printed Katie's vinyls. But yeah. Don't DJs use vinyls? I think so. Yeah, they use that for... But I think a lot of stuff now is like digital. They don't actually have to use a vinyl to do the record like reverse sound thing. Because now it can be digitized, and the little record circle thingy on the table is actually digital. Yeah. Modern TV have two perfect square for low resolution. Yeah, it looks too clear, which is why, you know, retro consoles, the retro games, they don't look as great on, you know, they don't look as great on TV. Yeah. I was at a cigar bar and there was a DJ using vinyl. Ooh, that's so cool. Yeah, they're probably using one of those older, like, DJ machines that allow you to use a vinyl on top. That's really cool. Because modern DJs, they don't really use vinyl much anymore because everything is digitized. They do have the round thingy, like the DJ machines, but it's digitized and you can do like vinyl effects without the vinyl, if that makes sense. But yeah. Alright, next question. Question! Yeah, obviously it's a question. Are you satisfied with what you have? Why or why not? That's a really good question. That's actually a really good question. I guess I am content with life. I would say that. I'm really content with what I have in life. But I want to strive to do better always, if that makes sense. I'm content with what I have. Like, you know, being able to stream. I can afford my medication for my autoimmune condition. I have a good life. I can take breaks when I want. I'm not in a dead-end job. You know, I have time to spend with the Wingmates on stream. I can make music. I have great friends. Life is great. Life is great. But, you know, does that mean I'm content and I will just stay the way I am forever? No. I will still want to strive to achieve more. And I also want to give back to the community. I would love for you guys to eventually be able to get probably... You know what would be really cool? Apparel merch. Like, you know, hoodies, maybe some tech wear type designs. You know, some specially designed jackets for you guys, like that are like Wingmate themed. Yeah, and you know, a hoodie with like a cool design on it that, you know, signifies the Wingmate, signifies, you know, this entire Zephyrianna branding and whatnot. Top hats. We getting jackets? I'm just thinking out loud. It's not something that I think would happen in the next 2 to 3 years because I'm still a very small VTuber and I think it would take a while before I'm capable of producing merch like that. Oh my goodness, biker jackets would be really cool, but I imagine they would also be kind of expensive, especially if they're customized. You know how merch just gets slightly more expensive for no fucking reason because of shipping and because of the designing and the... You know, depending on how much merch you print, it may be more expensive or cheaper if you're able to like bulk produce, things like that. Yeah, stickers are great too. I think stickers would be fun, but stickers are kind of... I wouldn't say useless, but it's kind of, you know, it's fun to kind of stick around, but I would love for you guys to have some more practical items, you know? Oh my god. Imagine one day you guys all went to a convention wearing the same jackets. Holy fuck, that would look so fucking cool. You guys will look like some kind of biker gang. A keyboard with a Zephyrianna. Oh my goodness, that would be actually really cool. Bracelets, necklaces, yeah. You know what? Oh my goodness. Like, if I ever get like some merch deals with companies that, you know, do these kinds of collabs, I would love that. I mean, pins are kind of nice. You can pin it on your bag or something. But if you're not a person that journals or likes to stick stickers on stuff, then you probably don't get the point of stickers. But I know a lot of people that enjoy stickers. They kind of just stick them on... You know, they can stick them on their journals and stuff. People who use physical journals, they like doing stuff like that. So, yeah. Oh my goodness, an ETA bike. That would be insane. It would be fucking insane to see even the design of an Ida bike. That's I'm not big enough of a VTuber to deserve that. Print the sticker design on duct tape. No. Did you guys know that actually there's like a washi tape? Wait, no, you're right, Avery. If we print it on duct tape, you guys can use the duct tape for like household stuff. Zephy branded cat food. Maybe Zephy branded pigeon or a bird food would make more sense. I don't know. But yeah, you know, honestly, the possibilities of merch are endless. But the thing that I really think would be really nice would be a Wingmate Squishmallow or something. I think that would be really cute. Zephy Tower. Oh, you mean like the computer towers? Oh, that would be cool too. You know what would be really cool? Like a freaking neon green tower with purple accents. Holy shit. Honestly, there are so many possibilities for merch, and I want you guys to have something special. So in the future, I will definitely make that happen. But, you know, obviously right now, I'm too small of a VTuber to make that come to fruition. If I want to do a merch drop, I want you guys to be really happy with it. I do think that a jacket would be really cool. Like, you know, one of those techwear jackets with a lot of straps? Oh, those would be really cool. Pigeon-shaped mug. Oh, that's a really good idea. I would probably need to contact like a ceramic, handmade ceramic type shop to do something like that. International shipping would be a problem though. Yeah, like a tiki mug, yeah! But yeah, oh my goodness. There are so many things that I would love to do, but if I ever do like a massive merch drop, like an important merch drop, I want to make sure that everyone has access to it. Because you guys know I've been participating in these maid cafe type mini like activities in Malaysia. It's like a small event of like, you know, under 100 people, and it involves multiple communities. So it's not just for the wingmates, but it's like you know, there are like 10 VTubers involved, and then you get cosplayers of the VTubers, and then, you know, it's like pretty much a maid cafe experience, except that all the cosplayers are just cosplaying VTubers. So we had that last year, and I was a part of it. It was really cute. And yeah, just things like that. I did provide some merch, and I believe some of you got some friends to like ship the merch to you guys. So yeah, that was kind of like annoying for you guys because you guys had to get it specially shipped by another wingmate. I would love to let you guys have the ability to just order the thing and not have to bother another wingmate to kind of ship it over to you, you know, that kind of thing. But right now, what's been happening is we have absolutely helpful, precious wingmates that have been offering to buy my merch and ship it over to the countries that that I'm not capable of shipping to. So, you know, Chads, freaking seriously. Wingmates are so sweet. They look out for each other. And this is why I love this community so much. It's because you guys look out for each other. And that's what makes it so wholesome to, you know, just be here with you guys. Shadow the Wise Wolf, thank you so much for the sub. You've been here for 4 months. Let's go. Alright, next question. But yeah, speaking of which, I want to hear from you guys as well. Are you guys happy with where you are in life at the moment? Or do you think things could be better? Are there things that you're currently working on, maybe? Like, oh, maybe, you know, you're working on your mental health, or maybe you're working on your finances, maybe you're working on family life, or having a better social life. Yeah, it took a while to get here, but 2025 is a banner year? You mean like banger? Banger year? I hope that's what you mean, cause good for you. I'm happy for you. Getting a 3K PC. What's a 3K? Oh, you mean like a PC that costs that much? So, you know, components and stuff. Let's go. I'm on a strike right now. What kind of strike? I've been working on myself recently, but 2025 could still go better. We still have half a year, you know? Banner year is a term. What does that mean? I don't actually know what that means. A banner year. What does that mean? Oh, unusually good year. Oh! Oh! I didn't know that. So a banner year is like a really good year. Congratulations! I'm so happy for you. That's great. I think so. Work is good, but I'm trying to recover from an injury. Oh no, I'm so sorry. And I finally started to eat properly and start working. Let's go! I have my friend's wedding to look forward to, and I am the best man. Oh my goodness, I'm so happy for you. I think that's like good motivation, like to take care of yourself and, you know, be able. You know how in weddings you're required to stand for a long time. I hope you're okay with, you know. I think that's motivation for you to like, you know, get yourself in to a place where you can walk. But I think it's also important that it's very important that you probably also get like a walking stick to kind of like you know, relieve the pressure on your legs and stuff, because you know, after an injury and needing to basically learn how to walk again, you need to take extra good care of yourself. All the best to you, Cerberus. Oh my goodness, I can't read. Cerberus, all the best to you. I hope that things will get better and better for you. Let's go. I could be better, but I'm happy. I fought hard to achieve this peace I have now. I'm happy for you. That's what's most important. That's what's most important. You worked hard for it, and you know, sometimes, you know, honestly, most people wouldn't understand your past trauma, and you don't have to explain yourself to them. This is what I strongly believe in. There is no reason for you to need to explain yourself to people that didn't know where you came from, how hard you worked to get to where you are in the present moment. But remember this, the fact that they think you've always got it good, and the fact that the shit that happened to you in the past is pretty much invisible to them, I think that's a thing to celebrate, because it means that you've healed, you've grown to a point in time where you just look so well put together that they just don't realize that, you know, you went through shit. But you came out of the other side stronger, you know? Yeah. Could do better, but I'm surviving. Need to work on myself. All the best to you, Hifu. It's, you know, it's a journey, and you just need to be kind to yourself. Sometimes you just need a break. Sometimes, you know, sometimes things may be hard, but, you know, focus on the little things. Remember the little things that you should be grateful for, you know. Be grateful that you wake up every morning. Be grateful that you know, be grateful for the people around you, the good people around you. Be grateful for the incidents or the things that happen to you that help you grow as a person. Yeah. Employer owes us for 2 months. Is that fucking legal? That doesn't sound legal. I hope you get that handled though. Do you have like colleagues that also are going through the same thing? Because you guys... Oh, right, you guys are on a strike. Okay, yeah, that's fair though, because if they don't pay you, then you don't fucking work. That's fair. But I hope you take good care of yourself though. $40 is not much, but you know, you still need to eat. You still need to take care of yourself. I hope you can get like a side job or something while, you know, while you can't work in your current job. Maybe you can just do something else for the time being. Dittin is just finishing school, going to university. Let's go! All the best with that. Have you chosen your courses yet? You don't have to tell us what courses if you're not comfortable, but yeah, have you made like decisions? Do you know what you want yet? Chelsla, personally, I'm working on my mental health. Stop drawing. Oh no! That's okay though, but I want to start again. Really just for fun and nothing serious, otherwise I will burn your... Yeah, that's fair. Honestly, if you want to start a new hobby, the best way to go about it is to do it for fun and not for validation on social media or whatever like that, because that is the fastest way to burn out. If you feel like you need to answer to someone or answer like, or, you know, have to fight... No, not... Fight is not the word. You need to... what do you call it? You need to compete with other people on social media. That's the fastest way to burn out. I feel like the best way to enjoy drawing again is basically just to do it for yourself. And you know, when you post, you cannot care about numbers and stuff because you're doing this for yourself. It's a hobby and you don't want the joy to be taken away from you. Yeah. You got this, Chozla. Well, I wouldn't say I'm happy with everything that's going on. I sometimes think that all of this is slowly sucking the life of it. Oh no! That's why I'm trying to take care of my mental health now. That's good, Lexter. Because, you know, obviously you understand that, you know, your mental health is tanking. And, you know, you don't feel good about it. So, you know, now you know what to focus on. Mental health is important, and maybe that's what you need to focus on right now. Taking care of yourself, making sure that your personal needs are met. You know, physically, emotionally, mentally. And then, you know, that will give you the strength to keep trotting onwards. Because, yeah, it's kind of like, I don't, you know, I don't mean to compare anything. So, you know, it's just kind of like a side example. You know how I've been struggling and, you know, at some point I almost lost the ability to sing and I had to basically roll myself around in a wheelchair, couldn't walk. My health was getting shitty. But the only reason that I kept going, I didn't, you know... The reason I didn't give up is because I had something to live for. You know, I wanted to sing again. I wanted to hang out with the Wingmates again. I wanted to be able to go out with my friends again. And, you know, I wanted to have better health. I wanted to keep going. I wanted to keep living. So I took, you know, I took steps to make that happen. And, you know, guess where I am now? I'm okay now. So, yeah. Kind of stressful, but I can finally have fun, time to draw fun. So, yeah, that's good though. Yeah. You can, you know, at least now that you're not working, even though, you know, I guess cash is tight, money is tight for you, but you have time for yourself, so, you know, look at the bright side. I do the thing I'm best at, applied computer science. Oh, let's go! I got a dumb idea for merch. Oh, you can put that in. You can post it on Twitter or Blue Sky or something, and then, you know, you can tag it with our art tag. We do have an art tag for like Zephy stuff. Oh my goodness, why am I typing in a different... This is our art tag, so if you have any art or anything to share, like art-wise, you can probably just put it in the tag and, you know, it frequently shows up on my feed, I think, and sometimes I also click on it because I frequently find... I look for artwork that you guys have made, so, you know, to honor your artwork and, you know, basically, you know, because I appreciate it and I want to show it to more people, I put it on my, schedule so that people can see it. Yeah. Gotta make a Twitter account? No, you don't have to. You can post it in Discord or something. We do have a Discord. Hold on. Here. We don't talk about the freaking Discord, but, you know, it's kind of like Fight Club. You don't talk about the Fight Club, but I occasionally just drop the link when I feel the time is right. So yeah, if you want to share something with Wingmates, you can drop it there. Alright, next question. Thank you for sharing your stories with me, chat, by the way. It's nice to occasionally just know what you guys are, what's going on in your lives and stuff. You know, obviously, just a reminder that streamer, audience, this is a very parasocial relationship. I cannot be there for you as a close friend and keep up with everyone's lives because obviously there are so many of you out there. But this is a community and I think it's really important for us to basically band together as a community. And, basically just let each other know that this is a safe space for everyone. We can chat with each other. This is a place to have fun. This is a place to socialize. Yeah. But if you need actual professional help for anything, it is important that you take actual steps and not, just go to some stream or go to some Discord server to trauma dump and stuff like that because it is important. It is very, 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 very important that you get actual help. Talking to people on the internet does not give you physical and personal help. People are far away. We can only help you so much. The most we could probably do is, in case of an emergency, we can call 911, we can call the police, but it is important that you have in real life connections with in real life people, have close friends in real life, and basically TLDR, have a life, touch grass. That is very important to have. Yeah, that is very important to have because, it's good for you. It's good to go out once in a while, touch grass, go out in nature. Socialize in person. That's actually very important because, it's different. Socializing online and socializing in person is very different. And I think it's really important to have in real life friends that you actually spend physical time with. Yeah. TLDR, I'm telling you guys not to be neat. We all should have lives. She really went and said have a wife. No, I didn't say that. I said have a life. I said life. I mean, if you want a wife, though, there's nothing wrong with that. You can go find a wife if you want, Ampon. I'm sure you have amazing women around you, because you are an amazing person and you deserve an equally amazing partner. So, if you want one, go find one. Anyway. What's your favorite band of all time? Mine is Lamb of God. Okay, yeah, I already answered this. I do not have a favorite band. I do, and they're all married. Too late, Anpa. I'm so sorry. It's okay. There are plenty of women out there in the world. Or, if you swing that way, plenty of good men as well. Next time I'm about to fall off my bike, I'm... No, don't do that. You will fall faster if you do that. You should probably balance yourself and help yourself so that you don't fall off your bike. I don't know, probably put, like, training wheels on your bike. I don't know. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But yeah, I already answered this. I don't really have a favorite band. I have songs that I really like. I do not really have a favorite of anything. Yeah. I do have amazing women in my life. They're all in my favorite anime. I genuinely love this person naming their favorite band. When we don't know who they are. I mean, that's fine though. They just wanted to tell everyone, even though we don't know who they are. Alright, next. Hi Zephy, love your music. Thank you! What software plugins do you use for music production? I use Cakewalk for mixing and stuff. I don't really do a lot of music production. I do mix. I occasionally do commissions. But I pair them with vocal coaching, so you can never get me for like a mix only commission because I don't do that. If I want to mix your cover, I want to make sure that you sing it the best way you can. So I only do packages where, you know, I train you, I coach you for the cover, and yeah, I coach you, and then we record, and then I mix what you give me. Yeah, but yeah, I use Cakewalk from BandLab. I believe BandLab is a different software. It's kind of something that allows you to collaborate online. Yeah. But yeah, I use Cakewalk, which is like it used to be called Sonar, but now it's known as Cakewalk. So yeah, that's the one that I use. I do use FL Studio. Wingmates, you do know that I made a BGM for you guys, and I never finished it because I'm still occasionally tweaking it, but I haven't actually sat down and completed it yet, and that was from freaking 2 years ago. I suck. But yeah, I haven't had time to continue that, but you know, eventually I will release it and, you know, give it to all of you, and you can use it freely. It will be royalty free. You can use it anywhere. Just, you know, just don't pretend that you made it, you know, like copyright and, you know, whatever. But yeah, it's basically a gift from me to you guys. But I really want to do music production streams one day, but I shouldn't be doing that because for partner push, because that's kind of gonna ruin things for me. So yeah, because we're doing partner push, we are gonna focus on what works. And once we get partner, I can do whatever the fuck I want with you guys. You know, I can show you guys how I record covers. I can do silly things with you guys. We can do community games and stuff like that. You know, we can just have fun without thinking about freaking numbers and metrics and, you know, needing consistency and blah, 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 you know? Yeah. Lock in on that partnership. Yeah, we're locking in. We have to do this for another 2 months. We actually have to keep this up for another 2 months. So, yeah. Maybe I should count the number of streams that, you know, we have to do to achieve. But, you know, it's okay. We'll just apply again after like 2 months. So, yeah, that's what I use for music production. I use Fruity Loops, FL Studio. It's called FL Studio now. I think it was Metrics. You use Freedom Units. Yeah, but I mean metrics by... what I mean by metrics is like the numbers that Twitch looks at for partner application and whatnot. Yeah, so... yeah, I use Cakewalk. I use FL Studio. Plugins is a whole freaking rabbit hole, so I'm not gonna go deep into that, but I do have a favorite compressor. It is called the Townhouse compressor. I don't actually know the name of that compressor. Townhouse compressor plugin. It is... yeah, it's called... it's Brainworks BX Townhouse. It's a bus compressor. It has this shiny SSL tone to it. It's this one. Hold on. I like this one. This is one of my all-time favorite compressors. I like the sound of it. I like how transparent it is. I shouldn't go on a nerdy rant about plugins right now, but, you know, in the future, if, you know, once I achieve partner and I can do whatever the fuck I want, I might do a stream where I show you guys what I do for a mix and stuff like that. And, you know, how I use the compressors, blah, 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 blah. And you guys can, you know, check out what plugins I use. That would be really cool. Next. How many Zephies would it take to bring down a fully grown adult gorilla? Good question. Probably just one. Because I can just scream at them and then they'll go, what the fuck? And then they'll just leave. Do you think that would work, chat? I think, Yeah, I think that would be a good idea. I'll just fucking yell at the gorilla. You know? I'll just be like, "Roar! Roar!" And then they'll be like, oh, what the fuck is this bird? Depends if it gets angry or not. I mean, I can be angrier. Just be like, and then they'll be like, oh, what the fuck? And then they'll leave. I think it only takes one Zephy to fight a fully grown adult gorilla. Or, you know what? Maybe I'll just run away. So yes, only one. One Zephy. Plot twist, the gorilla starts headbanging. Oh, we need to bring a full band for that, I guess. I heard Zephy was shredded, like absolutely ripped enough to take on a gorilla. I doubt that, but I think I have tricks up my sleeve that allow me to fight a gorilla. I think. I don't know. I've never fought a gorilla. So this is all just in theory. I don't know if I will actually win against a gorilla, but you know, I think we only need one little Zephy to fight a gorilla. Yeah. Name your top 5 favorite songs, games, and shows. I unfortunately do not have favorites. Things change. I genuinely do not have a favorite song, game, nor show, but currently I am kind of obsessed with Oblivion. Last week we managed to find skooma and drank a lot of it, but we don't have a high enough alchemy skill to drink more. There was like a cap. Thank you so much for the lurk and nobody. But yeah, so I think are we playing Oblivion tomorrow or the day after? I don't remember. I think it was tomorrow. Was it tomorrow? Are we playing Oblivion tomorrow? Yeah, I think we're playing Oblivion tomorrow because I only stream like 3 times per week, right? Okay, yeah. Tomorrow, my plan is to go increase my alchemy spell. I think we have to go to the Mages Guild for that and train a little bit so that we can remove the cap for the amount of skooma we can drink. And then I want to see if I can just go up to maybe one of those... You know how you can go into caves and stuff and have those side quests where you have to like kill a bunch of enemies? I want to see if I can drink a whole bunch of skooma, go in there and just punch people. Oh yeah, you had so much skooma that it slowed you... Oh, no. Actually, my characters, like the Khajiit, is over encumbered because I have so much skooma in my pockets. So, because when you drink a lot of skooma, it raises your strength and allows you to carry more. So that is why I slow down when the skooma wears off. It's because I'm over encumbered. But yeah, next stream, which is tomorrow, I think we shall go increase our alchemy skill and I don't know what other glitchers there are, but yeah, we'll go increase our alchemy and then hopefully we will be able to drink like, I don't know, 20, 50 skoomas and then we should go and do some quests where we need to punch a bunch of enemies. In the old game, I once took like 20 skooma and I was running faster than a cheetah. Let's go! Using skooma to carry skooma so you can use skooma. Yeah, exactly! So essentially, your character has a caffeine crash out. Yeah, pretty much. You just keep drinking. Did you know that because I drank... because, you know... Our Khajiit drank so much skooma, they're also stupid now. They have like 0 intelligence because they drank too much skooma. So they're stupid and really strong. They're stupid strong. Yeah, but I don't really have a favorite song, game, or show, but I do have... yeah, I do have a... I guess I do have a favorite comfort game. Comfort soundtrack. It is Animal Crossing music. From all across the Animal Crossing franchises, I frequently put... I'm the type of person that sits in silence, but if I ever put on some background music, it is always going to be the Animal Crossing soundtrack. So I personally really like the older soundtracks compared to the more recent ones. Like the one from New Horizons. I actually do like the soundtrack of like New Leaf more, I think. But yeah. So yeah, I don't really have a favorite song, game, or show, but I do have a comfort soundtrack. Games, currently I'm obsessed with Oblivion. We haven't continued playing The Witcher. I will get back to that, I promise. But, you know, right now I'm kind of like hooked on Oblivion. Shows, I actually do have a comfort show that I watch over and over and over again. It's actually Has-Been Hotel. Has-Been Hotel, and also the sister series. I think it was... oh my god, what was the name of the series again? Hell of a Boss. I also like to put that in the background. It's not like I watch it because I already watched it. It's kind of just a comfort thing for me. I like putting it in the background. But I don't really do that a lot because, like I said, I'm the type of person that likes to sit in silence or do things in silence. Because my brain... I have one brain cell. If I'm listening to music or have a TV show running in the back, I can't function. So, yeah. Yeah, that's it. Alright, next. Hi, Zephy. Due to the community interaction, did any good or bad habits of the Wingmates rub off on you? Do you think you have imprinted some habits of yourself on the Wingmates? The Wingmates should be answering this. You guys should be answering this. Do I have any habits that have imprinted on you guys? I feel like good or bad habits from the Wingmates, I feel like I didn't really pick up any bad habits from you guys, but I do learn a lot about life on planet Earth from you guys. Saying pee pee poo poo. Oh no! Of all the things you could pick up from me? Saying pee pee poo poo. I'm new, so not really. Okay. Hydrating and stretching. I did it before, but now far more frequently. That's good! And we also just had an ad break, so, you know, it's time to stretch and hydrate. It's time... okay, you know what? We should be stretching and hydrating right now. Yeah! Yeah, we should be stretching and hydrating right now. Ah! Yeah, stretch your legs. It's important to stretch your legs because, you know, like when you sit, you don't really like move your legs around. So yeah, probably twist, like, you know, just turn your ankles a little bit, roll your shoulders, you know, stretch your arms up and back, change your posture a little bit. Water intoxication. I mean, don't drink 1 liter of water every time every time you see the little hydrate reminder. Just drink a sip. Oh, actually, once since you gave the lecture in sound mixing, I noticed more if a song's vocals and instrumentals are not balanced. Oh, that's interesting. That's something interesting. Oh, that's fascinating that you actually like pay more attention to that now that I mentioned it. That's so cool. Stretching is important to me now. Let's go! That's good! That's good! So I guess, like, by being in this community, we did pick up some good habits. I'm still stretching. I'm kind of just, you know, stretching my arms, opening my hands, like, you know, twisting my wrists. 'Cause it's good. It's good to stretch. Also, I don't know if you do this, but since watching you, I've liked to listen to the difference between YouTube quality and flat quality. Ah, yeah. That's also a good way to listen to things because I think even the quality on Spotify compared to YouTube videos, also YouTube music actually. If you listen to the track on YouTube music and then you listen to the track on the YouTube like on a YouTube, like a normal YouTube video and not, you know, like the topic one that shows up on YouTube music, there also is like a discrepancy between the quality. So yeah. Yeah, like Kang Lord, after you brought it up, I also do notice the karaoke mixing and covers. But I think I like it when the vocals are slightly higher so I can understand lyrics better. Here's the thing. There's a trick to doing that, but also giving the instruments some real estate, if that makes sense. You can make a vocal stand out more by cramming it in the middle of the mix and giving it its own space and kind of like separating the instruments so that they're away from the vocals. So that way the vocals kind of sit in the middle of the track, but it's surrounded by the rest of the instruments. It's not being pasted on top of the music and sounds like a karaoke where, you know, the vocals are super loud and then the music's like a completely different... It's like the music is on a completely different plane and then the vocals are on a completely different plane. It's like, it's as if there are two stages. The musicians are playing on one stage and then the vocalist is like on a completely different stage. It just doesn't fit together. So I think that's really important. That's, you know, that is one of the reasons why mixing is such an art, because there are ways to place the vocals in a way where it's not too loud but also is clear enough so that you can hear the lyrics, you can hear the pronunciations and stuff. So like highs and lows but giving vocals the middle ground. I guess not really. It's more like a balance between frequencies. Because, okay, this is going into like physics territory, but let me just quickly explain this. So you guys know like waveforms, they have different wavelengths. There are lower sounds, so low end, you know, where the waveforms are longer. And then for sharper sounds, the waveforms are squigglier and move faster, you know, that kind of shit. And in mixing, there is something called an equalizer, where you can balance how much bass, how much brightness, and how much mids, you know, so low, mids, and high. So you guys all know what an equalizer is, right? So if you boost like the left side, the music gets a little thicker, so that's the low end. And then the high end is all the shiny sounds. So like your S's, you know, the brightness of the instruments, the air in your voice, like, you know, the air in your voice. So for example, I can do this, like, okay, I'm gonna turn some knobs on my little processing unit here. Okay, so I can boost the low end of my voice. Listen to this. Check, 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 check. Can you hear how this is really bassy and annoying? Because, you know... Okay, I'm gonna... Do you realize that the last one is like less bassy? Because I turned it back down. But if I turn this all the way up, it sounds annoying as shit because, you know, it sounds like I'm in a fucking box or something. Yeah? Can you hear that? So if I turn it down... You hear that? So it's a little more annoying because that's too much low end. It's too bassy. And this is what happens if I lift the high end, like the shiny part of my voice. So listen to this. Listen to how fucking annoying this sounds. Listen to how annoying this is. Do you hear that hissing as well? It's because I lifted the high end. It's super sharp and yeah, that's fucking annoying. Yeah. So that's what happens when you raise. Yeah. It sounds painful because that's like the high end. I boosted the high end of my voice, and it's like shiny. In mixing, it is important to have a balance of both of these elements and also the middle. So, you know, yeah, that sounds like a bad podcast. Yeah, exactly. So that is what mixers do. They need to adjust. Yeah, they need to like kind of adjust things around so that every instrument has its own space. So like let's say the kick drum, like right? So that one has to be like really low, and it has to have its own space. The guitars have its own space, and then you have like hi-hats and cymbals where they go like ta 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 ta, right? So those have really hissy, shiny sounds, and you have to make sure that it's not too much in the mix as well. Also, guitars and vocals usually fight for space depending on if it's a female or a male vocalist. Usually, for a lot of rock songs, the vocals and the guitars kind of sit in the same frequency range, and that is where mixing tricks come in. You have to know how to make space for both instruments, you know, the vocals and the guitars. I treat vocals like an instrument, so you know, you have to know how to adjust it so that every single instrument, even if they occupy almost the same space, you have to give them their own spaces. And that's what makes a good mix. You can't just make the vocals louder to, you know, make it pop out more in the music. There are other ways of doing it, like, you know, lifting the brightness, or, you know, making the plosives, you know, like the consonants where you go like k, t, you know, that kind of thing. You can make them sharper in the music so that they cut through. There are so many things that you can do other than raising the fucking volume of the vocals and making them obnoxiously loud. Yeah. Vocals are an instrument in my honest opinion. It's the instrument you use to talk and sing, but it's an instrument after all. Exactly. Yeah. I just treat it as an instrument, especially in a mix. It is part of the mix, so it should be treated as such. It shouldn't be treated separately, you know? There are also some songs that use a very noticeable low pass. It isn't... Oh yeah! It's kind of like... You know, that's the lo-fi effect, you know? A lot of songs utilize that for like effects and stuff. There was that one song that I really loved for a year or so, and then I noticed how the cymbals just constantly assault my left ear. Yeah, that's the thing about mixing. Sometimes... Okay, so cymbals, drums are usually spread across the entire, you know, the song, because, you know, the snare is usually a little bit to the left, and then you have the kick in the middle, and then you have cymbals spread from left to right, right? So, if there's a certain cymbal that they keep using but it's too fucking loud, it's gonna ruin the entire song. So yeah, mixing is important. But yeah, this is so fascinating to know. It's so fascinating to know that we actually rubbed off on each other. I don't think I picked up any bad habits from you guys, but I did pick up the ability to love myself a little bit more from you guys, and having a little bit more confidence in what I do. In not being so, what's the word? Being more optimistic in, you know, in general. I'm not as pessimistic as I used to be, because I used to think that I was discardable. You know, I used to think that I was a discard, you know, I wouldn't amount to anything. Yeah, self-deprecating. I used to be very self-deprecating. I literally thought nothing of myself. But now I've built a little bit of self-confidence. You know, I find joy in being proud of myself. And I think I actually learned that from you guys. So, yeah, I did pick up a good habit from you guys, and that's, you know, to love myself better. I definitely picked up some bad habits from it, just the one really to cover. My bad habits lead to you. But yeah, it's interesting to know that you guys notice some mixing things more because I mentioned it, and also I'm so sorry to that one person that picked up me saying pee pee poo poo. Oh, it's you, Kales. But yeah, I mean, it's not something bad though. It's kind of I don't know. I don't think it's a bad thing. I think it's just a silly little thing. So, you know, nothing wrong with that. All right, next question. But anyway, I love you guys so much. Oh, this one's long. I can't see that. Why is it so long? What is this? Wait, I need to delete the rest of my... Hold on, I'm trying to organize my shit. Okay, this is long. I need to... That is long. Oh my goodness. That's a resume, not a question. Yeah, fair. It's okay. What's the surprising thing? This is so long. This is like 20 questions. This person wanted to ask a lot of things and they didn't want to like separate all of them. What's a surprising thing on your bucket list if you have one? Is it ask me anything, not ask me everything? This could cover a whole stream. It's okay. We can go through this. We can get through this. This is an entire fucking interview. It's okay. We can answer this real quick. I promise this will be less than half an hour, I hope. Okay. What's a surprising thing on your bucket list if you have one? I want to go to TwitchCon and meet my friends. Yeah, I want to go to TwitchCon and meet my friends. That's one on my bucket list, but you know, it's very expensive to travel, so that's kind of... Yeah, it is a bucket list thing. Yeah. Oh, wait, I have another thing that's probably on my bucket list that's weird. I don't think this is surprising though. I want to do like I want to be at some major convention and do like a meet and greet with you guys. I don't think that's surprising though. Like Europe TwitchCon. I don't know. I probably want to go to both if I can. You know, I would probably want to go to both because you know, obviously, it would be nice if I could go to both. Oh wait, oops, not that. Okay, what's the best thing you've crossed off of your bucket list? Sing for an animation series. But honestly, that wasn't in my bucket. Okay, chat, I don't have a bucket list. I just do things as they come to me, if that makes sense. You know, I grab opportunities when I can, and I am willing to provide for anything that requires vocals, and if I'm the right person, I will provide. Yeah, I just roll with the punches. Yeah, exactly. I don't really have a bucket list, because, you know, I don't want to be aiming towards something that You know, what if I die before I achieve all those things? I would much rather just take life one step at a time. But yeah, one of the coolest things I've done so far is sing for episode 8 of Murder Drones. Oh, chat! Murder Drones is now on Amazon Prime. So it's on Prime Video now. So yeah, so I guess it's now like an official Amazon TV series, Murder Drones. And I sang for episode 8. I feel it feels so fucking surreal that, you know, like, oh my goodness, this VTuber has her voice in a freaking TV series. Like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, it's such an honor. It really it's so surreal. I'm waiting for Digital Circus episodes. You know, I really would love to see Gaslight District on Amazon too, but I think that series is pretty new right now. I think it will take a while for them to license it. I don't know if they will license the thing after the entire series comes out, or do they add episodes as they come in? I don't know. You'll have to, you know, keep up with Glitch Productions social media to find out. I'm just, you know, I'm not really like affiliated with them or anything. I was just hired to sing one of the songs in their series. Didn't they make a deal with them? Wait, they did? Oh my goodness, that would be so cool to see. That would be so cool. That would be so cool to see, like, it on. It would be so cool to see it on Netflix as well. They probably check out how well Gaslight District is received in general. Yeah, that's true. I think it's doing pretty well though. But yeah, I think that was one of the coolest things I've done so far. I would love to sing for video games next. I mean, I already have, but I don't know what happened to those projects. But yeah, I would really love to be singing for video games and stuff like that in the future. Video games that actually get released and not, you know... Because I've sang for a couple of like projects and stuff, but they're kind of stuck in development hell because, you know... I mean, it's understandable because, you know, indie devs and they're doing it in their spare time and stuff. But I would absolutely love to sing for more video games. So yeah, if you're an indie dev or AAA, whatever, if you're making a video game, hit me up. I would love to sing for your game. I mean, obviously it will go through like I do have people sifting through my emails and stuff, so if they seem like a scam, or, you know, obviously I will have to pick and choose because I can't sing for every single person that reaches out to me. But if the project is a right fit, if I'm stoked about it, I'm excited about it, if my email lady thinks is a good fit for me after a discussion, I mean, obviously they show the emails to me, so if I think it's a good fit, if my producer thinks it's a good fit, if my email lady thinks it's a good fit, then, you know, hell yeah, I'll go for it. And, you know, everything can be discussed. I'm very, what do you call it? I'm very flexible with, like, you know, compensation and stuff like that. So, you know, if we can work it out, then cool. If not, then, you know, maybe it's just, you know, maybe the stars just didn't align for us, and that's okay. But yeah, I would love to sing for more video games, but, you know, sometimes you just can't say yes to everything. But yes, please hit me up. I would love to sing for more stuff. Original music, video games, TV series, whatever. If you need vocals, hit me up, please. I love singing for people. Okay, next. I said we wouldn't take more than half an hour. Okay, dream car. I don't drive. What smell reminds you most of a specific place or time? I don't know. Maybe the smell of... Oh my god, this is probably a trauma memory, but I remember the perfume of that one, like, calculus teacher. I think I told you guys about this before. There was this one calculus teacher that basically, like, you know, annihilated my interest in math. Because she kicked me out of class every single time, and she told me how stupid I was, she told me how lazy I was. When I asked questions because I wanted to understand how to do the fucking calculation, she was like, "You're stupid! I just explained this on the..." And then, you know, I asked for, like, what's the real life, how do you use this in real life? Where is this used and what is it used for? Do you use this to calculate, like, the amount of rocket fuel you need to bring to space or something? And she was like, you are asking stupid questions. Just fucking do what I tell you to. And then they kicked me out of class. And then at one point, I got so used to getting like screamed at every single class. Bro, it was so bad. And I was just a little tiny pigeon. So I was just a little tiny pigeon. I wanted to learn. I was curious, but she shut me down so hard. I just gave the fuck up. Like, every time she walked into class, I was so traumatized that I just started crying. At one point, I would just not go to school. Like, every time I knew that, this teacher has class today. Like, her class is on Tuesday. Okay, on Tuesday, I'm not gonna show up to school because I'm scared. Yeah. Yeah, that person shouldn't have been teaching. And yeah, so the smell. Okay, so this teacher, anyway, the trauma aside, this teacher used this really specific perfume. I don't even know what brand it is, but I think if I smell it, I will remember it. But she used so much of this perfume that we could smell her from probably like 2 meters away, like a block away. Like, if she was walking towards our class, you could smell her on the way there. And then you could count like about... Okay, she wore like high heels and you could hear like clack, 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 right? So we could smell her from like about 60 steps away. Because, okay, our class counted because you know, like because we don't like her. You know, she's mean. She's really nice to the students that know how to do the calculations, but if you ask a little too many questions, she will flip out at you and kick you out. But I don't know why, but she targeted me in particular. I think it's because I was autistic and I was like, please give me real life examples, because if I don't understand the real life like implications of using this math thingy that I'm learning, like whatever, calculus or like you know, what the hell was that you guys taught me? Fraction, no, not fractions, like, you know, the x equals to 2x thing. What's that? It starts with a P. Oh my goodness, I don't remember what's that called. Not algebra. I mean, it is a form of algebra, but variables. Yeah, variables. How to calculate like equations. No, not Pythagoras. No. I don't know what it is. Let me Google this. Calculus. Yeah, like solving equations that had 2 sides, and then you had to like switch the numbers around to find. Yeah, like deriving an equation out of something. What is that called again? Like, no, not polynomials. I think this is a kind of like algebra. I don't remember. You guys taught me this. Was it like you guys taught me this on stream at some point, and I was really good at it because you guys were amazing teachers. I forgot what was it called because I haven't used it since. It's not polymorph. Yeah, it's not prescriptions. No, not. Oh my god. Algebra. What kind of algebra? Oh my goodness. Linear equations? What's that? Wait, let me see. It's a type of equation. It starts with a P. I don't remember what it is, but... Algebra? No! It's like... I don't remember. Like, it's like 2x... 2x plus 4 equals to... 2x plus 4y equals to... x x plus 5, you know, that kind of thing. And then you kind of have to swap the numbers around and find the solution to that. What is that called? I made that shit up, by the way. That probably is a wrong equation, but... Is it linear? Is it called linear algebra? Yeah, I think it's... I don't know, but... Yeah, you guys taught me more than that teacher ever taught me. But yeah, my point about the smell... Let's go back to the smell. So, this teacher... We could smell her from like 60 steps away. So, yeah, the class counted and... You could smell... No, don't solve that equation. I'm gonna delete it. Oh no, I can't delete my own messages! Never mind. Don't solve that. Yes, your formula is to find the intersection between the lines. Yeah, that kind of shit. So... That and a bunch of other stuff. So you guys actually taught me a lot of algebra and also probably some calculus as well. And you guys taught me better than that teacher. What did I just come back to? Math! No, we're just was it a parabola? No, I think it was oh my goodness, what is it called? A math algebra. I don't know what it's called. It's like basic algebra where you have to, and then you can kind of like check if you did it correctly by trying to variable isolation. I think it's part of that. I don't remember. It starts with a P. Is it not? Does it not start with a P? Maybe it doesn't start with a P. Yeah, I don't remember. It's probably just equations. Oh my goodness. Substitution? Like, you guys taught me something about substitution and... X equals to -4y plus 5. Yeah, that! And then also you guys taught me something else. It was called... Yeah, it's like you have to substitute the things to kind of find the solution. I don't know what it's called. Wait, let me Google like algebra. Topics. Let me see. It's not polynomials, it's... Linear equations? No. Yeah, we being math gaslit right now. Yeah, I don't remember what you guys taught me. Because obviously I don't use it, so... It's probably linear equations and... But it has a different word for it though. Harder. It involved like functions and stuff like that, so I'm not sure what it's called. Proportion? No, not proportion. I don't know. I don't remember. It's not... Oh, wait! I think it's factorization. Like, you guys taught me how to, like, move things around. Yeah, factorization. I think that's what you guys taught me. Yeah. I think it's that. And then the properties of the proportions, whatever. Yeah, that kind of stuff. Yes! P factorization. The P was silent. I'm so sorry. I didn't know. Like, I don't know why I remembered it as a P in front. I think I remembered it as like... Wait, let me see. Let me see a thesaurus. I don't know what I remembered it as. Yeah, I don't know what I remembered it as. Like, why did I say it started with a P? Never mind. I think it has something to do with, like, fractions and shit, but it's okay. Cosby say Sephi, like Sephi. That's fair. That's fair. P, H, and F. It's okay. I always replace the letter F with the letters P, H to mess with people to polynomials. Yeah, it's not polynomials. I'm pretty sure it's factorization. You guys taught me how to do factorization. There's the website Math is Fun, which is so good too. I know you guys also like let me do it on like MS Paint with you guys. That was really fun. But anyway, back to the smell thing. So this teacher had a really specific perfume. It was so fucking pungent. I feel like she just poured an entire bottle of perfume onto her head or something. But you could freaking smell her from like a mile away. No, not back to the trauma. I don't give a shit about the trauma anymore. Like I think it's gone now because of you guys. Because you know I had a good experience learning math with you guys. But you know, I don't have a use for that kind of math now. So you know, I probably just lost the brain cell that I used to learn that. But I think if you guys taught me, I would be able to absorb it just fine. You know, no more trauma regarding algebra. But yeah, she thought she could use that much perfume to cover up her stinky personality, I guess. Maybe, but yeah, like, it was terrible because I didn't want to go to school because of this one freaking teacher. But anyway, yeah, that reminds me of that one really specific time and place, which is like this freaking terrible algebra teacher. I still remember her name. It starts with N. I don't want to dox her, but Miss N, if you're still out there, I hope you've become a better person. And I don't know, maybe you're retired now. I hope you enjoy life and realize that you fucked up a lot of students' lives. Go fuck yourself, I guess. No, I don't mean that. They deserve to. N for nasty. What a coincidence. Gather the pitchforks? Nah, it's okay, you know. I hope they realize what they did, though, because, you know, now that they're retired and stuff, maybe they have time to think about it. Maybe they were just cranky because... I don't know. Maybe they were just cranky because, you know, being a teacher is hard. And maybe she had... Maybe she had, like, you know, personal issues, but she didn't solve them, so she took them out on the students. That's not a good thing to do. That lady shouldn't have been a teacher. Maybe they were mad because they couldn't retire faster. No, hear me out though. This teacher was kind of like unfair towards students because I was in the art class, but she's so much nicer to the students in the sciencey classes. But if you're in an artsy class, like, you know, if you're an art major, she's just like, oh, art major students are stupid. I would treat you like shit. I wonder if the math teachers ever realized that some of the students became wonderful people and not just Zephy. I mean, honestly, I feel like we all grow from, like, bad situations. We learn what not to do. Like, if you meet a shitty ass person, you're like, damn, I don't want to be like that person, you know? So yeah, I think I hope she has a good life, but I hope she has changed as a person. I hope she's a better person now. But anyway, next, what would your personal theme walk on song be? I think it would be Complete Silence, cause I like silence. Hope she changed perfume. I wonder we came from the same school. I mean, don't dox yourself, but you know, if we did, that would be fucking insane though. But I don't think so because I came from outer space, so I don't think my school is similar to any of the Earth schools unless like there's like an Earth school that does like exchange students with my home planet. So yeah, no, I don't think I would be in the same school, but probably similar experiences because there are shitty teachers everywhere. Yeah, some teachers just don't want to be there. I don't understand why they want to be teachers because the pay isn't even that good. I heard that a bartender actually has better pay than a teacher. So why would you want to be a teacher? But yeah, anyway. Yeah, what would your personal theme walk on song be? I don't know. I think it's gonna be like complete silence, and you know, I'd be like just heavy foot. Not even heavy. I'm not that heavy, so you know, just pitter patter of pigeon legs. Just like you guys down here. Look at that. Look at you walking. Oh, okay, you're not walking anymore. You're flying now. I can pick up the pigeons, which is really cute. But yeah, okay. So, what's an unexpected life lesson you've learned? Oh, this one's a little heavy. Do not dark. Wait, what am I talking about? Sorry, I was reading Spiral's message. My high school calculus professor gave me a recommendation to the music program in uni. Wasn't sure if he was being nice or telling me I sucked at math. Maybe he saw something in you. Maybe he was like, oh, you seem like an artistic person. Maybe, you know, math isn't for you and you should change courses. Maybe you'll be happier there because I don't want you to be suffering here, you know? Or maybe they're just like, oh, I don't want to deal with you. You suck. You should go learn music instead. Funny thing though, isn't music a lot of math as well? So if you suck at math, you're gonna suck at music as well because music involves math. Music production, it involves math. It involves some form of physics. It involves calculations. You cannot run away from math. Perfume equals to PTSD. Music is this wiggly air. Yeah. Oh, like people who can't follow the tempo. I mean, I think that's not really like a math thing, but that's more like a body thing. You just can't sync up with something, if that makes sense. It comes with practice, but sometimes if you're not exposed to certain like music things, like when you're younger, it just kind of doesn't stick as well because you're just not you just never trained for it, if that makes sense. And then when after you grow up, you know, brain things and whatnot, it's just harder for you to get into after you know, you grow up a little bit. Because, you know, kids have more time and energy to spend on things like hobbies or learning something intense. And you improve more if you get really good, like, you know, really good pointers when you were younger. But yeah, it's never too late though. You know, it's always good to learn something new. Ones and zeros, that's all you need for heavy metal. Yeah, but picking patterns though, you have to pick the riffs right. All the up, down, up, down, up, down, you have to know how to pick the thing. What if everything is like down picking and then there's like up pick, like, you know, up strokes, down strokes? Like, you gotta have really good tempo for that, you know? I tried to escape math my whole life, ended up in manufacturing. You can't run away from math. That's just the reality of things, you know? Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god, we have a raid! Let me take away the marshmallow. We have a raid! Sagi! Hello! Hold on, let me give you a shout out. Shout out. Sagi. Am I spelling your name right, Sagi? Ki Hardy. Thank you so much for the raid, Sagi! Say hi to Sagi, guys. Sagi's a sweet VTuber. She's a very sweet VTuber. Hello, raiders. This is a hold up. Give us your snacks. We don't have snacks. I mean, we have wingmates. You can have them. But here's your snack. Like, ah. I'm sorry. I won't eat you. I promise. I won't eat you. No, I won't eat you. I'm sorry. Wings, no! They're not food. But hello, Raiders. What were you guys doing, Sagi? What were you guys doing on stream? I see a snack right on screen. Right on screen. I can't read. I'm nervous. I see a snack right on screen. Wings. I mean, the rest of the parts are also valid. You know, the pigeons. You can have KFP, I guess. I was playing Repo with Chiakiri and Dima. Did you have fun? Repo is such a silly game. I played it once with my friends and it was just so silly. We should play Repo together, Sagi. We should plan that. We should play Repo. Help, I'm not a chicken. No, you're not. We are pigeons. But yeah, okay. We are still doing a partner push. So Sagi, would you like to pick a song for karaoke later? We have like two. We will add 2 songs per raid. So since you rated in, would you like would you like the honors of picking a song? I do have a... Okay, where's the song list thing? Is it that? Okay, there's the song list. Sagi, can you manually just pick one? And then I will add it to the list manually for you. We're not gonna sing it right now though. We do karaoke at the end of streams and it is unarchived. So, you know, Raiders, if you want, you can stick around. Oh my goodness, I didn't like introduce myself. I'm sorry. I'm really bad with raids because I'm always so nervous. Every time someone raids, I'm just like so happy to see like my friends and I'm so nervous because there are so many people and yeah, okay. I'm Zephyrianna. I typed that wrong. I'm Zephyrianna. I'm a singing, screaming space pigeon. I sing songs like these. Breathe. I will open a couple of my covers for you guys to check out. I should probably make a reel of something like this, but you know, I don't. I'm scuffed, so I'm just gonna show you guys a bunch of stuff manually by going to my own YouTube channel and playing shit because I'm dumb like that. Oh my goodness, it's so loud. So this is the newest cover that I just made. This is Ash Again, by Gogura. It's a bit loud, sorry. This is one of the softer songs that I've done. Ooh, can I request Love It? Yeah, I'm really bad at that one though. I messed it up the other time that I sang it. But I'm willing to sing it for you, but it won't be perfect. I will definitely mess it up because I don't remember half of that song. I forgot to take that off the list. So that's my newest cover. I also covered this. This is Poison from Has Been Hotel, but we did like a metal version of it. So I also sing stuff like this. Those ruthless nights. And I unfortunately sound very different on different songs. I don't know if it's like a benefit or like a bad thing or a good thing because, you know, I sound different. Yeah, I don't know if it's unfortunate or good because, you know, on one hand, I can fit a lot of different songs. On another hand, you can listen to a song and not understand and not recognize my voice because it just doesn't sound like me. Yeah, so we have this. And then I can show you guys something else maybe. Oh, this one has like screaming and stuff. Yeah, I scream too, so yeah, there's that. And then I also do things like what else can I show you guys? I also do stuff like this. This is a little bit more jazzy. So yeah, I do a variety of things, but I'm mainly a metal V singer, but I also like singing like, you know, funky stuff like this. So yeah, you will never know what you're gonna get next when I release covers because I just sing whatever the fuck I want to sing. The song is really fun. Yeah, and I'm doing a partner push right now, so every time after every time I have you know, every time I have a stream after we finish our main activity, we will move forward with karaoke every single stream until I hit partner. Oh yeah, and you guys can redeem the check-in. Like it counts how many times you've showed up to stream. So, you know, how many times you guys have landed, you know, have docked, landed safely in our stream. So you guys can redeem the touchdown once every stream. Yeah. Yeah, okay, anyway, if you guys want to hear the rest of my covers, I do have them on Spotify as well. And we also have them on YouTube. You know, the videos are on YouTube. But yeah, thank you so much for rating in. So you wanted love it. So okay, I'm gonna put that in our queue. Um, I don't have to show the queue, but oh no, where is it? Why is it not? Oh no, where's my stream thingy? Oh no, I need to find my own. I have the song list hidden because you know I'm trying to push for partner, and I don't want like I don't want Twitch to like penalize me for having, because you know how like karaoke is technically not allowed on Twitch, but people do it anyway, so I gotta hide the thing. I can't have a panel showing all the songs that we have, so okay, you wanted love it, so I'm gonna add that to queue manually. So that's gonna be the first song that I sing later. Oh, we got double. Oops. Yeah, I forgot to turn off desktop audio. Sorry. Okay. Alright, hear what now? Yeah, nothing. Anyway, yeah. So we are gonna do karaoke later after we answer all the freaking marshmallows. We are halfway there. I need to finish this quick. Oh my goodness, I said half an hour. It has already been half an hour. Okay, let's zoom through this. What's an unexpected life lesson you've learned? Do not trust everyone. Do not take what people say at face value. Some people can be manipulative. You gotta learn how to read people. Be more street smart. Yeah, that's my advice. You know, I think the best of I kind of like approach people with good intentions and kind of like, you know, turn also like wish the same thing for myself. But unfortunately, there are a lot of snakes, a lot of sneaky people in everywhere. In your life, in business, in, you know, in the workplace and whatever. So you gotta hang around, actually listen to how they talk, get to know them, and then decide if you can trust them. So yeah, do not easily trust people. Do not take what people say at face value. If the vibes are off, maybe it's time to clock them. Yeah, anyway, okay, next question. After people and pets, what's the first thing you'd save? God forbid your house was on fire? Probably my computer tower. I don't know. Yeah, probably my computer tower. Cause Because my entire livelihood depends on my freaking computer. That happened to me, and cats were the only thing I... Oh my goodness. Did you at least grab your important documents? Because that's important too. Oh my goodness. Speaking of which, guys, it's also important to put all your important documents in one place so that when shit like this happens, you can just grab it and go. But honestly, I think I would be spending way too much time trying to get all my cats into a carrier to even think about my freaking computer tower. Because honestly, my pets are the most important thing to me, so yeah. Yeah, but if I could save my computer tower, I would go back in and get it. Only if I'm able to, though. But yeah. God forbid my house catches on fire. How would your loved ones describe you in 5 words? How would I know that? Wingmates, can you guys answer that? I would only save my 80 anime figures. You should get one of those gigantic bags so that if something happens, you can just kind of sweep all the figures into the bag and then just run with it. You need like emergency supplies for your figures. Holy shit. But yeah, how would your loved ones describe you in 5 words? Can you guys like describe me? Just give me 1 word. You don't have to do 5. Maybe you can do just 1. And then, you know, we can get 5 out of like more wingmates. Cool. Burb. I mean, that's a fair description. I'm a burb, so you know, yeah, that's a fair description. It burb. Pee pee poo poo. I will consider that 1 word, so I guess pigeon, screaming burb, pee pee poo poo. What the hell is a pajaro? Is that pajaro? How do you read that? Haha. What is that? Oh, it means bird. Oh, okay. That's so funny. How do you read that? Pajaro? Wait, let me how to pronounce pajaro? Pajaro. Okay. I read it quite accurately. Okay, that's good. Pajaro. What's pajarito? Oh my goodness, that's so cute! You kind of just add rito to the back to make it small. That's so cute. Bright? What's uccello? What's uccello? What's uccello? Is that a person? Oh, it's a 2-legged feathered creature with a beak and 2 wings. What? Oh, it's a bird. It's a fowl. Oh, okay. So it also means bird. Interesting. Pajarito. That's so cute, though. That's so cute. I love it when people mistype my name. It's just so entertaining to me. Oh, bird in Spanish really is pajaro with the tilde and the A. It makes that vowel strong. Oh, okay. Wow, languages are so fascinating. We should do like a language learning stream or something one day. Like maybe I don't know, what's a good app for learning language? Is it like what, Duolingo? I think people use that a lot. But okay, I guess that's what you guys see me as. It's burb. Burb. In short, saying burb in different languages. Oh, yeah, that would be fun. Anyway, it's time to stretch and hydrate. I'm gonna be right back. Actually, I need to go pee-pee poo-poo, and you guys should get up and stretch a little bit. Like, kind of just spin your arms around, you know, move your fingers, you know. Yeah. I always love when someone types out Zephyrianna in full not knowing. Yeah, I know! I love it! It's so funny! I love it. Okay, I'm gonna go be right back. I'm gonna put you guys on the be right back screen. Go stretch. go grab some water, eat a snack or something. We've been here for like 4 hours, so you guys deserve a snack. Go, maybe bathroom break, whatever. But we'll be back in like 3-ish minutes. All right, see you guys in 3 minutes. Did you guys stretch? Did you guys stretch? Did you guys stretch? Please say you did. Because I don't see much activity in chat, so that's a good sign. It means you guys left. I hope. It means you guys left the computer or your phone or whatever. No? Stretch now? Yeah! Stretch now! I left for so long. There was nothing going on the Be Right Back screen. You guys should have gone to stretch. I went to refill my water. So, I have more water. Stretch! Stretch redeem! The stretch redeem is for everybody! I got too locked in that was pain. It's okay, you can stretch now. It's not too late to stretch. Alright, where are we with this? How would your loved ones describe you in 5 words? So, I guess the 5 words are burp, 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 and burp. Or pájaro. My coffee is like really thick at the bottom. It's okay. What one day in your life would you most like to relive? I don't really have like one moment, but I have like a lot of moments in life that I cherish. I don't really have any like big days that I want to relive, cause I feel like for me it's more of a I appreciate everyday life. It's always the little things that matter the most to me. You know, things like randomly thinking, damn, I'm so lucky. I have these wingmates, I have this amazing community. We hang out, we learn from each other, we chat. You know, we kind of, you know, socialize, have fun as a side thing, you know, in life. And, you know, we check in. And I'm like, fuck, you know, not everyone is lucky enough to have this. And I have it. And I'm just thinking like, holy shit. I'm so lucky to have the wingmates. And then sometimes I just think like, holy shit, I'm so lucky to have my friends. Because they're always there. They're always there for me when it matters the most. They always like pull through for me when I need them the most. So yeah, it's little things in life. Also, the moment that I realized my fucking medication worked and I wasn't in pain anymore, and then I was like, oh my god, is this how food is supposed to taste? Oh my goodness, is this how it feels to walk outside without feeling like your body is fucking heavy? Is this how it feels like to enjoy food and taste it? Is this how it feels to have a spring in your step? Is this how it feels to actually smell grass? Like, I had no idea how numb my body was until it got fixed. Like, you know, I wasn't in pain, like in perpetual pain anymore. And then I started to see color in life, if that makes sense. And those are moments that meant a lot to me. But hell no do I want to relive like the moments where I was fucking, you know, I couldn't walk and stuff. You know, I don't want to relive that. But, you know, the moments where I had like little bits of progress. There was this day where I realized that, oh, I can eat rice again now. Rice doesn't make me crash out anymore. That was a significant moment for me as well. And be like, oh, and now I can eat fried stuff. I can eat like normal-ish food without crashing out. I don't need to rely on protein shakes anymore because I have a better appetite. And then that one moment where I stood on a scale and be like, holy shit, I gained 5 kilograms. I'm getting closer to normal body weight. I'm not perpetually underweight anymore. Like, it's just little things like that. And also, you know, moments where I go out with my friends and then I laugh and then we just experience little things together. I think I tweeted this in... I replied to a tweet in Chinese because BBT speaks Chinese. So BBT is the person that plans all these... Malaysian maid cafe events for VTubers, and I was a part of the first one that they did. So she's an amazing manager. She's an amazing project manager, amazing you know, organizer. And I went out just to hang out with her the other day, and we saw this bottle of like home fragrance that had the word in Japanese that said none or like no nada or something on it. And we were like, what the fuck does this smell like? And then I smelled it and I was like, oh, this just smells like expensive water. Like it just kind of smells like mineral water. And then she was like, oh, no wonder. I think it was me or her, but basically the conversation went like, oh, no wonder the label says none. Like, none as in, like, no? No smell? Like, none? Because the word on the... I think the word on the freaking perfume, like, house perfume thing was, this. So that basically means nothing or none. And we were like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Like... It's water smelling. It smells like water. So, you know, we were like, why the fuck would you make a perfume that makes your house smell like water? Why don't you just flood your house or something? It was such a funny conversation. Like, it's just little moments like this that mean a lot to me. I don't really have like what do you call it? I don't really have a moment in life that I want to relive, but I do want to experience more in life, if that makes sense. There's nothing I want to relive, but I want to move forward in life and experience more things, if that makes sense. Yeah. Most treasured possession? I have a lot of treasured possessions. I actually have like a clay-made figure from one of you Wingmates. They made this during the Maid Cafe event. And it's literally a tiny Zephy in a maid costume. I unfortunately don't have a shelf to like display it on, but I occasionally will just go to the box that it's in and take it out and just admire it because it's just so crazy that they made that and decided that they wanted to gift it to me. Like, I thought they would just keep that for themselves as collection purposes of like, you know, dolls that they made. But the fact that they made the effort to kind of package it up for the organizer to ship to me, I'm like, oh my god! This is a freaking 3D handmade figure of this burb in a maid costume, and it just made me wanna cry because what the fuck, you guys are just too sweet. I do also have a lot of like excuse me. I have like a lot of like letters from Wingmates, messages, little sticky notes from past events, some postcards. Some of you drew like art that included me and then you guys printed it out. And I also have some of that. I kept every single sticky note that was addressed to me in past conventions. Remember I said I wanted to like journal all of this and like put it in a book, like in a memory book, kind of like stick them all inside a memory book. I haven't gotten to it yet. I feel like that's a good hand cam thing to do with you guys in the future. But yeah, I have all the things that I've gotten from Wingmates throughout the years in a box. And yeah, it's just the little things in life, you know? Best childhood memory. I do not have a best childhood memory, but I do have a core childhood memory that unfortunately is not a good thing. I vividly remember this one moment where I was fed styrofoam. I was force-fed styrofoam. I was... I don't have any, like, best, like, good childhood memories, but I do have this one very specific core memory that's stuck in my head. I don't really remember much about my childhood because, you know, most of it was kind of, like, bad. So but yes, I do have a core memory of my caretakers forcefully stuffing styrofoam into my mouth. I don't remember what I did to deserve that, but I remember that moment where they stuffed styrofoam in my mouth and then they kicked me out of the house. They're like, you stay outside, you eat styrofoam. I don't even remember what they scolded me, but I just remembered a lot of yelling. And then, you know, a big hand stuffing a mouthful of styrofoam into my mouth and telling me to chew. You know, if you want to play with styrofoam so much, you should eat it. You know, like, eat it. Like, swallow it. Like, you know, I remember that so well, but I don't remember anything else about the situation. I do not know why I was fed styrofoam. I do not know what I did wrong. I do not know what the situation was. I only remember the styrofoam, and I only remember this texture of the styrofoam in my mouth, and you know how horrified I was. I tried to swallow it. It got up my nose because you know how styrofoam is like kind of like light and it flies. So I was just coughing styrofoam. It was terrible, but you know, yeah, that's the only significant childhood memory I have. It's hilarious now, but you know, if you think about it, holy shit, CPS needed to be called, but you know, we have no CPS in outer space, so it... Oh well. Favorite family tradition? I also do not have any, like, favorite... I do not have any, like, favorite family, traditions, but... I do have, you know, some favorite things to do with friends and stuff. I like it. I really like going, like, you know, just spending time with friends. Eating nice food. I don't know, man. Like, I feel like there's no real, like, tradition that I have other than... Yeah, no, I don't really have any traditions either. I just kind of go along with life and have fun. Not even as a VTuber, you know? You're not nostalgic for the animal styrofoam feast? No! Fuck no! I don't want to eat styrofoam ever again. It sucks. Also, if you cough styrofoam, it goes up your nose, and then you cough styrofoam out of your nose, and then you get styrofoam everywhere, and then you have like styrofoam in your sinuses. It sucks. I don't like styrofoam. You shouldn't be eating styrofoam. It doesn't digest, by the way, so shouldn't be eating styrofoam, chat. But yeah, favorite family tradition. I guess I do have a tradition with the Wingmates, though. I feel like every year we do this little, like, long stream, like, streamer-thon thing. Like, we've been doing this for a couple of years now, right? I mean, nowadays I kind of stream longer and longer hours, but do you guys remember that I used to almost never stream, and then every September or October I would do like a streamer-thon, and then we would spend time together for like a week plus, or maybe like 10 days or something. I think last year we did 10 days, and it was just plans of different activities every single day. And it's always so much fun. So I think that's the only tradition we have, like, as Wingmates. I think that's a fun thing that we do. And now that I'm streaming on Twitch, I think we can do something different where I just don't fucking turn off the stream because... But I don't know if I want to do that. Well, we'll see. But yeah, it's really fun that, you know... I think it's pretty fun that we can do like a streamathon every year around October or September. Honestly, the reason I do it around the time is kind of like a birthday, like a long birthday event where I get to spend a lot of time with the wingmates. But unfortunately, every single time, I tend to be kind of busy, and then, you know, we have to delay it a little bit. But it doesn't matter, you know, it doesn't really matter. It's for the wingmates, and, you know, I just want to spend time with you guys, and that's what's important. It doesn't matter when we do it. Right? It doesn't have to be on my birthday. It can be after. It doesn't matter, right? Okay, next question. If you could switch lives with someone for a day, who would you choose? I think I would actually choose to have... I don't know, man. I don't feel like switching lives. But if I was forced to... If I was forced to switch lives with someone... I don't know, man. I would probably pick one of my friends. But only if they're okay with switching with me. Because here's the thing. I don't think it's fair for someone to switch lives with me because of my autoimmune condition. I would love to switch lives with someone that has like a healthy body or something, but I feel like they would be miserable if they switched places with me because of how sedentary my life is. And then I don't think I would be able to keep up with their life. If that makes sense? Why does the thing not trigger again? Why does this keep happening? I think I have to turn this thing off and on again. The Twitch thingy just doesn't work. Like after a while, like Heck sent some stuff and it didn't trigger. Oh no, I accidentally opened a second instance of VTuber Studio. Oops. You can swap with one of us for a day. I don't think so. Hold on. I heard something. My cat was doing something. I will be right back. I need to check on my cats. Give me a moment. You love that music? Oh, it's made by... It's made by Vay Song. It's made by... Hold on, let me drop you their Twitter. The music is made by Vay Song. Hold on, let me... They are very talented. I'll tell you about a cat in a little bit. Let me just grab Vay Song. It's this person. This person made the music for me. They are absolutely talented. The music in the starting screen is also made by them. You know, the orchestral one that you guys hear? Vay is insanely talented with like orchestral stuff. It just they're just fucking amazing. I don't know what else to say. They're just fucking amazing. Yeah. Anyway, my cat puked on the couch. My cat mom instincts just randomly went off when I heard like the cat scatter. Cause like, okay, my door is closed when I stream, but I will hear the cats go like you know, they will kind of you hear them like running around. And I know that sound as the, oh no, fuck, let's scatter. We are not supposed to puke there. We're gonna pretend we didn't do it. But I knew which cat did it because they had like a little bit of like barf left on their chin. So I was like, oh, okay, oh no, you puked on the couch. I do have a couch cover though, so no worries about that. I just picked up the... I just picked, you know, I just picked up the blanket. I have like a blanket like draped over my couch because I know my cat's like, you know, I don't want cat fur all over the couch anyway, and it's easier to just, you know, change the blanket rather than have to, you know, open up the entire couch and stuff. So yeah, it was a little pile of cat fur and some food. So I just picked it up, sprayed it out, I just sprayed some water on the blanket and then put the blanket in a wash. So all good. This is when they do it again on the same spot. I hope not. This never happens. This it is very uncommon for them to puke on the couch. This is like the first time in a very long time. So yeah, I was like, oh, are you okay? And then the cat just looked very guilty, so we good. Lovely. My dog did that once. Yeah, and I hope it's just once and that it doesn't happen again. But anyway, yeah, I don't know if I could I would feel good switching lives with anyone, but I think if whoever switches lives with me would enjoy my life, except for the sucky parts where I need to, you know, go for physical therapy. I mean, because they don't need it, you know, but I do. So if they switch lives with me for a day, they would also have to go to all my appointments and stuff. And also, I'm always working, I'm always updating stuff, I'm always, you know, doing back-end stuff for like the content creation things that I do. So I don't know, I don't think my life is fun. So mad. Yeah, I don't know if I want to switch lives with anyone. It would be cool to switch lives with my cat though. So I can be like, you be me for a day, and then I'll just laze around, eat shit, pee, and just lie down on the floor and scratch things. Right on the bed when I change the bed. Oh my goodness, it's so... I see so many of these videos where it's a person changing their bedding and then the cat just decides, oh, fresh bedding. Yeah. I love watching videos like that. It's so cursed. Like, freaking cats are such menaces. Your cat will take the opportunity to drink tea. Oh my god, you're right! Because my cat keeps... my cat keeps drinking my... like, keeps tasting my tea. So Zephy would be shitting on everywhere for a day. Nah, I wouldn't do that. I will be a good kitty, you know? Why oops, sorry. Why wait for revenge? Just go barf from their cat bed? No, then I have to wash the freaking cat bed. Hilarious. Anyway. Who would play you in a movie about your life? I think this is a question for the Wingmates. I don't know. I don't know. Who do you guys think would suit my role for like a movie or anything? That's a nice bed you got there, Master. It would be a shame if someone spat a hairball on it. You know, I don't feel like I'm the cat's master or anything. I feel like we have like a symbiotic relationship. Kind of. Cause I feel like I'm more of a caregiver for the cats rather than an owner. I don't really feel like a cat owner, you know? I'm just a cat friend, if that makes sense. I'm kind of like a caregiver for the cats, yeah. Chris Pratt! Random actor number 24. Who is that? Jenna Ortega. Ooh! Wait! That's the person who played like Wednesday, right? Yeah, you know what? I think you're right. I think she would do a great job. Maybe she would... And plus she's cool, so, you know... She would probably make me cooler. That one New York pigeon that rides the subway respectfully. Oh! I think I saw the picture of that in the birdcage where you guys posted it. It's, you know, pigeons riding subways. So cute. Definitely not Maddie Ziegler. Wait, who's Maddie Ziegler? I actually don't know who that is. Oh, she... Wait, this is like... reality show? Huh, she's a dancer. Nah, she's too fancy. She's too cool. I mean, Jenna's too cool too, but I feel like Jenna would do a better job because she's like, she has that... She's good with quirky roles and stuff like that, so I think she would fit. Kitty Mommy? Wednesday, Jack Black as the... Jack Black as the cat, damn. Nash would fit! You know what? You're right, because you know how a lot of people think I'm just Nash with a voice changer? Like freaking conspiracy saying that, oh! The Zephyrianna girl isn't real! It's just Nash using a voice changer and pretending to be a VTuber, you know, pretending to be an anime girl on the internet. You know that conspiracy theory that all like online idols or whatever are just like old men with a face filter on or some shit like that? I think there were some skits made about it as well, and then, you know, their kids find out like, oh my god, my dad is an online idol, oh my goodness. Like, you know, that kind of stuff. Explains the Oblivion obsession. Oh yeah, Nash is actually a huge Elder Scrolls fan, so, you know, the fact that I also am interested in Oblivion makes it seem as if like, oh, she's just a clone of Nash. It's just, you know, it's just Nash pretending to be her. Girl, not real. Wait, you are real, girl. You are not Nash. Yeah, who would have thunk that? It would be insane if that was true, Nash. I mean, Zephy. Stop feeding the freaking conspiracy theory. I mean, you guys have heard me and Nash both talk on stream together before, so, you know. Conspiracy theory kind of invalid unless we freaking like pre-recorded and pretended to talk on stream, but I don't think that's easy to pull off. But anyway, Zephyrianna. I guess I have a new name now. Anyway, alright, next. If you could turn any activity into an Olympic sport, what would you win the gold medal in? Having the least brain cells, I think. I mean, you gotta be Nash. Women are a myth. I mean, fair argument, but have you ever considered touching grass? There are women outside. I don't know, maybe all women are robots and we're just pretending to be women, or they're just men in women costumes. I mean, that doesn't make sense. What the fuck? Yeah, but anyway, women do exist. You just need to know how to find them. Yay! But yeah, if you could turn any activity into an Olympic sport, what would you win a gold medal in? Brain cells. Women are a myth and birds are real. Yeah, you're right. I'm not real. I'm just a figment of your imagination. You know, the wingmates aren't real. I'm not real. You're not real. This is all a dream. Grass didn't consent to be touched today. Maybe tomorrow. Oh no. No, they scary? What do you mean? Am I scary? Do you find me scary? I'm a lemon. What would you like your last meal to be? Oh, that's a dark question. Last meal? I would like my last meal to be cooked by my best friends, or a meal that I have with my best friends. I don't care what it is. Maybe a hot pot, maybe a home-cooked meal, maybe like a buffet type potluck thing. I don't really care what food it is, but I want the food to be meaningful. So if I had to have like a last meal, that's probably what I want. Yeah, I don't really care what food it is. Yeah. I don't really care what food it is. I just want it to be made by the people that I care about the most. So that, I don't know, I can bring a piece of them with me into the afterlife. Oh my god, this is getting sad. Last day to be like, I guess this also ties into the question. I want to spend time with the people that matter to me the most. So if I knew I was gonna pass the next day, I would definitely want to spend time with you guys. I wanna stream. I wanna talk to the wingmates for one last time. You know, if I was gonna get taken off life support or whatever, I would definitely want to see you guys at least one last time and, you know, have fun with you guys. Meet all the friends that I love. Yeah, I don't know. I just want to spend time with people that I care about. Get the big smoke fast food. Oh, the motto number 9, a number 9 large, and number 6 with extra dip. I don't remember the rest actually. The Mario Bros mushroom, so she gets an extra life and repeats. Oh, you're smart, but I don't want to relive. Like, I don't want to be a tiny burb again. I just want to be where I am right now. I don't know. A superstitious belief you believed as a child or still do? I don't... Oh, okay. I think it's a couple of things about door positioning and stuff like that, but let me read chat first. I randomly caught something about brain cells and I think it's good to stay positive. Don't do any kind of ableism, even if it's meant decrepitory. Is that a word? Decrepitory? What does that mean? But yeah, it's very important to stay positive because... Oh, it's deprecatory. I think he just spelled it backwards. But yeah, it is very easy to get to kind of like give up if something serious happens to you. Because I was there. I almost gave up because the doctors were like, oh, you're gonna have to come in every single month for an IV and stuff like that because, you know, your pain will never go away. There will never be a permanent solution to this. It will always be temporary, and all possible solutions will only, you know, cause you problems in the future. And, you know, this is your life now. You just have to live in pain and stay positive. And I was not doing good. I was slowly losing my ability to sing. I was slowly losing my ability to walk. And then eventually I was like bedridden for a pretty long time, and that sucked. And the fact that the doctor themselves told me like, oh, there's nothing much we can do for you. You can just, you know, have some medication and whatever. We will just, you know, that first doctor was kind of, you know, they just didn't go about it in the best way. They just didn't know how to handle it. So they just threw a bunch of medication at me that didn't really work that well. And then when I switched doctors, my entire life changed. Like, this doctor knew how to handle whatever my situation was, and she was like, okay, first things first, pain management. When you're not in pain, you will be able to do other things that will help with your health. So, you know, eat better, be able to exercise a little bit, and then, you know, you'll slowly gain your strength back. And she was right. That doctor was right. I feel a lot better now, even though, you know, obviously my condition will never go away, and I will always be dependent on my medication to keep myself, you know, functional. But I have a much better life now. I can do the things that I want to do. I can go out with friends. I can sing. I can work. I can do stuff. I'm not like just in bed all day and just, you know, lying down and moping. You know, because that fucking sucks. But yeah. Ultimatum. What kind of sandwich is that? Is that like a burger? I'm sure you can do better than that. I think. Oh, oops. Ultimatum. What is that? Ultimatum. It's the stuffing a cheeseburger inside a cheeseburger. Ooh. So it's like a cheeseburgerception. That's interesting. But yeah, I think you can make your own. You can make your own, put all the amazing toppings that you would like. You know, a salad, large soda. Yeah, just, you know, if that's what makes you happy, go for it. Yeah. But yeah, honestly, it is so important, especially when you have like a chronic condition or a serious condition, to stay positive and have people around you to support you through it, because it fucking sucks when you're at your worst. But remember, it will not stay that way forever. And, you know, I feel like radical acceptance does a lot to mental health. If you can accept your situation and find the good and find the positive things in it, no matter how bad your situation is, you will be able to handle life just better in general. No matter how small or how big the problem is, you will still remember to appreciate the most important things in life. And yes, if you are at your worst, it can only get better from there. You know, you can only learn to, you know, handle your mental health better. You can learn how to find joy in the little things. It's really important. Mindset is really important when it comes to these things, because yeah, I was there. I almost gave up. I've also had like a past history of like, you know, just really bad mental health. I did try to like goodbye myself, so but look at me now. I'm here talking about mental health with you guys, and you know, acknowledging how lucky I am to be here. Even battling a freaking autoimmune disease that will never ever go away, but yet I'm just enjoying life as it is. I'm accepting. I accept my situation as it is, and it just makes things so much better for myself. No leaving the server allowed here. Yeah! I'm I'm glad I'm still here, and I'm glad you guys are here. And I hope we will continue to, you know, build a healthy community that encourages everyone to, you know, just take very good care of themselves. And, you know, have this be a comfy space for everyone to feel like they belong. Yeah. That's what I want for you guys. Okay. Last day, last meal. Okay, superstitious belief you believed as a child. Okay. Yeah, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. That's actually true. Oh, door positioning. Okay. I have this superstitious belief that if you live in an apartment where your neighbor's door is right in front of you, it's kind of like bad luck. I don't really think it's because it's bad luck, but I would avoid living in places like that if I could, because it's like how I think of it, like in a... Yeah, it's kind of like a feng shui thing where it's like, oh, you exchange bad energies because your doors are like, you know, front-facing with each other. And so if you leave the house mad, it's gonna rub off on your neighbor. And if your neighbor had a fight with their family or whatever and they leave the house mad, that bad energy is gonna go to you. But actually... honestly, I think the real reason is because of privacy. Because you open your door and the first thing you see is your neighbor, and you can like literally see into their entire house. So, you know, if the weather's hot, you can't just keep your door open. Because... yeah, they can see into your house. You can't walk around naked and stuff. So yeah, I don't think it's really like a superstition, but it's just something that I don't like, because also it's really loud if you just leave your door open and then you can hear your neighbors talking and stuff. Yeah. I think if someone died in that apartment, you probably don't live alone. Oh yeah, that too. Like if someone died in an apartment, you're not supposed to also live in that apartment. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the hydrate redeem. Yeah, we should all hydrate. We've been talking so much. I hydrate. Yum yum. Yeah, but yeah, that's one of my like superstitious. I don't know if it's superstitious, but kind of like something that I wouldn't do. Also, what else? Oh right, you should unplug your speakers at night, or like turn the electricity off, because I don't want ghosts talking to me while I'm sleeping. So like, you know how like if there's like electricity going through something, there might be interference and stuff. I have an irrational fear that if I leave the switch on any like speakers and stuff, ghosts might talk to you through the equipment. Yeah, so there's another thing. I mean, it's kind of like those, you know, ghost hunting episodes where they have that spirit box thingy. Yeah. I lived in small apartments like that, and my neighbor and I used to sit on the doors and throw stuff at each other. Oh, that's cute. What if they're a chill ghost? I mean, it's good that they're chill, but you know, I'm an introvert. I don't wanna be talking to ghosts. Yeah, just give me my space, and I'll give you yours. Go talk to some other human. I'm too introverted for that. Imagine the ghost growling to a Zephy cover. You know what? Maybe there's some ghost just hanging out beside me right now and being, or like, you know, hanging out on a bed behind me and be like. I do turn everything off like that, but that's because I hate hearing the humming that comes from electronics, and oh yeah! Actually, you know what? You're right. That is actually the reason I turn it off, but I also... you know, because of the humming, I have an irrational fear that, oh... the humming's gonna turn into another sound, so... Do you know that some what do you call it? Fluorescent lights also have like a buzzing sound. I hate that, and it only certain types of lights have it. I hate it so much because it's so annoying. It's like I find that LED lights tend to be quieter, but yeah, oh my goodness, like freaking yeah. Freaking fluorescent lamps making the buzzing sound. Oh my goodness. I kind of like that, although for me it's more like white noise from the fans on my little... Oh! Wait, does that mean you turn off the server? But I think some people like to sleep with white noise though. Like some people, they can't sleep without a fan on because they want the white noise. Yeah. Anyway, last question. If you could have another career, what would it be? I don't know. Cause I don't really have like aspirations for a certain career path. If you could have another career, what would it be? You know what? Maybe I would consider being like something like a therapist or a volunteer or something that has something to do with just making people's lives better mental health wise. But there are a lot of ways to do that, you know? Like it doesn't need to... I don't need to be a therapist to help people, but I think if I wanted to choose a different career path, I would probably go to school for like psychology stuff. Maybe go into crime investigation. But you know, obviously my body, I'm not in a position to have like jobs like that, but I think going into like crime investigation would be cool, or maybe becoming like a therapist or a... Yeah, or like a mental health researcher, that kind of stuff. But yeah, this was way longer than 30 minutes. But yeah, that's all. Oh my goodness, this was a long one. Thank you for sending all these questions in. Those were good questions, but holy shit. I expected one question for one marshmallow. Like, this is hacking the system, man. Alright, anyway. Next. Now it's huge. Oh wait, we already answered this. Describe or you could draw how you imagine a wingmate. We already answered this. Would you participate in a meet and greet like the VTubers do at an expo? Yes, I would totally want to. Honestly, I want to. I really want to do this. Guys, I'm positive we will be done before we hit the 10-hour mark. Oh no, please no. I still have other things to do, but I'm tired. I think I'm gonna go to sleep after the stream. Yeah, oh my goodness. If there are any conventions that would have me, I would be so happy to go, honestly. Any conventions, if you want me there, I wanna go. I wanna go. I don't care what convention or where it is. I wanna go. I wanna say hi. I wanna say hi to the wingmates in every country I can. Meet new people. Even if people don't know me as a VTuber, you know, I would love to like go to different conventions and perform and just kind of like chit chat, even though it's like digitally. You know, I know how these meet and greets work. They just put you on like a gigantic screen and then you can like talk to the VTuber directly, like through a screen, so in real time. And I get to meet you guys in person, which is gonna be freaking amazing. Yeah, I would love to. So yeah, if any conventions want to adopt me for like any you know conventions, would you go to the next SawCon? I don't think I'm big enough to be invited, but I'm sure if people request it, like request for me to be there at a certain convention, and the convention reaches out to you know, to reach out to, you know, talk to me, I would definitely go to any like convention that, you know, would have me. You know, any convention that's suitable for me to have an appearance at, I would love to go. All right, next. Oh no, a long one again. Hi, oh, this is like a personal question. Hi, I'm coming over to you since you have been doing cover songs and I want to hear your thoughts. I'm planning to start out on cover songs, practice vocals, range. Wondering how I can achieve higher vocals. Want to try covers on songs. Thanks to you, you're one of the inspirations to start singing and do cover songs. I was a self-learning piano near future playing bass and drums. Thanks for live streaming. Show how fun it is to do karaoke. Spend time with you. Thank you for sending this in, but I think this is a personal question and would it would make more sense. It would make more sense for me to answer this in a vocal coaching session, but for the sake of the wingmates that are in chat right now, I don't think this is a... I think that the healthy way to approach wanting to do cover songs is just kind of just sing. Just sing, have fun, look at some tutorials on how to record yourself, and then just kind of like chill. You know, just have fun singing. And then if you really want to take it seriously and you know you want to expand your range and stuff, that's when you actually try to learn like healthy techniques and stuff. But you just need to start off. You just need to start off somewhere and just have fun with singing. And yeah. But yeah, I think this is too specific to be, you know, to answer on a stream, because I feel like this is more of a personal need, a personal question. So I think this would work better if I'm not open for hiring right now because my queue is like insane and I need to like complete a bunch of... Yeah, I might open... Actually, speaking of which, I think I might actually open my vocal coaching and mixing commission soon, but not this month because I'm freaking... For some fucking reason, I just never catch a break. I'm always busy with back-end work, so I will have to clear all of that off before I can, you know, open commissions again. But once I do, you're very welcome to, you know, to whoever sent this in. I don't know if they're even here because this is anonymous and they might not want to reveal themselves, but if any VTubers are open, I think I'm gonna keep it to like VTubers only for safety reasons, or like, you know, have certain like, what do you call it, restrictions, like maybe like only subs can ask for the services. Or I need to think about that because, you know, safety is also very important as a VTuber, and I can't just take... Yeah, it's complicated, but I'll figure it out. But I do want to open like mixing and vocal coaching sessions in the future. It will be this year, just, you know, just whenever I finally finish off my work. But you are very welcome to probably, you know, book a session and we can talk about it then. So yeah, this is more of a personal question. But yeah, if you want to do higher notes and stuff, I think it's really important that people should have fun singing first and then kind of explore your voice, get comfortable with your own singing voice, and then you can think about like technique and stuff like that. Range is honestly not an important thing. A lot of good singers have a pretty like limited range, but they sound absolutely amazing in the range that they're best in. And there are also singers with a really huge range, but you know, honestly, having a huge range isn't a flex in the way that you think it is. Because even if you have like a 4-octave range, or like you can sing like super low and super high, but if you still suck at using those ranges, then what's the point, right? So yeah, focusing on range is not the best thing you can do as a singer. I think it's more important to like build your style, build your stamina, build your singing technique and stuff like that. So yeah, there's that as well. But yeah, I'm glad that you are hanging out with us, and you know, yeah. How can you improve your own range? I just explained that. So basically, just have fun singing for now, and then eventually you'll find out a technique that's comfortable for you, and it comes naturally as you you know, sing more and make sure that you have healthy technique. And once you have healthy technique, it gets easier to kind of stretch your range. And the more you sing, the more you understand your voice, and the more you know how to utilize your voice for like higher ranges. So it kind of comes with that. Of course, I could go into an entire rabbit hole about how to train to get that range, but that's something that's best answered in like personal vocal coaching sessions. Yeah. But yeah, I have asked my clients, like, you know, vocal coaching clients, to do really weird things. Like, sometimes they just can't hit a note because they strain a lot. So I make them lie down and sing that way. So to kind of like make their body forget the feeling of straining when they're sitting up. Because when you're lying down, you kind of feel differently. The bodily sensations are slightly different. And your body kind of forgets to strain the way you do when you sit up. So, you know, that's one way to do it. But there are also other things that are coupled with that technique to kind of get you to get the range that you want. So, yeah, it's a freaking rabbit hole. I shouldn't be going into it on stream because it will probably be a 1 hour explanation. And it is also best demonstrated with a person because it makes more sense that way. Anyway. Do you have a dream collab, whether it being a stream collab or song collab? No, not really. I'm just here vibing and making friends along the way. And my dream collabs is just to have fun with the friends that I have. And, you know, connect with new cool people. Yeah, I don't really have like a dream collab or anything. I'm not really the type of creator to like... you know, like, oh, my goal of being a creator is to, you know, be friends with the most popular people on the internet or whatever. No, I don't really have a goal like that. I just want to make friends and vibe in a community that I find like I'm comfortable in, and make friends, make cool friends, do stuff with cool friends. Yeah. I don't really... Yeah, I don't really care about... Yeah, I'm just going with the flow. Do you have a dream collab? I don't know, man. Like, if you said something like, oh, do you wanna like sing with Otto or whatever, then I'm like, I mean, sure. That would be fun. But do they even want to connect with me? I don't think I'm in their league. So, you know, I'm gonna stay in my lane, make friends, you know, make genuine connections with people. And, you know, as what do you call it? I don't know, if I get like opportunities to collab with cool creators and, you know, talented musicians, I will go for it. But honestly, right now I'm too small. I'm kind of like inexperienced and stuff, so I don't think I'm in the position to collab with the people that I look up to, because I'm just not really... I'm not that good, you know? I'm just vibing, I'm just doing my own thing. I will do my best in everything I do, but I just don't think that I'm good enough yet to deserve to collab with, like, you know, insane creators, if that makes sense. I don't know, man. I don't know how to explain this. It's like... It's kind of like I want to stay in my lane, you know? I want to stay in my lane, but if I ever get opportunities that allow me to do what I do best, like, you know, singing for, like, you know, like, you know, I feel like one of my proudest achievements is that I got to sing for the animated series Murder Drones. That is one of my, you know, that is an... I'm really thankful to AJ Spirito, which is the composer for that series, that he decided to reach out and ask me to sing his amazing song, cause holy shit, AJ is so fucking talented. So yeah. But if I get opportunities to sing for certain projects, to sing with certain people, I will take those opportunities and I will do my very fucking best, you know? Yeah. So no, I don't really have a dream collab, but if I'm given opportunities, I will take them and I will do my fucking best. When will next metal song cover come out? I don't know. I have some covers stuck in purgatory before. Like, no, not before, but now. I have like a bunch of covers just stuck in like cover purgatory because either... Okay, so I did kind of like ask a friend to like help manage certain covers and stuff. And unfortunately, things just didn't go well because usually I handpick the person that I want the MV, like, you know, the music video, the art, and everything. I handpick the people that I work with. And this one time that I outsourced it to someone to like help me choose people, it went sideways, and you know, I'm starting to worry if that artist that they hired is an AI scammer or something. But you know, basically there's a lot of people going on in the background, and I don't know when my next cover is gonna come out, but I think I've told you guys this before when I kind of like, you know, came out to you guys that I actually had like an illness. I will take my time with covers. Covers will come as they come. If they happen, they happen. If they don't happen, they don't happen. And you know, covers may come out once per month. They may come out twice. You know, once every 2 months. So when there's a cover, there's a cover. If there's no cover, we will still spend time together, you know, streaming and stuff. I do have a lot of backlog. I still owe you guys the Lost cover. We fundraised for that because, you know, there were so many people going like, full cover please on my freaking short. And this is why I'm afraid to do shorts now. Like, I stopped doing shorts after that because I was so afraid that that would happen again. And then, like, I would be like... I would feel pressured into making a full cover, but, you know, even though I don't want to. But, you know, I honestly shouldn't feel like that. Honestly, I just shouldn't feel like that. Yeah, Lost PTSD. Like, I haven't even done Lost yet because, honestly, Lost was very unfortunate that I got really sick around the time that we planned Lost, so it just got stuck into cover purgatory. And okay, so Nash is in charge of doing Lost. He's like insanely busy right now, so he also doesn't have time to actually make the instrumental for that cover. So I'm pretty much just waiting on him. And you know, I do plan to get like a more interesting video for Lost as well, since we fundraised for it, and we do have like a little bit more resources to make a more interesting video. So I also have to wait on the artist to be free for that. I do have other covers in the back burner though that you guys might like. So yeah, and you know what? Now that you guys have mentioned this, now that we have this marshmallow, actually this person is right. I haven't released any covers with screams recently. They're all just freaking singing. I think that's fine though, but you know, I think you guys don't mind my singing, right? But yeah, I haven't released a cover with screaming for a while. That's actually a good point. it'll happen when it'll happen. You know, I don't know when's the next metal cover is gonna come out, but you know, it's if the next one happens to be metal, I do have like a bunch of metal songs in the back burner. But I don't know which one's gonna come out first. It just really depends on which one we finish off first. So yeah, I'm basically at the mercy of the people that I work with. So, you know, let's just chill out, and you know, when the covers come, they come. So, you know, I don't want to stress out too much about it. Oh, I love you guys so much. Thank you so much for loving my singing. But I promise I will make more metal covers soon. I mean, I am making metal covers. They're just stuck in freaking like cover purgatory. Okay. Next. Oh, Not Photogenic is my absolute favorite cover from you. I even think yours is the best rendition. Aww, thank you. I want to know, how do you feel about that cover, and if there's anything you do differently to that song after 3 years of producing banger after banger. Thank you. You know what? Yeah, if I were to perform Not Photogenic now, I would perform it very differently. How would you guys like me adding Not Photogenic to our karaoke queue later? Then I can physically show you guys. I mean, my voice is kind of shot right now, but... Are you guys down to me putting that in the karaoke list? So I can show you guys, like, you know, how I would perform it now. I think I would sound roughly the same, but, you know, just some different performance choices. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, let's add that into the karaoke list. So you guys have another 6 more songs to pick. My voice sounds a little bit like I do have a slightly hoarse voice today. I don't know why. I think it's because I've been recording. I've been slaving off of this one project. I really hope that you guys will like it. I can't talk about it yet, but yeah. I have been working really hard on recordings and also streaming on weekends. So I've been using my voice a lot lately, so maybe that's why I'm a little bit crunchy, but I'm a little bit hoarse, but you know, it's okay. Thank you for the hydrate! Oh, thank you, Sir Crimson Wolf. I'm glad that you think so. I'm glad that you're having a good time here. Okay, I'm just gonna eat this little... I have like this, like, pickled ginger snack. I'm just gonna eat one. Maybe that will help with my hoarseness. But yeah. Let me sing Not Photogenic for you guys. I can't close this. What the hell? Oh, there you go. But yeah, let me sing Not Photogenic for you guys. And you guys can tell, like, what differences the performance would have. Yeah. Alright. It's not really a question, but you are a real bright sun. No, I'm a pigeon. I want to remind you that there are only a few like you. I'm glad that in our world there is such a star that gives everyone light and happiness. The warmth that you give to everyone around you illuminates everything around. Thank you for everything you do. This is so sweet! Thank you for sending this in! I'm sorry, I'm eating. I'm just soaking this in right now. Thank you for taking the time to write this and sending it in. Thank you for the love. But yeah, oh my goodness, this is so sweet. Thank you so much for sending this in. It means a lot to me. Ow! It's a fish. What is your favorite meat? I don't know. I think I prefer... Okay, between chicken and beef, I would prefer beef. Between beef and pork, I would prefer pork. Pork and chicken, I would prefer chicken. I don't know. Actually, no. I do know. I like fish the most. Is that a meat? Is that considered a meat? Meat and greed. Yeah, I honestly... Yeah, you know what? I actually like fish the most, so... Yeah, I do like fish the most. I like fish. So... Yeah, I think that's the type of... That's the type of meat that I like the most. I like fish. What fish? You know the fish that everyone thinks is salmon, but is not? What's that? Is that like trout or something? Is it, Is a fish like salmon? So... Yeah, it's probably trout. Yeah, it's probably trout or like... I also like mackerels a lot. I don't know if people can tell the difference between like sardines and mackerels, but I strongly prefer mackerels over sardines. I don't know why. Especially, you know the ones in the cans? Canned sardines and canned mackerels. I strongly prefer canned mackerels. I don't know why. I think it's the texture. But a lot of people think they taste the same, so I'm not sure why I prefer the mackerels. Ooh, smoked salmon. I'm curious if you guys have eaten walleye. What's that? What's that? Let me Google that. Oh, pike! That's like some kind of like Canadian fish, I think. It's one of those really big fish. I'm a catfish guy. Oh, I love catfish, actually. Catfish is... I don't know what it is about catfish, but it's... Oh my goodness, it's so good fried. Eaten with rice. Oh! Did you ever have surströmming? Oh my god! We looked at a video of surströmming in one of our previous streams. Like, I told you guys to send in like interesting foods, and all you guys sent in was cursed foods, and surströmming was one of them. It's basically spoiled fish and it stinks, but apparently you guys enjoy it on like bread and the pang's great, but I don't know. My mouth is watering. You like surströmming? It is pretty good though if you know how to eat it. There's also that shark thing from Greenland. You know, what do you call it? The dried shark? What's that again? Discord lawn chat is getting cursed. Isn't that a normal occurrence? Hi, Carl! Yeah, exactly. The shark thing. So, you know, it's poisonous, but you have to like... You have to like process it in a certain way to make it not poisonous. Because they just didn't want to waste the meat and, you know, they made it edible in a way. There are some crazy fish you can find in northern United States and southern Canada. I can imagine. Like, you know, there are obviously a lot of different species of fish around the world. But yeah, honestly, I like all sorts of fish. I don't really have like a preference. on like what fish is the best, but I do have a special place in my heart for like salmon and catfish. I do like catfish, but I also really enjoy other types of fish like saba fish. I don't know what's that called, saba fish. Is it actually called saba? Oh, never mind. That's just mackerel. That's just mackerel in Japanese. Yeah, I don't know. I tried Fessik, which is similar to Sustramming, deeply regret it. I mean, at least you tried it before. At least now you can flex. You can be like, oh, I tried this before. Okay. If you had a third ear and could choose where to put it, where would you? I would put it at the back of my head. I would put it at the back of my head, right where the neck is. Oh my goodness, what would a third ear look like? Would it just be a hole? You know, kind of like how birds just have a hole for ears and then some feathers covering it. So kind of like an extra nostril behind your... behind your neck. Oh, you would put it on the palm of your hand? Oh my goodness, that's good for like spying on people. I don't know, I would want it on the back of my head, you know? I think it would be cool to put it there. It would be kind of annoying to have an extra ear on the palm of your hand because then you'll keep getting water into it when you wash your hands and stuff. And then all you hear is just water sounds like blub, 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 blub. So yeah. I would put it on the back of my head. It's less likely for me to, you know, drown my ear in things that I'm not supposed to, or like, you know, get dust in it, or, you know, get dirty things in it. Yeah. Can you say that? Oh, that's the last one! Woo! That's the last one! Hey, what's up? How are you doing today? Yeah, we just finished what we're supposed to do. Let's go! Every time you clap, you get tinnitus. Oh my god, you're right! Like, if you have an extra ear on your palm, and then you go like... you just freaking... That's just freaking slapping your own ear, so... Yeah, I would not... yeah, I would probably not just... Yeah, I would probably not... I would probably not want it on my... On the palm of my hand. Plus, you know, you wash your hands, what if you dig in the garden with your hand and then you would just... You're gonna hear, like, dirt. Does that mean we aren't reaching to 10 hours? Nah, I don't think... I don't think I wanna go for 10 hours. I think we can do that for like special occasion streams. I just don't want to make that a regular thing because I need to do other things too. Put an earplug in it. Oh, you're a genius. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. I think if we can convince her to play Oblivion... No, not today! I have other things to do! I need to actually record stuff, so, you know, I need to do some recordings and kind of get some work done. So no. Tomorrow's Oblivion Day. Don't make me play Oblivion today. Sir Crimson Wolf, no, sorry, we're not taking any extra questions. Okay, actually, let me just check Marshmallow to see if you guys sent in any more. We can answer a couple more and then we'll move on to karaoke like usual. Oh my goodness, you guys actually sent in a bunch more. Oh no, this stream is never gonna end. The stream is never gonna end. Okay, hold on. You know what? We can do a couple more. I have arrived. Welcome. You can check in. You should do the check-in redeem. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna take in the second batch now. Oh no! Are you guys gonna make me do a 10-hour stream? We better freaking get partnered after this. Damn. Okay. Is that getting saved? Oh, there you go. It's saved. I'm saving the marshmallows. Oh no, I see some cursed questions. This is gonna be so hilarious. Oh, some of these are pretty interesting. Oh, some of these are like repeats. Oh, who farted? Ew! I heard a very wet wingmate fart. Okay, save. Okay, I'm downloading all of these. Hold on. Give me a moment. Oh, we have a lot of questions. Oh no. Oh, some of these are like repeat questions. Maybe I should just skip some of these. Some of these are so funny. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm done. I think we're done for today. That's all the questions I'm taking for today. I downloaded all of them. Okay. Unpin. Alright. Let me refresh this thing to see if it pops up. Oh no, it doesn't pop up. Why are they not popping up? Oh no! Do I have to reset this? I think I have to reset this. There you go. Now it works. Ta-da! How many giraffes did you see doing backflips? I saw 47. You can skip to the next one. I do not understand the context of this. Is this a meme or something? That's me. What's the context of this? I don't understand. Is it just like random? This feels like some coded message. Yeah. Wingmates, let's break this down. Is this a coded message? What does giraffes mean? What does you can skip to the next question mean? Sleeper agent activation message. Oh no! No, I asked this to anyone. It's just because I don't think a giraffe can ever do a backflip. What's with the extremely specific number of 47 though? This was a good laugh. Thank you for sending this in. Okay. Have you ever played Monster Hunter Wilds? No, but I would love to. 47, Agent 47. Oh. You guys are so smart. But yeah, no, I haven't played Monster Hunter Wilds before. I do not have the game. It's pretty expensive. I don't know if I want to get into it because I have so many like unplayed games. Like I'm playing Oblivion right now. I'm playing freaking... I haven't finished The Witcher. I also actually got a couple of game keys from like indie developers, so I do want to check those out because their games look pretty good. I want to check them out and support some indie like you know, indie game studios and or indie developers. You know, I think that would be really cool. Just checking out indie games and stuff. Stick with Oblivion. Monster Hunter is a time sink, but a great time sink. Yeah, if I want a time sink, I have to get rid of my other time sinks before I start another time sink. You know? Yeah, I have too many time sinks. I do not have enough time to even play Oblivion that much. I literally only play games on streams with you guys because I don't have time otherwise, so... How far can you throw a herring into water? Okay, hear me out. Hold it by the tail, spin around, and be like a helicopter, and then just let go of it and see how far it flies. I don't know if that would give the herring like a migraine though. We are her time sink. You know what? You're not wrong, Hifu. You're not wrong, but you guys are a good time sink, honestly. I appreciate this time sink. But yeah, that's how you can probably throw a herring into water. I don't know how far I could throw it, but... we'll see. If I ever have a chance to throw a herring, we'll find out. It might die, but the sacrifice the herring has to... No! Yeah, I think it would just bring a lot of blood into their heads and then, you know, pop some blood vessels. Yeah, I probably shouldn't spin them around like a helicopter. It's probably bad for the fish. Maybe we should load them into a cannon instead and just you know... What's your favorite musical instrument? I don't really have a favorite musical instrument. I think they're all amazing. But I think I would love to learn how to play the keyboard or like, you know, piano again. Because for context, I've had to give up all instruments except for my voice because I do, like, my condition kind of causes like inflammation and stuff, so I can't really use my hands as effectively to play instruments. So I just kind of stopped playing a bunch of instruments. I used to try, like, I know the basics of a lot of instruments. I can play, yeah, I can play a bunch of stuff, but, you know, I just kind of you know, because I'm not in school anymore, so I lost access to all these instruments. So I don't really have instruments to play with. And yeah, also because of my condition and, you know, the inflammation that comes with it, I kind of just had to, you know, just lay back and not play instruments. And honestly, I also don't have the time to practice nowadays, so it's fine. I have my voice. I can practice singing and stuff, so... yeah. Most convenient instrument is just kind of stuck on my... you know, stuck on my body, so I can practice singing or, like, think about singing stuff once in a while. I don't have to actually lug my instrument with me. I did used to play guitar and bass, actually. I do still have a bass. I have a 4-string bass. I don't know if I still remember how to play it. Same goes with guitar. I probably can't even hold down the freaking fretboard anymore, so it's okay. Next question. We have like 20 questions left. Hi, I love your voice and was just wondering what's your shoe size? This is such a random question. Like, hi, I love your voice. And it's not like, what's your range? But it's like, hi, I love your... it's not, hi, I love your voice, what's your vocal range? But, hi, I love your voice, what's your shoe size? I actually don't know my shoe size. Yeah, I actually don't know my shoe size. Is this one of those questions? I don't know. Do you want to make shoes for me? Cause no. Food fetishes in chat. I see what you're trying to do. What the fuck? Yeah, unfortunately, I would love to answer this question, but I do not know my shoe size. I would need to go check my shoes, but I'm too lazy to do that right now. So, nope, I'm not gonna tell you my shoe size. You'll figure out one day. I guess I could show you my shoes. I'm flying. I can show you my shoes, and you can guess my size, I guess. What is 7 even? Like, is that a proper way to say size? I don't know, but... What kind of sizes do you use? Like, do you use the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Or like the 25, 30 inches, whatever? It's the 400 in bird. Looks like a 6.5. Is that like a common size? What size is that? Like, how do you... Shoe size conversion. Oh, they're different. Oh, okay. So EU sizes, and then there's UK sizes, there's US sizes, there's AU, there's Australian sizes as well. Huh. Interesting. This is kind of huge, though. How do you know your shoe size? Hold on, let me... Inches? I don't know. Converting men's size. What the fuck? Hold on. Inches, centimeter. Oh, okay. I found a more interesting chart. What the fuck? Okay. Centimeters. Inches. You guys think I'm a size 6? I don't even know my size, but... There are sizes up to 15? metric? Is that like 27 centimeters? Because on this chart that I'm looking at, 27 centimeters is a size 9.5 in UK. There's a Euro size of 43 to 44. US women's size is a 10, and US men's size is also a 10. Oh wait, it's actually the same. Okay, never mind. My size is 11, but because of economic inflation, it's now 22. What? I'm 11 in the UK, whatever that is. That's an 11.5 in the US, and in Euro numbers, it's 44 or 45. Wow, this is so complicated. I don't even know which one I am, because you know how like different shoe types tend to have like size discrepancies? I do have different shoes in like different sizes. So I don't really know what my standard size is. You got wings on your shoes or just like trading wheels for pigeons? No, because I'm a flightless pigeon, so I have help. I need help. The Europe numbers are literally just the length of the foot in cm. Oh, really? Huh. Interesting. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, that was interesting. Anyway, I didn't know there were different types of shoe sizes. I know motorcycles are popular in Malaysia. Do you like motorcycles? And if so, what kind? I do not know shit about motorcycles. I'm so sorry to disappoint you. I only know that there are big bikes and small bikes. Are motorcycles actually popular in Malaysia? Because I don't really see a lot of motorcycles around, except for people that do like delivery and stuff. I mean, I'm sure there are a lot of motorcycle enthusiasts everywhere in the world. I know some of you wingmates have big bikes that you ride. You like bikes? But yeah, I'm not a vehicle person. I don't actually know anything much about vehicles. But yeah, yeah, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I don't know shit about motorcycles. But motorcycles are cool. That's all I know. Alright, next question. If you had to have another concept than space pigeon for your VTuber, what would it be? Maybe Zephy doesn't know how many wheels a motorcycle has. Probably 2. But 4 if you have training wheels for it, maybe. In the US, we just make it up like everything else. Yeah, oh my goodness. You know how retail stores have clothes in like US sizes and stuff? I don't wear the same size in every single like retail shop. Like if you went to like a certain retail shop, a different size fit me, and then if you went to another retail shop, a different size would fit me. And yeah, I'm tiny though. Like if I can't find something that fits me, I just go to the kids section. I just go to the kids section and just get like probably the biggest size for kids, and that's probably my size, so whatever. I don't know actually. Like if you had to have another concept than space pigeon, I don't know what I would be. Maybe I could be a cat VTuber. Maybe I would do well as a cat tuber. Cause you know, me being a cat mom and everything, I would probably do good as a cat tuber. Oh no, the cat ears are here. Meow. I mean, yeah, cat burb. I think I would make a good cat VTuber. Puking on the couch? No, I wouldn't do that. I'm a good kitty. I don't puke on couches. There's just a lot of talk about Malaysia building separate dedicated road lanes for motorcyclists. I don't think that's true. I haven't seen a motorcycle lane at all over here. I think maybe it's not so common, but I don't really see any motorcycle lanes here. I don't know, man. Maybe I just don't go out enough. Highway? Yeah, not even on the highway. They don't really have motorcycle highways. We would not be wingmates, we would be catmates. I don't know, maybe you guys would be called kibbles. Wait, that's actually such a cute name. Kibbles! Alright, if I rebrand as a cat tuber, you guys are gonna... Your community name is gonna be Kibbles. That's actually super cute. Zephy, there are special lanes for motorcycles and highways. I didn't know that. I don't go out. I live in a spaceship like a couple hundred meters above fucking Malaysian airspace. I don't go down there. I don't know. That's good to know though. I will now pay attention and see if I actually notice the motorcycle lanes. Are you sure they're motorcycle lanes? I'm pretty sure those are emergency lanes and you're not supposed to use them. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. But anyway. CatTuber mode on. Meow. Do you allow your music to be used in ANVs and edits if you're correct? Honestly, go ahead. You know, honestly, go ahead. But I can't guarantee you that it won't get like you know, a copyright claim or whatever, that kind of thing. But I think generally my covers are safe to use because I don't have content ID. Yeah, because I don't want people to get in trouble because they use my music and stuff like that. But yeah, if you want to use my music for AMVs or whatever, just go ahead. I mean, I don't really like encourage it, but I mean, like, if you want to use my music for anything at all, just do it and then give proper credit. That's all I ask for. So, you know, if you like the music, go ahead and use it. And like I said, I can't guarantee that you won't get into trouble Because, you know, some covers also get claimed and stuff like that, but generally I do not have content ID, so you are free to use my, you know, my covers. I'm happy to know that, you know, you think that my covers are even worth using in an AMV. That's very flattering to me. Zephy, you know what's funny? When I first came to your stream, I saw you had cat ears, feathers, and birds. The first thing I thought was you were a cat that ate, disguised as a bird wearing someone else's feathers, and the birds were your prey. Oh my goodness, you just came up with a whole ass lore. That is amazing. You know, it would be so funny if, you know, we made that canon. So I'm actually a bird, but I'm just pretending. No, I'm a cat and I'm just pretending to be a freaking bird so that I can secretly yum 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 yum. That's hilarious. But yeah, if you want to use my music, just go ahead. Is your model inspired by the character CC? Is that a name? CC from Code Geass? Or are they just similar looking? I actually do not know shit about Code Geass, so I think it's just a coincidence, but let me look up what CC looks like. CC Code Geass. Oh! She has green hair! Is that why they think I'm similar? They don't look like me at all, but... I mean, I can understand why people would, think that I look like her. Huh. Interesting! Oh my goodness, I never knew that. I never knew... Wait, the clothing is similar to? Wait, let me actually look up like a full picture of... There aren't any pictures of her in... Oh! Oh! Wait, you're right! The clothing's similar too. Oh my goodness, I didn't know this. She does have like lime green hair though. My hair is more of like a matcha green color. What was the reason behind the hair color? I just like this color. That's pretty much it. I like green, I like purple. I just like green. I like this particular green, and then I was like, oh, I also like purple, lilac, so, you know, why not put them together? Looks kind of ugly, but I like those colors, so, you know, why not? Sounds kind of unique, you know? Oh, she's pretty! And oh my goodness, you're right! Her clothes do look kind of similar to mine. Hold on, let me just pull up a picture of... Let me pull up a picture of, pull up a picture of this character. Is it what's her name? CC? Is that actually the name? So it's just like 2 letters? Look! I didn't know this. And you're right. I do have like the same-ish boots. Yo, I didn't know this. I'm fascinated. Well, let me turn off the freaking lighting so that you guys can see better. Hold on. Let me turn off the camera lighting thing. There you go. Yeah, oh my goodness. I did not know this. Yeah, similar sleeves. Oh, she has like those giant sleeves, and mine has like a little cuff to it. Interesting. Oh, I especially like the different eye colors. Oh yeah, the heterochromia. Yeah. I think this CC character doesn't have. Oh, it's pronounced Shih Tzu. Interesting. But yeah, I do have heterochromia. A lot of people mistake my right eye as green. It's actually not green. The thing that's green is the implants in my eyes, like the little I like to call them like little camera implants. So you see, like if I look around, the cameras kind of help me focus. I have bad eyes, so you know, bad eyes. So I have to have like help seeing, which is why I have like, you know, implants in my eyes. Look at that. I'm just looking around so that you guys can see. Yeah, it's goldy. It's actually like brown-ish. You know, it's like orange or brown. Yeah. Amber? Yeah. Kind of that color. So it's like... It's like a amber, orange, kind of brownish. I like to think it's orange. Yeah, it's orange. And then my other eye is like purple. Yeah. But a lot of people think that my eye is actually green because, you know, it kind of looks green from afar. Because, you know, when you're all zoomed out like that, it kind of looks green. I don't know. Maybe people just mistake it for green because my hair is green. And then they think that I would have, like, matching eyes with my hair. I don't know. But yeah, oh my goodness. This is actually fascinating for me to know. I never knew this character existed because I never watched Code Geass, but yeah, I think maybe the artist that drew my character was inspired by this character. Maybe they liked this character, so when I was like, oh, you know, I just want a simple outfit, they just decided, oh, yeah, they're gonna like, you know, they probably just yeah, they probably took inspiration from Code Geass, cause yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know that I looked at, you know, I looked like that character. Yeah, I didn't know that I looked like the Shih Tzu. Yeah, I didn't know. I really didn't know that, but that's really fascinating to know. But, you know, I guess maybe when I make when I do like a 3.0, I could take that into consideration, you know, so that people don't think that I'm copying or anything. But yeah. Did you know that there's a page on Yandex Music with like 6 of your songs? Only 6? I thought I uploaded all my music to Yandex Music. That is not mine though. Like if... Wait, what is Yandex Music? Is it like a... Is it like a music site or is it... Oh, it's like a Spotify. I'm pretty sure every single song that I have on Spotify is also on Yandex unless it didn't get distributed there. Because I'm pretty sure every single one of my covers are on Yandex Music. Unless Yandex Music just blocked it from being like, you know, being like distributed there. I'm pretty sure every single one of my covers are on Yandex. I don't know why you think there are only 6, but I'm pretty sure I have every single one. I used that for daily commute, basically found you there. Interesting. Yeah, but I... Oh, wait, hold on. Let me see. Submitted to... Let me see. What does the logo of Yandex look like? I am pretty sure that my songs are distributed to every single like distribution site that I have, like a Sun. Huh, maybe DistroKid doesn't like distribute to Yandex Music. I need to check this out actually. Wait, no, it does. Oh, I see what's happening. So my old covers were submitted to Yandex Music because it's like a beta thing, and then I think newer covers are just not on Yandex yet, but they will eventually appear there because I did ask to distribute them there. So hold on, let me actually check this out. Add to more stores. Yeah, it does automatically distribute it to Yandex. I just don't know why it doesn't do it for every single one. Yeah, I don't know what's happening, honestly. I don't know what's happening, but it should automatically like you know, distribute it to Yandex. But if you can't find it on Yandex, it's also on Bandcamp. So yeah. Yeah, it's just not on. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't distribute a lot of it, but yeah, it should be on all the major music sites, including Yandex. So I think it just takes some time for it to appear there. So, well, your last 2 tracks are missing on Spotify. Oh, they haven't dropped yet. They haven't dropped yet. Ash Again is scheduled to drop on the 20th. And Culture is scheduled to drop on the 25th. So if you guys are interested in those covers, you know, if you guys want those on Spotify, you can go... Okay, hold on. I'll just drop you guys the link. I think it has been a year with those 6. Yeah, I think it's just kind of a DistroKid, like, distribution problem. It'll eventually get there, but I'll... Thank you for letting me know, by the way. I will check that out and see why it hasn't dropped in Yandex yet. I will check that out. So, okay. So, if you guys want my songs on any... you want to pre-save my songs on any, like, distribution site, this is mostly for Spotify, though. If you want to pre-save my covers on Spotify, there are the links for the most recent ones. We have Ash Again, and we also have Culture feat Mana, my good friend. So, click those links. Hit, you know, add to. I don't know what it gives you actually. Is it like a link to like pre-save? Oh yeah, it's like a button to pre-save. So if you pre-save, it should show up. So yeah. All right. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I will check that out. I will figure out why it's not on Yandex. But yeah, thank you for letting me know. I will figure that out. What was the first song you ever sang online? Like, what karaoke on Twitch or a cover for YouTube or anything you did for an audience? It was Kingslayer. It was Kingslayer. I have a cover of Kingslayer, and that was the same... The difference between Spotify and Yandex Music is that Spotify pays musicians for listening to tracks as far as I know, but Yandex Music, anyone can upload any other person's tracks there. Oh no, that's not good! That sounds like a system to be... like, misused. Because then you can steal other people's things to upload on Yandex. That's not good! That sounds bad. Oh well, maybe you guys should switch to Spotify or something. Anyway, yeah. My first ever cover was Kingslayer. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, it does show up. So, I do have a cover of Kingslayer. It has my freaking scuffed model on it because, you know, I made that myself. It looks terrible, but I can't change the video anymore, so... You're stuck with this really ugly ass video for Kingslayer, but you know, it's still a good track. I can probably change the thumbnail or something, but yeah. Kingslayer was the song that got me the Japanese medal. Let's go! Yeah, it was kind of the best of both worlds because, you know, it was a collab between Bring Me the Horizon and Baby Metal. So it kind of like brought two different communities together. Yeah. Spotify ceased operations in Russia. Oh no! Is that why you guys moved to Yandex? Damn, that sucks. Yeah, I'll make sure that my music goes up on Yandex. I will check. I will check if it. Yeah, I will check if it actually, you know, processes properly. But yeah, I'll figure that out. I'll try to figure that out. But you know, if it doesn't show up, I would encourage you to use YouTube Music instead, because then you can access all of my covers, right on YouTube, and you can listen to them all on YouTube. So. If you do have the YouTube app on your phone, you can also use YouTube Music. I think YouTube Music is the most convenient option at this point because you can either playlist a video or the audio version of it on, you know, YouTube. So you will have access to every single one of my covers. So, you know, no problem there using YouTube Music, but I will still try to figure out what's going on for with Yandex. YouTube is also not really an option for. Holy shit, that sucks. Yeah, I'll figure out why some of the tracks are not on Yandex. But another option that you have is basically just download my tracks off of Bandcamp. They are free for download. You can just grab them and just, you know, just put them in your phone or something. Yeah, you can use Bandcamp. I'm pretty sure Bandcamp is you know, available throughout the entire world. So if you don't have an option currently, you can use Bandcamp. But I'm so sorry. I didn't know that it wasn't distributing on Yandex. I will figure it out. And, you know, next time if I have any updates, I will let you guys know. YouTube only works for us via VPN. I mean, that's a good way to do things, unfortunately, because since so many things are blocked, you know, you just have no choice. What about Twitch, by the way? Is Twitch available there? But yeah, that's my first ever cover. It was Kingslayer. And okay, next. Favorite potato chip flavor? Oh, this I can answer. Oh my goodness, I finally have a favorite to share with you guys. My favorite potato chip flavor is sour cream and onion. That is... It's okay, everything is fine. Politics, Twitch works. Okay, yeah. I don't want to go into politics on my channel, unfortunately. I need to add a chat rule that, you know, no politics and controversial topics on stream. But yeah, oh my goodness, sour cream and onion is such an amazing flavor. I love it so much. It is by far my absolute favorite potato chip flavor ever. Nothing else can compare to it. If there is sour cream and onion, I will buy it. Yeah, I don't really think about other flavors because I'm just so in love with sour cream and onion. Everything else just kind of meh to me. Oh, thank you for the hydrate redeem, Toast. Yeah, but yeah, sour cream and onion is pretty good. I agree. Welcome in, by the way. Yeah, sour cream and onion is really good. Thank you for the hydrate and posture check. Okay, chat, time to stretch again. Posture check. No slouching. Whee! Cheese is my fave. Nothing beats it. Wait, there are potato chips with like cheese flavored potato chips. That's so cool. That sounds so cool. I should find that and try that. Alright, next question. I think you said that you have ADHD. Yep, I do. What are your symptoms? I think I have ADHD too. I want to compare symptoms with other people. Honestly, go Google ADHD symptoms. I control my ADHD symptoms pretty well. I like to imagine. I like to imagine that, you know, I have it under control. Coffee helps, but I'm very scatterbrained. And if I put something down, I will forget where I put it. So it's kind of just like scatterbrain. I think like the most annoying of my symptoms is just freaking being a scatterbrain. So, you know, I will just go on like tangents in my head and I won't remember like something that I was doing like 2 minutes ago. Yeah. But I do help myself by having a to-do list, having a schedule, writing things down on sticky notes, using checklists. So I do have coping mechanisms to help me handle my, you know, to help me handle my ADHD better. But I think I would probably do so much better on medication, but I don't have the means to... Yeah, I don't have the means to go pursue that because getting a diagnosis and getting the medication and whatever is kind of expensive over here. So, you know, I already have my autoimmunity medication to pay for. I don't want to be paying for more like ADHD medication. Oh my god, like everything is just so fucking expensive. Also, there's like kind of a thing where if you try to get help from like government hospitals, they're like, oh, but you're an adult and you're doing fine, you can hold down a job, you don't need help, you know, that kind of thing. Like, you're not suffering enough, so we're not gonna help you, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the Opal and Sky, what do you call it? Opal and Sky, what do you call it? Reel or short? Or like a TikTok video that you saw. But yeah, I'm glad you're here. We're talking about like we're just answering Q&A right now. So, you know, let's keep stream on topic. Please avoid having personal conversations in chat, like, you know, like excessively replying back and forth with other viewers. And, you know, if you want to have a personal conversation, Twitch does have a whisper option. So, you know, if you want to take it off stream, you're free to do that. If you want to read the rest of the chat rules, they are in the panel below. So, where was it? Yeah, you just have to scroll down from the stream and there's like some guidelines there and some additional details on, you know, like, you know, punishable offenses, stuff like that. But yeah, I hope you have a good time here, Toastplay. Like, we just chilling right now. So today is just kind of a chill stream. We're answering questions. You know, just doing marshmallows. Typical free public hospital attitude towards the patient. Yeah, they're like, oh, okay, you're not dying yet, so we're not gonna help you. So, so you know, I didn't have good luck trying to get help for like mental health things. So in the end, self-help is the best help. Coffee helps, but you know, obviously it's also not good to have too much coffee, so I tend to only have like 1 cup of coffee per day. It keeps me going, it keeps me level-headed enough. I use lots of like, you know, I use the Pomodoro, I use checklist, like I said. Yeah, so you know, honestly, having ADHD is okay. You just need to know how to, you know, you just have to have coping mechanisms to help you live a reasonable and, you know, healthy life with no frustrations. You just need to know how to handle it. We are handling life on hard mode because, you know, if a normal person with a normal brain does it easily, we might struggle to do that same thing. So we are living life on hard mode, but that's okay. There are coping mechanisms that we can have to, you know, mitigate that. It's kind of like, you know, playing Doom on Nightmare or something, and then, you know, you just have to have like better, you just have to train yourself better and stuff. Or, you know, we have, I like to think of it as like ADHD is kind of like having like a buff that gives you certain buffs but also has like consequences. You know, one of those like spells or like potions that you drink and then they have like a permanent effect on you. But it also has like bad things and good things about it. So I feel like, yeah, buff and debuff at the same time. Exactly. So you get buffs in certain places, like freaking hyper focus. and then you get so much done when you're hyper focusing. And then, but you also have debuffs where you don't know how to handle life and, you know, you're a fucking mess. But it's okay. We can cope. Yeah, plus willpower. Minus forgetful. Oh my goodness, that is so true. That is so true. Here's a daily dad joke. I can't take my dog to the park because the ducks keep trying to bite him. I guess that's what I get for buying a purebred dog. Awesome. Alright. If you have been asked this before, I am sorry. No, don't apologize. Any question is fine. But would you ever think of doing a collab or solo cover of Through the Fire and Flames? What song is that? Through the Fire and Flames. Is that like a... Oh, it's a Dragon Force song. Oh! Probably not. Yeah, probably not because, I don't think this is the type of song that would... I feel like... Okay, so what... the thing about songs like this is they would potentially be a waste of resources if I made a cover of this. Because it's not a song that the... like, most of the YouTube audience is expecting. It's kind of like a very niche song where, you know, because I usually do lots of Vocaloid covers, modern metal covers, or covers of like currently popular songs, that kind of thing. So if I release a cover like this, it's gonna yeet me off the algorithm, and then the algorithm will kind of like hate me for a while, and then visibility will be worse after that. So that's not a risk I'm willing to take for you guys, because, you know, obviously if I do well with my music, my YouTube channels, I will get more resources to be able to make you guys more to make you guys more covers. And yeah, doing such a thing, doing something that's like really niche and kind of like not the thing that people expect to want to watch, people will click off, and that will like hurt my chances of being on the algorithm, which means I'm basically sabotaging myself for the channel and stuff like that. It's kind of just, you know, like back end algorithm, and, you know, yeah, it's kind of like I need a balance of knowing what to spend my resources on. And yeah, covering Through the Fire and Flames is not something that I should do at this point in time. I do not have the audience for it, and I cannot afford to do something like this. Yeah, so no, I won't be doing this song. I'm sorry. Okay, can you play any instruments? If so, which? I used to play a bunch of instruments. A funny instrument that I know how to play is the accordion. Yeah, I know how to play the accordion. The type with not the button accordion, but the type with like one side has buttons and the other side is like a keyboard. So I know how to play that kind of accordion, so where one side is like chords and the other side is like for the melody. But the keyboard one, not the button one. Yeah, so I do know how to play the accordion. I know how to play the saxophone. In fact, I do still own a saxophone, but it's like terrible. It hasn't been serviced in a long time. I don't know if it still works. What else? I used to play the bass. I do know how to play the guitar. I know a couple of chords, you know, like, you know, a simple strumming, you know, just really simple guitar playing. I can do that. What else can I play? I know how to hit drums, kind of. But I'm not good enough to like play with a band. I just, you know, I can hit the kick and the snare and the hi-hats. I can get a rhythm going. I'm just not really good at it. Yeah, I'm not good at drums, but I do know how drums work. What else? I guess I can play the recorder. Yeah, I can play the recorder and any like associated like wind instruments. So I am able to play wind instruments. So there's that. I can't play the violin, unfortunately, because it's fretless and I'm also left-handed, so it is pretty much a weird thing to play a violin left-handed, so it's kind of like impossible-ish to find a left-handed violin. I fret things with my right hand, and I strum with my left hand, so I can do that on guitars and stuff, but it's really hard to get a violin to, that does that. Also, it looks terrible in an orchestra, so it's actually not recommended to learn a violin left-handed, but I don't know how common it is to have a left-handed violin, actually. They do exist, but I don't know if they're that common at all. Yeah, and violins are very expensive. If you buy a cheap one, they are potentially really... They can potentially, like, be really hard to handle, and actually makes it harder to learn basics because it sucks. So yeah, instruments are expensive to handle. Honestly, even being a vocalist, you have to have like the right mics, and you gotta, you gotta have like a mic processing units and whatnot. You still have to spend a little bit of money being a vocalist, So I feel like every single, I don't know, like every single, what do you call it? Every single instrument that you play, they all have what do you call it? They all have like their quirks, and yeah, they all have their quirks, and they all have things that you have to spend on. So for example, for drums, I imagine you probably have to like change the drum skins once in a while, and then for guitars you have to change the strings. For bass, same thing as well. Wind instruments require repairing, and if you don't know how to do that, like servicing and repairing, if you don't know how to do that, you have to send them for servicing, and that costs money. Violins need their strings changed, you need rosin for the bow. Yeah, a lot of stuff. Are you left-handed? Yes, I am. Hi, fellow sufferer. I wouldn't call it suffering. We're just special, I was retrained to be right-handed. That's actually not a good thing, because if you struggle using a right hand, it kind of like garbles up your like brain signals and whatnot, because you're naturally left-handed. But I guess that it came out to be a good thing, because you're now ambidextrous. I am kind of ambidextrous as well, because I learned how to do a lot of things the right-handed way. So for example, with computers, I do have my mouse on the right side. I used to be able to use my mouse on the left. I do know friends that use the mouse on the left as well, but because of like the gaming configurations, I learned to use the mouse on my right hand. And sweeping sweeping the floor and stuff like that, I actually use the broom with my right hand as well. But yeah. Hi, J Gamer. Did you sing a song for a show? Yeah, I did sing for Murder Drones, if you're talking about that. Welcome in. I would appreciate if we keep on topic, but welcome in. But yeah, my voice is in Murder Drones. That's the show that I was on. But yeah, because I wasn't taught to use my right hand with my left, so my handwriting in both hands looks like that. It's okay. People type nowadays, so it's not really that important to have like super pretty handwriting, but it's just nice to... It's nice to be able to write. I personally enjoy writing, like writing on paper. So yeah. I do want to do a future stream with you guys where, I just do scrapbooking on stream. I think that would be cool, because I wanna make a memory book of all the past letters that I've received from Wingmates and stuff like that. I kept all the little Because when I go to conventions, sometimes people leave me like little sticky notes or like fan letters, things like that. So I keep them all, and I would love to put them all into a memory book. So I would love to do that on stream with you guys. All right. If tomato is a fruit, doesn't that make ketchup a smoothie? You know, I think about this a lot. Technically, you're not wrong. It's just that we don't drink tomato smoothies because... bleh. But you're not wrong. Tomato juice is a freaking smoothie. Same goes with bell peppers and also maybe chilies because they're technically a berry. And chili sauce is also a smoothie. I decided it was a jam. It depends on how you cook it, because if you boil it down and add sugar to it, then it's a jam. But if you make it more watery and like kind of in a blender and add water to it, that's technically a smoothie. Heh. That's an interesting thought, but you know, please do not drink ketchup. It does not work like a normal smoothie. It's not great. If you could collaborate musically with any VTuber, who would it be? Your music is amazing. By the way, thank you. You're so sweet. But honestly, I would love to collab with my friends. That's... I would just love to do more stuff with my friends. That's it. I don't really have a particular VTuber that I'm shooting to collab with, if that makes sense. I just like vibing within the community that I have. And you know, yeah, I just wanna hang out. I just wanna hang out with my own community and stuff. Yeah. Okay. I noticed on Bandcamp your songs are available in a lot of different formats. Oh, that's actually a function on Bandcamp. So you can download the song in any format that you prefer. Which one do you recommend the most? I don't really have a recommendation. It just depends on your preferences. A lot of people prefer FLAC because it's small, but it doesn't ruin the quality of a raw audio format. But I like to think that because the original audio that I uploaded is in a WAV format, so the WAV file, W-A-V, because I uploaded the original in a WAV format, that's like the original format that I uploaded it in, so I would imagine that would sound the best. But I'm pretty sure that all the conversions that Bandcamp allows you to make are all fine. It all depends on you. I think like MP3s kind of lose a little bit of high end, so it doesn't sound as bright. But I think generally anything is fine because, you know, obviously Bandcamp provides those formats anyway. So, you know, there's a reason they provide all those formats because they're all usable. So it really depends on like how much space you're willing to spare for the music. Because obviously MP3s, they take less space, and wave files, they take up more space. FLAC, I think that's an in-between. I'm not sure actually. But yeah, you can honestly just download whatever think you like best. How come you don't look like a bird? I have feathers. What, do you expect me to want to be a furry? Like, wait, are there bird furries? I've never actually seen a bird furry before. Yeah, I think, you know, there are bird furries, but are they called furries? I don't think they're called furries. They will be called featheries, right? I don't know! Anyone from the furry community here? Can you tell me if a bird is considered a furry? Or is it like... Does it have a different name for it? Like, what about lizards? Are they called, like... Skinneries or something? Reptileries? I don't know. You should make a fully bird model. You know, that would be kind of fun, but... I don't have the resources for that, but I do have a pigeon model, though. I mean, you got feathers on your head. Yeah, I mean... I don't really look like a bird, but I am a bird. Trust me, bro. Oh, lizards are called scalies? Ah, that makes sense. I'm not a furry myself, but I can confirm. Ah, they have birds. Never heard of a unique name for them. Lizards are called scalies, not a furry. Okay. But they're technically all like, you know, humanoid renditions of animals. And what's the word? Anthropomorphic and the word anthropomorphic. Okay, yeah. You're technically all anthropomorphic. But yeah, I'm not. I'm kind of like in human form here. Yeah, that would be fun though, having like a bird form. I do have one, but it's kind of like outdated. Would a dinosaur furry be a lizard furry or a bird furry? I mean, I think it depends on the type of dinosaur, because I know some dinosaurs have feathers and some have fur. So it really depends on what kind of dinosaur you are. Saj, I'll have to miss karaoke. I'm gonna say, no, please. There will always be karaoke. So, you know, please go to sleep. And, you know, you have my covers to listen to, you know. So you're not really missing anything. Go to bed. Thank you so much for dropping by. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, Titin. Have a good sleep. For a fledgling vocalist, that's such a cute word to use. Fledgling. There's like, you know, bird fledgling. That's actually super cute. Where do you recommend they start with the end goal of learning to scream? I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not the best person to ask this about, because I'm also kind of a beginner at screaming. But I would imagine that the most important thing when you learn how to scream or sing is you have to make damn fucking sure that you don't hurt yourself. Because if it hurts, it's probably wrong. Singing and screaming are... they use different sets of your anatomy. But both do not need to hurt to sound good. So if you're hurting somewhere, or, you know, you're sounding a little more hoarse after screaming, then you're probably doing something wrong and you need to rethink how you're doing it. I would suggest that, you know, you check out tutorials online and, you know, kind of... And I think the most important thing is just to sing. If you want to learn how to scream, you gotta start screaming. And if you want to learn how to sing, you gotta start singing. You gotta start singing. So, you know, it doesn't have to be loud. You can kind of like just test your voice out and stuff, but practice. I know people don't want to hear this answer, but practice, 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 and you will get somewhere that you're happy with. At a certain point, you may plateau, and that is probably a good time to get like a vocal coach or something, or maybe, you know, explore new YouTube tutorials, things like that. But I strongly recommend when you plateau somehow, like, I don't know how to read that word, plateau. Yeah, plateau. So when you plateau, so it's probably a good time to kind of find a teacher that can help you get through that plateau. But I do know it is difficult to find a teacher that works for you, so there's that as well. So if you don't want to spend the money, there are plenty of YouTube tutorials out there and stuff, you know? Maybe start by singing punk rock, hardcore punk, thrash metal. I mean, it doesn't really have to be in a certain sequence because you can learn to sing and also learn to scream at the same time. You don't really have to have like a progression of, oh, okay, softer stuff first and then harder stuff. You can, I strongly believe that you can go straight into a certain genre, but you just need to know how to practice to get closer to the sound that you want. Yeah. So yeah, it is kind of a rabbit hole if I wanted to talk about this, but I think the most important thing is practice and find resources. Yeah. Find resources. Try them out. If they don't work, ask a professional or, you know, keep trying. Give it a rest. If things aren't working out, just give it a rest. And then maybe try something else. I personally did not really know what the fuck I was doing until I talked to my friends that actually know how to scream. And here's the kicker. I learned how to position my scream because I got food poisoning and I was like vomiting like really intensely. And that's how I found my perfect scream positioning. Because when you vomit, excuse me, I'm just gonna do it for you guys. Right? So when you vomit, you make that sound like right? So I figured out that if you hold that like that's actually healthy screaming positioning. It was a hilarious way for me to actually figure out what my perfect positioning was, but holy fucking hell, do not get food poisoning just because you want to learn how to scream, because you can make puke noises without needing to get food poisoning. You can literally just try that right now, like just make voices, just make funny noises, and then you might find a position that works for you. Some people use the goat technique, like they just go and then they push that into a scream like or something like that. So that works for some people, and some people do the like some people do that, so that works for some people. So it really depends on you. There are plenty of YouTube tutorials out there with different techniques that you can try out. Unfortunately, everyone has different anatomy, so something that works for me might not work for you. And for Fry Scream, you can try to imitate someone being strangled. Yeah, you know what? I actually do not know how to do that. It's like... like, if I try to make that strangled sound, I actually do not get a fry out of it. So... I guess I'm just not good enough yet, so... Yeah, my if I do like a pure fry, it sounds like shit. So I don't really do like pure fries because I sound like garbage on it. But yeah, try a higher note. No, it doesn't work for me. I told you. Like even if I do like, it's like I just sound like a fucking velociraptor. I don't actually get like a clean fry. Yeah, it just doesn't work for me for some reason. Maybe I'm just doing it wrong, but... Did I do fry scream yet? No, that's kind of like a hybrid. It's kind of... It's not really a fry. It's kind of a mix between false chord and fry, because... Okay, hear me out. I have a really tiny voice, like as in... I mean, you guys hear my... You guys can listen to my current like speaking voice. And to make a sound that sounds like a... Like, what you guys perceive as a fry is actually... like a false chord for me. It's just because I'm tiny and I have a tiny sounding voice. So when I do false chord, it doesn't sound... It kind of sounds like a scream, because someone with a bigger voice, like maybe someone with like male anatomy, has a grungier Fry. And I just don't have that. So my false chords kind of sound like Fry because you guys are perceiving it in a way where you're comparing like a normal like male screamer's Fry vocals are to my false chords. And obviously I have a smaller voice, so my false chords don't sound as big. Don't sound as big as, like, you know, if someone else tried to do it and place it in the same position as me. So let's say you're doing it from your chest, like the note is from your chest, like right? So coming out of me, that sounds like kind of a mid-ish scream, but I'm pushing my voice all the way down into my chest. Coming from someone with a bigger voice, maybe a baritone, maybe a guy with like a really deep voice, it would sound so much lower. It would literally sound like, okay, I'm gonna like put on like a filter. So if I...
Okay, so this is a lower, this is a voice filter. So if I were to do the same scream I did earlier on this voice filter, it would sound so much lower. Like, okay, listen to this.
And compare that to without the filter. Do you hear how it sounds smaller even though it's the same thing? Zephy's real voice. Yeah, I'm secretly a guy, you know. Ha ha ha. Yeah, but my natural tone just sounds kind of higher because I just don't have a big... I'm a small bird. I don't have a big body. So even when I do like a low scream, it doesn't sound as low as I would want it to because I just don't have the freaking space for it. I don't have a big voice. I will never achieve that, like, you know, that really low tone because I just don't have it in my body. I don't have the anatomy for it. But you know, I'm sure there are ways to like techniques to kind of like get a different like guttural sound. I just don't know how to do it yet. So yeah, I have lots to learn regarding screaming. Ever thought of incorporating the singing techniques you see during Metal Mondays into a future cover? Of course, but you know, I'm still learning and there hasn't been a cover that I noticed that has, you know, some techniques that I can use in future covers, but I do use a lot of techniques in my covers and stuff. So, you know, I feel like it's probably like inevitable that I try something new every single cover. Like, you know, my newest cover, Ash Again, I kind of sang in that little like lo-fi girl type of voice. That's something that I've never done before. So yeah, I'm constantly trying new things, and you will always hear something. You will always hear me do something weird in a new cover. You know, something that you've never heard before. Alright, last question. What is your audio setup? Headphone, mic, etc. Okay, I have an SSL2 USB audio interface. That's what I use to run my audio through. I also have a mic preamp. I have a DBX286S. I run my mic through that before it goes to the audio interface, so that's why my voice sounds compressed and, you know, clean. You know, it kind of has that like radio station kind of vibe because, you know, using raw, then I can kind of like offload that. I don't have to put the effects on OBS, and I can just put them... This is all hardware, so, you know, it's external instead. It takes load off of my computer. What else? Yeah, that's it. I don't really have a special headphone for... Okay, I do have... Okay, what the fuck am I using? Hold on, let me take out my headphones. This is... Where the fuck is the... Oh, it doesn't say? Oh, wait, it does. I've had this for a very long time. I think these were hand-me-downs. This is an ATH M20X. So this is the headphones. These are the headphones that I use for streaming because there's closed ear headphones, like, you know, they're closed. And then I have another pair that's for mixing. That's a Philips SHP something something. I don't remember the... Let me... Philips... It's a Philips SHP 9500. It's a Philips SHP 9500. I use that for mixing. It is open ear, so I can't use it for streaming as much because it, you know, audio kind of leaks and it might be annoying for you guys. Yeah. What's a DAC? What's a DAC? What the hell is that? Stop, like, shortening things. I don't know what it means. Oh, digital to analog converter. What is that? Why would I need that? I don't actually know why I need that. Why would I need that? Oh! I mean, technically every system has a DAC, like yeah, every audio interface has it because you need to like put the signals out to monitor speakers, you know? So I do have an audio interface and that doubles as my DAC. However you read that. I have never thought about this actually, like this DAC thing, like, you know, converting digital to analog, because I feel like this is just kind of built into a lot of things, so I never thought about it. And no, I do not have one, but I guess my audio interface works as one. Because obviously it needs to convert digital to analog into my headphones, right? I do not have monitor speakers, by the way, because I don't know, my room's kind of small and I don't find the need to have monitor speakers because I mix on my headphones anyway. I do plan to maybe get the Slate VSX headphones in the future so that I can simulate listening to a mix in a room in the future. But that's kind of pricey and I don't really do mix commissions that much, so I don't think it's required for me to get that because I think I can get mixes to a good place even with the equipment I have now, so yeah. It's probably like a future thing. Plus, you know, if I get new equipment and whatnot, I am going to raise my prices for mixing and stuff, so, you know, I want to keep things affordable for people. Yeah. I don't think a DAC makes much difference for, like, you know... I don't know, I think a good digital to analog converter just kind of lowers the noise floor for you know, output audio. So I don't think I really need one, if that makes sense. I think it also helps some headphones run better and sound better, but I don't know, man. I think nowadays audio interfaces do a pretty good job. Like, modern audio interfaces do a pretty good job at this kind of shit, so I don't really need one. I do want to upgrade my equipment though, because this DBX286S only runs into one channel. And I'm not about to buy 2 units to kind of for ASMR or anything. So I think in the future I might upgrade my SSL2 to an SSL whatever, or maybe something of a different brand. It doesn't really matter. I just kind of like the sound of the SSL because it has that modern shiny-ish sound, especially if you hit the 4K button, which gives you that analog sound. I think it simulates one of the old like SSL consoles, so it has that sound. It comes in handy during certain types of recordings where my voice is just not bright enough to cut through. Oh my goodness, I'm going into like a nerd rant right now. I'm so sorry. But yeah, I might upgrade my stuff in the future, but honestly, it's gonna be pretty expensive to upgrade my audio equipment to the next level. It will probably cost a couple thousand to upgrade, so I don't think I'm gonna do it in the near future. This is probably like a far future thing, or when, you know, my content creation is doing great and I have the resources to do so. But yeah, that's the equipment that I use. I have an SSL of... So, okay, recap. I have an SSL2 audio interface. I have a DBX286S mic preamp slash processor. Oh, right, I didn't talk about my mic. I have a Rode Pod mic. Broadcasting mic, so it's a Rode Pod mic. I use that for streaming. I use it for recording screams as well. But I also have an LCT440 Pure, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's the name of the mic. LCT440 Pure from Lewitt. I use that for more dynamic recordings. That's a condenser, so yeah. I also have like a pair of mics for ASMR. What are those again? I think what's the NT5? Yeah, I think I bought the NT5 and I use that for ASMR. I haven't done ASMR in a while for you guys. And I plan to do it again in the future, just not now because it requires a little bit of setup and I'm like super busy, so having to like disconnect and connect my mics is like not something that I want to do right now, because I have like, you know, I actually have two mics connected right now. I have my pod mic connected and I also have my LCT connected to the second channel of my SSL2, because I've been swapping back and forth between them to do my recordings. Yeah, I'm juggling a lot right now. I didn't know that you were doing ASMR. Oh, I just do it occasionally. Very occasionally. So, you know, you probably weren't here when I did my last ASMR thing. And it's usually kind of cursed because I'm really new to ASMR. I don't really have a lot of props for ASMR. And I also do not know how to set up my mics properly for ASMR. I have a lot to learn. Yeah. Is anyone else's audio bugging? Do you hear glitching coming from my mic or something? Do you guys hear glitching from my mic? Because it may be something, you know, something weird going on with my stream. No glitches? Oh, okay. It's just you then, Weedman. Maybe it's your headphone connection or anything. Oh, thanks for checking for me, guys. So audio fine for everyone except you, Weedman. So probably check your headphone connection or something. Yeah. But yeah, that's all of the questions for today. I'm you know, even if you guys sent in any more, I think we have to like end the marshmallow here because we do want to do some karaoke. So yeah. That is it for today. Thank you so much for hanging out with me for marshmallows. Okay, I'm gonna go prep for karaoke, so I will be gone for like, I don't know, like 3-ish minutes. I'll go stretch, I'll go grab some water, and then let's come back and do some karaoke, shall we? So, okay, you guys should get up and go stretch as well. I will come back in like 5 minutes. So I'll put you all on the be right back screen and give you guys nothing to do so that you're forced to get up and go stretch as well. But yeah, I will be gone for like 5-ish minutes. We'll be back soon. Go stretch and go grab some snacks, you know. Yeah, go grab some snacks, go stretch a little bit, walk around. Yeah, forced activity. It's for your own good.